Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Come on, people, come on. Come on. La 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 la. It is going live, by the way. Okay, so it is going live, but Babo, Babo, oh, Babo, Babo, oh, Babo, Babo, oh, all right. Good mother is here. Sith is here.
Hello,
Everyone is
Contrario.
everyone is coming on, and Mr. Bullets has also come.
You,
Everyone
you,
has come.
Bullets, when I was speaking about the fiat currency system, when it goes down, people in the cities are going to die by the millions. You're talking about small communities outside big cities.
No, I don't
Oh
think it's going
yes.
to be like I said. I don't think it's going to be like the fall of Rome. Dr. Steve Turley, who's a conservative professor and a very good reference to get insight on what's happening, in the political world, and from his perspective, we will see a collapse to some degree, but it's going to be a shift in political power, and basically, it's the age of the rise of the liberal new world order is coming to an end, from what he said, and we're shifting to a more national populist movement. People don't want anything to do with the liberal new world order, nothing to do with it at all. So what we're seeing is political shifts. Now, it may appear that the society is collapsing. We may see a stock market crash and the devaluing of currency as the ship rights itself. It's going to take us some time to get there. Everybody in around the world is going to feel this. When the United States is the richest, most powerful government that's ever been on the face of this planet. So we have influence in a lot of fucking markets around the world, and you're going to feel that shift even in France. You're already feeling it now. The way the left has cut off oil supplies and reserves, to friendly nations like France. It's going to take us a while to get to be able to put ourselves in a position to be a friendly neighbor to you all and help you out in a bind. So you need to batten your hatches, buy your candles, store up on food, store up
Yes,
on whatever supplies you need to make it through the fucking winter,
and
and prepare for war in case it breaks out,
I think America will live as you described, but Europe will be something else. That's what I think.
Now, we won't let Europe fall. No, we have too
Why?
much because we have too much invested there.
And
We have way
is it
we have
because basically Europe is America is an extension of Europe?
Yes.
Well, yeah, so we're also an extension to Israel as well and other countries like South Korea, Australia, and others. We have military
Japan.
bases over there. We have assets over there. And the United States just isn't going to walk away from those fucking assets and hand them over to fucking Russia. And it's not going to happen. Same thing. We have assets in Taiwan. 80% of all military chips that are used on our planes, and spaceships and satellites and weaponry are made in Taiwan. Do you honestly think we're going to fucking let China, fucking invade Taiwan? No, no. South Korea and Japan already told Xi Jinping, if you step 1 foot on Taiwan, we will erase Beijing off the world map, and they have the power and the ability to do it too. Non-nuclear. They have an arsenal aimed at Beijing. So yeah, everything's ready to go for war. The question is like this. I mean, who's going to be dumb enough to pull the trigger?
Yeah, but if you go full World War Three, you know what it means. The economy will crash. Everything will go down
I don't
like
think
a
so. Because
castle of cards.
it won't be easy for the common folk like us, but we will eventually survive once we get through
But
it. Will it be a
you will not
nuclear
be.
war? It might be in some places just as a veiled threat, but a total nuclear holocaust, I doubt it.
But what about people have no food,
No,
so millions will die of starvation and all that shit.
Yep. People. Hey,
Frankie.
look, my friend. People die every day, and I think
Yeah, but it's
something like
going
a
to be
hundred thousand.
massive.
Yeah,
Mm.
100,000 kids die. 100,000 kids die every day on the face of the planet, and nobody sheds a tear. Death
Yep.
is just a natural, part of life. You know, but if it makes you feel better, just as many, people, babies are born every day to replenish what we lose. You know,
But
so
you, you know what I can say about this?
uh-huh.
Even if it's not the civilization collapse, it's going to be a vast change where men have to take back what once belonged to them because it still belongs to us, anyways.
Yeah, I really can't really comment on that insight. I mean, I'm not a nihilist. I try to be optimistic. With all this, with, with all these types of topics, because I don't want to be a doomer. I don't want to give anybody, you know, bring anybody down or make them think that there's no hope left in the world. What try to do is encourage people to become their own leaders, and their own heroes, and if they can't do that, to find people, and mentors that can mentor them into the man they need to be. You need to
The-
do what you love and focus on the positives and less on the negatives.
well, I
Okay.
can say is that to have hope, you need to take actions. That's all I can end this
Oh,
topic on.
I agree, and there are actions being taken, my friend. You just gotta just bear with it. Let everything come in God's time. Let nature take its course. You know, because it's like that Lord's prayer. Don't worry about the things that you can't change. Focus on the things that you can change. And have impact on.
Well, I will tell you what happens in Europe next from January
Uh-huh.
to April. We'll see. I hope everything stays fine here. That's all I can say.
Yeah, all I can say to Europe right now is that you got those Davos globalist billionaires like that Klaus Schwab fucker, who wants everybody to eat the bugs, you know,
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
and all these globalist billionaires who went to China and took a bunch of red money. And what I mean by red money is communist money. They took bribes from the Communist Party to help push the communist agenda into a new world order. That's what Belt and Road is all about. To rein in all this and to make China the communist dominant power on the globe. To bring the entire population of the world to heel. You know, and put us all under one Marxist communist globalist regime, prison planet. Well, all that shit's starting to blow up in their face, and yeah, it's going to get nasty. It's going to get bloody. You know, I really feel sorry for that it's happening in this generation and that they got to fucking deal with it. But I honestly, I'm optimistic. I think we're gonna do fine. We are here. We're about to dominate in the midterms, like Joe Rogan said. He's these midterms are gonna look like the doors opening on the elevator in that movie, The Shining. It's gonna be a red wave of epic fucking proportions as we take this country back. And once we
In
take
3
this
days.
country back, it'll inspire the world to follow suit.
I hope so, because Brazil just fall. You know that? But
Yeah.
people are protesting against
That's-
Lula.
Yeah, well, the commies are making power grabs worldwide right now. These global elitists, and corrupt politicians, that have infiltrated our governments and corrupted our governments are making power grabs, and that we're going to see a lot of that. Don't be surprised if you see a revolution, spark up in Brazil.
Oh,
They're not going to follow. They're not going to follow down the path of Venezuela, which is what the socialists in Brazil are trying to take it down. They'll go to war before that happens. Yeah.
You know that if
And-
Brazil falls, you'll see millions of Brazilians try to flood the United States.
I don't think it'll come to that. I mean, if that's if it comes to that, if it becomes a situation to where it may become a threat to the United States may react. But I can tell you this, if they're trying to get across our border, they better do it fucking quick, because as soon as we get these midterms over with, as soon as Trump is back in office, Schedule F goes into effect, and that wall comes up. And ain't nobody getting over that wall ever again for a long time, not unless you're coming through the right way.
Okay. Before we proceed any further, what are the remaining books, Frankie? Could you show us, please?
Hang on, Bert.
Because these were some good books, by the way. Some of them I have read, just like
you
The
need-
Feminine Mystique.
Yeah, Jermaine. Yeah, if you need any like quotes or anything, if you do a like a video or anything like that, I'll give you references to anything, bro. Anything you want. Here was the last one. Did I put it back? Hang on. Hey, here's a funny one. Contriver. Look at this one, brother.
Okay.
Have a look, bro.
Woman of the Clan. Racism and Gender in the 1920s. Oh my God. And written by Kathleen M. Blee. Wow. Wow.
Anything you want. If you need any
You
references,
got quite the library.
no, hang on. Here's one. And the other one is also
How many
There
books
was
do you have?
About 40, 50. Yeah.
Talking Tough. The Fight for Masculinity. By whom? Author of The Blind Side of Eden, Carol Lee.
Eden, by the way, was my internet's forever. She was my first
Yes.
girlfriend's name, and I should never. Well, I did leave because I had to leave.
Okay,
Oh, hang on,
fine.
right?
Uh,
She was cool. She was cool. So cool. This is more religious.
Against Nature and God, the history of women with the jurisdiction of bishops. And yes, Joan Morris.
Yeah.
John Morris or Joan Morris?
I think it's Joan, brother. Joan, I think.
I mean, Joan is like Jones, but it is Joan, Joan, I suppose.
Yeah.
So we can call him Johan or Joan or whatever.
I think it's a female. I don't know if it's a female. I think it's a female, but hang on.
Oh, yes.
Nice couple. Hang on. You'll like this one. You'll love this one, guys. Here we go.
Kate O'Byrne, Women who make the world worse. Washington editor of National Review, and how they're radical. Know Your Enemy by this gutsy book, said by Rush Limbaugh. I mean,
Yeah,
Rush
Russell
Limbaugh
T.
is a very big name, by the way.
Yeah,
And
but he
how their
was.
radical feminist assault is entering our schools. What was written underneath, and how their radical feminist assault is ruining our schools, families, military, and sports. Well, too little, too late, lady. You
I
could write a
know.
book on that.
I know.
Do you have that book, Men on Strike, written
Yeah,
by,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Doctor. Yeah, it's right here,
Kathleen
bro.
Kathleen
Oh,
or something,
Kathleen.
Blake,
Uh,
Kathleen Blake, Kathy
no,
Young, Kathy Young.
maybe
Men on Strike. You would get to know.
I must have it here somewhere.
Oh yes,
Um, sure, I might have seen it before.
I
Warren
have
Farrell.
many.
Oh, I
No,
don't.
no, no. Men on Strike.
Oh,
Men
yeah,
on
Susan. No,
Susan.
yeah, the lady who appeared with Milo Yiannopoulos and psychologist lady.
No, 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 no. Men on Strike is a different book.
I'll have a look for it, Contriver, brother. I'll have a look for it. Here are my last couple.
Okay.
Last three. Hang on. So a goodie, oldie,
No
but a
More
goodie.
Sex War, The Failures of Feminism. No More Sex War, The Failures of Feminism. Neil Linden, written by a man, however.
Yep. Um,
Do you have the book of our brother Ned, Nora Vincent?
I don't know. I've got 40 here. I
Okay.
don't know. I'm not sure, bro.
Girls and Boys, The Limits of Non-Sexist Child Rearing by Chatto. Sarah Stein. Okay.
Okay.
All
I
the
think
Steins of the world.
Yep. The second to last one. Then I'll show you my horse-faced prime minister, bro. The horse. Hello, Mr. Ed.
Jacinda.
Yeah.
Jacinda.
Oh, sorry. The previous one, they also had
Okay.
a horse face. I
Okay.
won't say anything more about that, but hang on.
Not guilty in defense of the modern man. Not guilty. David Thomas. Oh, great book. Great book.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
mainly deals with the legal adversities.
I think so. Yeah, I think so,
Yes.
bro. And then last but not least, this is the first. I should be careful what I say on here because I've got a personal history with my family. Well, I
No,
got
no,
good.
please expunge it.
Right.
Please
That's right.
expunge all of that. The Absolute Power, written by Ian Wishart,
Yeah, and there's
number one best-selling author, and
Yeah.
the Helen Clark years. Helen Clark. But what is written over that? What is written on the top part of it?
hang on, but
Uh,
here we go, bro.
The compelling unauthorized biography of a political machine. Wow.
Backstage Contriver. We could all talk about stories that we have. Personal
Yes.
stories. This
No,
lady.
no, please expunge on this from this stream. But your collection is good. I want to see more backstage. But this is the book which I was referring to, Men on Strike.
Oh, yeah.
I have it. I mean,
Yep.
nowadays everything is available in archives and PDF section, but
Yes.
this was the book, Men
Yep.
on Strike. It is on
Helen-
Amazon as well. Yeah,
Not Helen.
I'm just saying.
No.
Written by Dr. Helen Smith.
Yes, Helen. Yes.
Helen Smith.
Yes, I have that book somewhere, but I'm in a bit of a transitional mode at the moment, brother.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
It's important to have the book in paper, on paper, because if you have no electricity, everything is lost.
Oh yes.
Yes.
That is why when Mr. Bullets actually said, "All I need is my guitar and some books, and to hell with electricity, I could care less." So
Yeah.
these are your best friends.
And
These books.
you need those books because they can be useful to future generations of young men.
Oh
Who knows?
yes.
Yeah, we got a whole hallway stuffed full of books. I think we got like over 1,000. I got some in a closet that are like over 100 years old.
Holy moly!
I need to
1,000
pull.
books in your home?
Yeah, I need to pull them out. Well, my dad reads a lot and he collects books. He's he's very much a reader.
He
He
hoards.
collects westerns, all kinds of stuff, Chilton manuals, all kinds of shit. It's really hard to keep up with all of it, but yeah, we got like a whole shitload of books.
Well, books are the best way to spread knowledge. That's all.
Yes.
Yep. He
I would
collects
wite a
books, I
book,
collect
by the way.
DVDs.
Oh,
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way, a public service announcement I have to make. I am writing my book starting next
Oh,
July. I would
nice.
be finishing it in a month, and in August, I'm either self publishing it with my own voice on Audible as well as other, Kindle like platforms, or I would be visiting a publisher for
What
publishing my book.
what is your do you do fantasy, you do romance, or
No,
whatever?
it is a self help book for men in general. And the foreword or the opening, I would be mentioning each person to write a chapter in it, whether it is Frankie, whether it is Mr. Bullets, whether it is Good Mother, whether it is someone like Mr. Iridium Kush. These people would be writing one chapter, and there shall be many chapters in that. So it would be a fat book. No, we are not backstage. We are live.
The
Three
stream is
people are
live
watching.
on YouTube. Okay,
Yes.
good.
Sorry.
And Contrive, have you ever written a book before, or
No. But Good Mother actually was very kind. She taught me some of the self authoring that I have to do on my own.
it's
And there
art?
are ways to maneuver around it. So she taught me how to self author. I don't know why she is not writing a book. I mean, she would be the modern day Agatha
Crazy,
Christie
crazy
if she
bitches.
writes a book.
Because
Perhaps
she'll
she
be,
will
if the book
someday.
gets popular, she'll be targeted by the left. Maybe she doesn't want that. I don't know. Maybe.
She doesn't care about that, but I mean,
Yeah.
regarding
So
Mikta philosophy, she would be the one who could actually write a book on behalf of men and the philosophy in general and try to, you know, do some sort of course correction in our favor.
Mm. Well, MGTOW is the only way for most men to not get destroyed and killed by this system. So, well, at least for those who are aware of the system. That's all.
Oh,
That's all I
yes.
say. I can tell you here it's getting worse. They're trying to pass laws to basically so if you sound creepy to a woman, she can claim sexual harassment.
Oh, yes, she could. I just wanted to ask is no, I shall ask it in the private chat itself. Not now. Not now. I'm asking in private chat. Just don't say it. Okay. So the French Revolution is going to happen, and what else is going to happen?
So what are we doing here? Having a conversation behind the scenes?
No. There are some shady deals that are going on behind the scenes regarding exchanging something. So that is why.
Bullets and Sith. Contriver. But that's my email and that's my My number?
Yeah. Just don't say it. Don't say
No,
it.
that's right. I won't say it, bro.
Yes, that
I
is
get
why.
mixed up.
That's still on
Okay,
the other
okay.
stream, really? It's still going. Okay, let me get that.
Do,
Yes.
do you
Hold
have
on,
to,
hold on a second. I thought I left. Hold on.
No. You are still there.
you can still be on two, you can be on two streams. Is that possible?
No, you have to be on one
Yeah.
StreamYard link. That is where we are.
Well, apparently I'm on two. I don't see Mandy anywhere. I guess she never came along for the ride, huh?
No, she said that we are talking about geopolitics and she has to take a nap.
Where she is, it's still night, so she needs more than a nap, more a good night of sleep.
Early morning, by the way.
Here
And these two,
Actually,
yeah.
it's here 1 p.m. almost here.
Oh, yes. Early morning, and these two insomniac people were making a stream while I
Uh,
was working in the office.
what time is it in India? It's maybe almost 7 p.m. where you're.
5:28 p.m.
Yeah. Okay.
Relatively
it's about
evening.
6:50 a.m.
Have
here.
you thought about leaving India, Contriver?
To where? I have two, 70 plus children to take care of.
Okay. No, I don't know.
He's
I
in
don't
my
know that.
situation.
Yes.
Russia? You think Russia is a good place to migrate?
Oh, yes, it is.
No,
At least my children would not be sexualized.
that's yeah.
Yeah,
That is the only
Putin.
thing.
Putin is very conservative and
I was
Christian.
speaking.
I
I
agree.
was speaking
What
about
we're
Saint
seeing in
Petersburg.
Russia is the rise of a new, Christian age in Russia. You know, even in China, China is really ramping up, their version of communist Confucianism. So there's a big push towards religion, just like there's a religious movement going on here in the United States with Christianity right now.
I mean, when I see all these churches actually filled with LGBT gay pastors and lesbian ministers who are conducting lesbian and gay wedding, I just think that perhaps this is the demoralization part of it, that people would not adhere to religion anymore sometimes, because it is happening in Hinduism and Buddhism as well. When His Holiness Dalai Lama also says that, okay, homosexuality is fine, same sex marriage is fine. I mean, what else do we do? So, I'm not one of those people who find it cool. I'm sorry.
Is that true that Nagaland in India is they keep their
Christian
women?
bastion.
Do
Christian
you?
bastion.
Why don't you go there and be part of their community? After all,
No, because I'm not a Christian.
no, but you pretend and maybe you find a wife like that. Who gives a shit?
Look, the thing is, I'm too old for these games.
Yeah, I
Young
understand.
man, right?
I'm too old for these games, and
Too
I relatively don't want to, you know, my father was. I don't want to actually say it, but okay, forget it. I would say it. My father was had tears in his eyes.
Ah,
He
Why?
said that I would never be able to see my family prosper, and this idiot is not going to marry anymore. So I asked him what happened the last time I actually adhered to whatever you were saying, and what happened after that? What was the result? The net result of what happened to me after I actually listened to you. I believed what you were saying. What happened to the first time? What happened to the second time?
and
So the thing is, I have suffered contempt from my own, just
sorry.
because I stood up for the rights of my parents and the honor of my parents.
Contriva, she disrespected your parents, right?
And that too in their own house,
Yeah.
Yeah,
living under their roof.
that's very bad. Yeah.
And my parents are so blue pilled, my father especially, that he said, "Bring back our daughter in law," after the
Oh,
divorce was finalized.
really?
So
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't want to go there because it is just like opening old wounds, opening
Can,
your stitches.
can I ask you
Yeah, I
something
feel you,
about
bro.
India? What
Yes,
about
please.
what about the Indian Muslims? How cocked are they there in India? Because
Oh,
there's
they are.
200 million of them.
Well, the writ of the state follows, and they also have to either fall in line or fall on the other side. So they are basically they are law-abiding people. They
Yeah.
abide by the law mostly, but they think that they could be able to outmaneuver the Sharia law via using the Sharia claim or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't really happen.
Mm. So you tell me that the Indian Muslims they are gynocentric too. Is that right?
Gynocentric, look, I would tell you the most gynocentric blue pilled people are from ISIS, Taliban, or somewhere else. Now, the
Well,
problem with them is just because they have Sharia law, they are able to maneuver around it, dance around the subject, because Sharia law clearly favors men in general. So
Yeah.
they have a way to actually, uh, you know, get away with adventurism.
you know that India is such a massive country that is across all cultures that it's it's formidable. You have Christians, you have Muslims, you have Buddhists, and you have Hindus living under the same roof, and you see all kinds of different behaviors. Is that it's a
Look, the thing is, I see it, but the thing is, I don't want to see it because other cultures, whether it is Islam or Christianity, shall we say,
Mhm.
Christianity is a little soft on homosexuality.
Oh
Islam
yeah,
is not, even though they do whatever they do with their own children in the Islamic schools and whatnot. But
not just that.
they never flaunted that we are in favor of LGBT. You know, Christians go out of their way, even though they would not be, faggots themselves. They would be supporting all this faggotry.
Sorry.
I mean, if it is one thing if you are a faggot yourself, that you are supporting this faggotry. I mean, you are not a faggot yourself. You are not into being a
I was gonna
cocksucker.
rub it on that. I'm not a vagabond.
I mean, you are not a cocksucker yourself, but why you are promoting cocksucking faggotry somewhere else?
Mister. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, sorry. Can try carry on, brother. Carry on,
No,
brother.
it's fine. I was just saying that why is it a fact that you are not a homosexual, but you have to, have a rainbow flag in your Twitter profile as if you are in favor of LGBT? To hell with LGBT.
Yeah.
These are identity organizations. Look, whatever people want to do in their bedroom, they are going to do it.
Yeah.
People totally understand it. Just do not flaunt it.
Yeah.
I mean, the gays in the Roman Empire used to have families because they understood the meaning of passing on their legacy to a woman. So, why? I mean, even if it is the case, even if I take at face value all of that, why is it that you have to support it? And that is what I see in all these, shall we say, Hollywood stars, Bollywood stars in India. I mean, everyone is into promoting something or the other. Yay, Pride Month, Juneteenth, whatever. I mean, bitch, what do you have to say? You are not even gay.
But Bollywood is an extension of Hollywood, anyways.
Oh, yes, oh, yes. Everyone is pedo. Everyone is into child sacrifice,
No, it's
worshipping the Moloch and all
it's
that. I know.
it's money from America to distort Asia.
Oh yes. Not only do you think that only the Indian film industry is like that? You have to see the Chinese film industry. You have not seen it
Yeah,
yet.
I know it's femboys basically. They are not even real men. They look
Oh
like soy
yes.
boys.
Oh
They're
yes.
getting ready for Chad. I know.
And they're all golden boys too.
Uh,
S- If people who don't watch porn, I used to watch porn. Very recently, I was able to, you know, even reject porn because it becomes an addiction after a while. 70% of porn is gay porn and pegging and cuckolding and all that crap. And the 30% of porn, which is like normal porn or whatever, 20% is for girl on girl porn, and 10% is for incest, like mother daughter, father daughter, mother son.
That's
yeah,
disgusting. That's
So,
fucking
I mean,
disgusting, man.
you cannot even, I mean, people find porn in the
Fucking
archives of retro porn, like
brother
from the
fuckers and
90s or
sister
80s or
fuckers, like
70s.
yeah.
Jesus.
You know that 50% of women watch porn nowadays.
I've heard actually, yeah, it's possible that more women, from what I've seen, maybe more, yeah, more women
During the
watch
pandemic,
porn.
it was higher, in fact.
Yeah, I've heard of it, yeah.
Indian underage girls watch porn. What else do you expect? They force themselves on their own brother, and the brother is in juvenile detention center, which we discussed earlier in the part
Yeah,
one
but
of the stream.
yeah, and man, you have seen nothing, man. Even the ones who say they don't watch porn watch it at least once a week. I can tell you that.
There is, first of all,
Not everybody
100% of
fucking
women
watches
watch
porn.
porn.
Anybody says they don't watch porn, you fucking liar.
It's
The
because
only thing the
women.
internet was invented for. The internet was invented for porn and fucking kitten videos.
It's because I think women wear their sexuality every time they go out, and men do not. We do not think about sex all the time. Women, yes, because they need to use sex to survive. That's what I tell myself. Anyways.
Well,
And they
women watch
do.
more porn than men do. I mentioned that earlier.
Hmm.
And women think we are dumb because we think about sex all the time. That is not true. That is completely untrue. It's a projection of themselves onto us.
Sounds to me like hypergamy, like the natural instinct of getting the better deal, and they will use that to
Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Now you can see.
well, it seems that women don't seem to have the same sexual drive that we do, although it might fluctuate from times in their lives, also times during their cycles. But it seems that women will look for sex more than men if it suits their purpose. And this is kind of like hypergamy, gynocentrism. This is the way society is. And gyno, it's not gyno, but it's hypergamy. They're always
Yes,
looking,
it is gynocentric. You are absolutely right.
they need the best deal. I don't know what Sith was chewing on, but they sounded delicious.
No, I was in the fridge trying to get something frozen for the meal.
No worries, bro.
Women think about sex most of the time where they are in a gynocentric systems. When it's a patriarchal system where men lead, they think about sex much less. It's because things have been inverted. That's why. you have so much women who think about sex all the time because they want resources.
Yeah.
It's not because they want pleasure. Pleasure is secondary.
That's right. Yeah, their sexual pleasure is secondary to them.
Yeah, they don't dislike it if if you look good and you make them wet, but it's secondary.
Yeah, that's desire.
Survival is paramount for women.
And modern women confuse lust with love.
Oh yes.
Because they do not understand what love means. Love is commitment.
Yes, agreed.
Women don't love like men do.
No, they love you like a cat loves his master, basically. You know how cats are? Yeah. If you don't feed them, they get the fuck out. Basically. It's a good analogy. Simple, but on point.
Well, the old saying from, I don't know who it was, it could have been Monkey, human beings and human doings, but I don't know which person came up with that. But that seems to be the way of the world now, that women can earn their own money now that they're shutting jobs from men, and men are losing all those jobs. But the COOF changed a lot of that. Should I have said that? Yes, okay, Controver.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I said it. Yeah, the thing that happened for the last 2 years, all of the people who are redundant, which is like a bank teller and human resources, who's going to build your roads now, fool? You know, and, we're not going to give you something. We're not going to give you a present now for being an aeroplane. All this and that. Don't build our power poles and this and that. All of a sudden, it would make you redundant in New York and all that sort of stuff. But I'm not going to get your channel in trouble, brother. But yeah, all of a sudden they knew when the barbarian is at the gate. Well, you know, and then it is what it is.
$80 billion of military hardware was in Afghanistan. AK-47s, M16s, M4 carbines, and every bit of technological gear which could turn even an average man into a GI Joe. Women were holding AK-47s in their hands, saying, "Taliban, come on, let's have a fight. We would have our last stand." And all these media organizations like BBC, MSNBC, ABC, they were saying, and look, these women, this female mayor of Afghanistan's one district is holding an AK-47 in her hand, and she is ready to get down for a fight over their mark from Kandahar, Afghanistan. And when Taliban came in, she burnt her gender studies degree out of the blue, threw away a loaded AK-47 which was in her hands, and got back into the kitchen.
Yeah.
So this was the biggest red pill for the normie dipshits, that women behave like this in times of adversity and open their legs for the inquisitor. So if that is the case, that was the biggest, FU to feminism on their side, by the way.
Bullets.
Yeah.
Women always submit to the victor. That's what they do in order to survive.
War brides. Yeah. Of course. The French woman.
Pretty much throughout history.
Yeah. French women who slept with Nazis and had kids with them. You know what happened to them? They didn't kill them. They shaved their heads.
American women slept with Japanese soldiers too to save their skins.
Oh yeah.
Really? When it happened? I mean, I know about the intermittent Japanese, but that is not what is talked about.
Where was that? In Hawaii?
Well,
Mr.
it
Bullets,
was-
could
no,
you elucidate
feudal
on that
Japan.
very?
It was in Japan. But while they
Yes, captured women during World War II were put in women's prison and treated just as brutally as the men. They were, they were raped all the time. They were executed in front of other prisoners, female prisoners, all the time. And some of the women were offered a choice that they could live a better life outside of the prison in a brothel, and servicing higher military members like lieutenants, colonels, and generals and whatnot. And some of those women did that because they just couldn't. They saw it as an out of the physical abuse, and even after the war, they were ostracized for that, for abandoning the other women in the prison.
Hmm.
But
You know,
it is what it is. I mean, people will do whatever they can, and in
You know, I don't-
wartime to survive.
I don't blame women for doing that. It's that or they're dead. So, they have to be whores to survive. That's all, man. They
I
are
do.
not doing it. They are not doing
well,
it.
I do blame them. Morally, I blame them because I have a moral compass. So I blame them. Yeah, if you've got to
Yeah.
survive in a fight or in your war, well, you have to survive that way. But as far as moral, I mean, if you're in a war, like you're not in a fight, but you're in a war, actually, bang bang, two-way rifle range or whatever. I blame women. I do blame them for that. I think that they're cowards. I think they'll run with the foxes and hunt with the hounds. I
But
think they'll do whatever they
women
need
are
to
not
do
hunters. They are not warriors.
at the expense
Don't say
of.
what you can say what you will, but you can't say what you would do if you were in their place. You don't know. You don't know. Fear can drive people to do some pretty serious things. So it's really hard, to condemn them, for being abused and trying to survive the best way that they could at the time that they thought was best for them. Yes, was it morally inappropriate? Yeah, I agree. I think it was morally inappropriate. But in that situation, do I blame a woman? Being abused daily by men, her life threatened, guns pointed at her head on a day-to-day basis. And going through that type of psychological abuse and horror of that. I mean, look at the men, that were also, imprisoned in Japan, that were used as guinea pigs by the Japanese to test weapons. And many of them did a lot of things, whatever they could, in order to free themselves of that oppression.
And
So it's really hard to say what you would do unless you were actually in that situation.
If I was a woman, I might have done it, but I'm a man.
you,
so-
you want to know one thing about prisoners of war? Men will also get raped by some other men.
Yes, they do. Yeah. There's a movie starring David Bowie, and also I forget his name. World War II. It was filmed partly in my country.
Yeah, bro. When you are a prisoner, sometimes I understand women who get raped. Well, they accept to be prostitutes so they don't die.
Oh, regarding that, I have. I hope that all the people who are 40 plus here would remember when Mr. Barack Obama was president, some Boko Haram or Al Shabaab terrorists took over a village in Nigeria or Somalia,
Yes, I remember
killed
that.
all the men who were farmers and agricultural
1,500
people.
young boys in one school, contriver. They killed 1,500 boys in one school, university, co-ed
No, no,
school.
no. In one village, in one
Oh, yeah.
village,
Yeah, they killed
that
others.
village, all men were killed, their sons, their fathers, their husbands, and their brothers, who
Yeah.
were agrarian community generally
Yeah.
in that very village,
Yeah.
and took all the women as sex slaves, kept all the women, had children with them, and Michelle Obama was holding a sign, hashtag save our girls, hashtag bring
They're not
back our
fighting.
girls. And Bill Burr made a joke about it on stand-up comedy as well, that he said, you see that guy right across the table, you know
Yeah, yeah,
he is the
yeah, yeah,
president of the United States. Tell him to send in some Marines or fucking Navy SEALs. What do I have to do with that? You know?
yeah,
So
yeah.
that story was highlighted too much. Now, what happened after that, you people would clearly remember. These all women were left by the Al Shabaab or Boko Haram. And what happened was these very same women whose father, brother, son, and husband was killed by Boko Haram and Al Shabaab, all these women came back after the America negotiated for a while. They came back to those very same people, and and they settled down with those very same terrorist organization affiliates from the ISIS. And it was such a blow back to all these people. I cannot even say it. I mean, that says a lot, speaks volumes about female nature.
Yeah. It was. I was just trying to look for a Norman. Take care, Sith, mate. He's gone.
Yes.
There was a Norm Macdonald before he, the last few years of his life. He had a show, and Norm Macdonald, Canadian comedian, and he, he used to read these cue cards. Some of them were very offensive, extremely offensive. But one of the jokes that he made was talking about Boko Haram, and he said, he said, a lot of these girls. I'm paraphrasing now. So many of these girls have been made to come and marry what's the word? I'm paraphrasing. Not their abusers, but they've had to go and marry their what's the word when you invade it? They're
Rapists.
invaders.
Invaders.
Yes, invaders. And he said, it's good to hear that these guys are at least traditional. It's like
They are
Warcraft.
old school.
At least to know that they're good, that marry traditionalists.
I mean,
No,
a
that,
politically correct term which the people nowadays are using is war bride culture. I
yes,
mean, I listened to some of these Middle Eastern publications, and they said that we had, I mean, in some sentence it was written underneath between the lines that we had, Islam had a war bride culture. So they have to mellow it down, dilute it a little bit so that it might not sound offensive when it is presented in front of the Western audience,
hmm,
like Clarion Project and all these people who make documentaries about it. So that is the thing.
yes,
Human beings are hilarious.
hmm, yeah, they are.
And this stream is actually still going.
Yep, yep. Oh well,
Yeah,
Susan hasn't looked at us yet, even though we've spoke on some touchy subjects.
we're an interesting species, all right. The only sign of intelligent life thus far in the universe, supposedly. I find it interesting, as vast as the universe is, that there's nothing to compare ourselves to.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah.
As the
Can,
universe
can
is,
try to,
there's nothing to compare ourselves to.
yeah.
Oh
Well,
wow. Yes, sir.
they keep saying we are. Uh, yeah. So I obviously,
What
I'm.
channel are we on? Are we on Mandy's channel? Okay, I have no freaking
Oh,
clue
we're
where
on
the
the
hell
Yes.
we're at.
Contriver, brother. Yeah,
No,
Contriver
no,
or
we
what?
are
On Contriver's channel?
we
Oh, so
are
Mandy bailed and went to bed, huh?
yes.
Oh, she streamed
It's
it
fine.
though.
It's fine.
Uh,
Look, she made it a little bit private because she has to blur out the part where I, unknowingly opened up the camera. So that is the thing.
oh yeah, okay.
She has to
So
blur out that part.
are we backstage then, or are we?
No, no, this is a part two of the earlier Frozen live stream.
Yep.
I
Okay.
started another stream on her own channel.
Yep. Yep.
This is so much these people trust me, Mr. Bullets as well as her.
Hmm.
And some people think that just because she is a woman, I have to, pass snarky comments on her. To hell with you, people. She
That's not
gave me
MGTOW.
control
Yeah.
of her channel. She gave me
The
control
only
of her
thing they can
StreamYard link.
the only thing
Yeah.
they can fucking do is come over here, fucking call us simps and shit. That's it. That's all they fucking got. I mean, they don't even come over here to participate in the conversation. You know,
I mean,
they're
we
fucking
talk
retarded.
on so many subjects ranging from geopolitics to science. We have a diversity of thought over here.
Hmm.
We have so many learned people like Mr. Francis and Bullets
I'm
that
not.
who actually come over here. Oh, come on. Those people who have that sort of book collection, I mean, 1,000 books, 40, 50 books. I,
Okay.
I mean, I have everything in my PDF version.
Yeah. I know, bro. I'll take you both on a walk, you know. But people, like in the MGTOW sphere, I don't hit on them or anything, but it's getting silly, like when they say, "Oh, this and that," with women. But hang on, mate, we've got much more books than this. Many, many more books. Hang on, where are we going? We're going through the house. I've actually got a shirt on. Yeah, let's have a look. I've got. We've thrown away. We used to have thousands, but what have we got? This is just a normal. I don't know what's here. Oh, it's the wrong button. There we are. That's a normal compendium of books. Everything's there.
Wow.
A lot.
Such a nice bookshelf.
See, C.S. Lewis is my favorite. These are selected and
Oh, wow.
everything there. Oh, look, these are my nephew, and everything's down there. And these are my nephews, and my nephew and my two nieces.
Ah,
That's them. He's
so cute.
we got all these books, but anyway, that's only a brief one for you and Bullets. You and Bullets can drive it, brother. It's all right.
Thank you, sir. It has been our privilege.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, man. Always.
Yep. No,
Is it
that's all
late?
right.
Is it getting late like over where you're at, or?
Brother, it's 1:30 in the morning. 1:30. Yeah. So, 1:30.
Oh,
He is
you're in
down
like
under the
Australia.
down under, so he is on the Pacific timing,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
the land of the rising sun.
Land of the rising sun. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of people who I know the people who have never hit, say Mandy and Sunkissed. I know the people who they are, and they've never hit them. But there's a couple of people, a few people here and there, who are staunchly MGTOW, and I think, well, I understand about having females come into male spaces can be dangerous because of the natures and things involved, but they kind of come in and out, but they're not. Well, I haven't seen them too rough, but I'm not here all the time. So I don't. I miss a lot of things. I mean, everyone misses things in this sphere.
Look,
So,
I when I first came in, first of all, we are so much red pill ragers that we do not even comprehend that we are confident in ourselves that we would not relapse from the red pill. Now, after 7 years, I think I have inculcated red
yeah,
pill within my consciousness, so I'm not going to simp for anyone.
yeah,
So that realization, when that kicks in, when you are confident in yourself, when you have a strong resolve, then and only then things could ensue. Now, when I came on Good Mother's channel, I thought, huh, so she is giving men a platform to talk about different things. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. I tried and tried and tried for 1 month. And in that 1 month, she was as, agreeable on the logical part of it rather than anything. And she was such a good listener. I thought, okay, so this woman can party along. So that is when I started building trust on her. And when an adversity came in front of us, I stood by her side because I was also called a couple of names. And then she stood by my side. I mean, she bore the brunt of it, and
Mhm.
Mr. Bullets was also there, and
Mhm.
everyone else was just like you, sir, were DMing me in the Discord as well. That, however, they have made a stream, but I don't agree with them. We support you, and you know, this is how I came to know that these people are my people. I mean, I'm not going to leave these two very people on their channels. One is Mr. Bullets, other is Good Mother,
Hmm.
and everyone else uh, who actually behaves well with these people.
Yeah.
Anyone who is a friend of Mr. Bullets is my friend.
Yeah.
Anyone who is a friend of Good Mother is my friend, and so are you, sir. I'm
Yeah.
not discounting, but these two very people are the pillar of my foundation regarding that.
Yeah.
I've met Good Mother a
Ah,
while
Mr.
back.
Pseudoscientist.
Oh,
Yeah, he
seriously.
popped up in my morning stream this morning. I think when I had that video posted.
Oh
Anyway, like I was
yes.
saying, yeah, I bumped into Contriver on and off, with Mandy way back in February of this year. Even when I left, he was, coming around and giving his 2 cents, and he was having his back and forth with Mandy. And I took some time off, and I came back, and everything was smooth as butter. And then somebody, Shinobi invited me into his Discord server, and I didn't want to go in there because I knew what it was. It can get kind of like in an echo chamber in there when you're in a fucking server with a bunch of red pill ragers. It can get pretty stupid. So anyway, I went in there, and then after a while, I started getting these DMs. Hey,
Hmm.
Bullets, you need to come over to True Blood's channel and check this out. I'm like, no, I don't want to go over there. I don't. I don't want to participate in that booger jive. So I wound up going over there, and I was there for like, I don't know, maybe a minute, and I saw what it was, and I basically like, yeah, I'm out, I'm done, I'm not participating in your struggle session, and I left, you know, and then the shit storm happened, you know, and I made a video about it, and basically called all of these red pill ragers for fucking putting Contriver through an unnecessary struggle session, communist style struggle session over a subject that didn't even fucking concern them, and they intentionally involved themselves because I was there when Alice was calling Contriver a pedo and all that shit, and Contriver had every right to go up on panel and defend himself, just like anybody else would, just like I would, so I just really didn't get understand where these ragers get off, putting Contriver through that, and when the situation didn't even concern them, but they try to make it about them. And I think it's because Contriver is probably he's from India. His culture is different from ours, but he may not understand that people here will gaslight him. The way that I understand that they will try to gaslight him because I've seen it
People
happen
in
before.
India, people in India, if you are known as a
Hmm.
pedophile or you have touched a boy, before even you reach the police station, you would be lynched on the streets because the law and the legal course in India is so tedious. It is so time consuming that nobody has any patience for that level of justice. It is street justice in India. We beat up, there would be a lynch mob, and the people would kill the accused person, sometimes even falsely accused person as well. I
Yeah.
mean, out of a fluke, it happens that the girl lied, and they come to know afterwards.
the one who was got beaten up is now in the ICU.
Mm.
Yep.
See, yeah, it's a tricky thing. If you know for yeah, it's a tricky one, Contriver. I can't talk much about it, really, brother. What I would say with Bullets' point, because I can't be everywhere. No one can be everywhere and know what's going on. There's a lot of things that it's who's I don't know. Think about the connections in the man place, the manosphere sphere of ours. So I like Hermit. I consider Hermit. I have deep affection for Hermit. Hermit has deep affection. Well, Hermit. Well, not speaking out of school, but I've seen Hermit and Goody and Lion of MGTOW on Aaron Clary's channel. Now, Aaron Clary has affection for Rolo Tomasi. Now, there are other people, and we could go on and on and on with all these things. Look, let's just say it. Sandman and Stardust. They've had beefs before. Clary and Barbarossa had beefs. I don't think anyone's.
Clary doxed even Barbarossa,
Clary did dox him, yes.
and then
But
asked, and then made an apology video as well, and back in
yes,
2015.
yes. So
So
all these things, yeah,
I mean, these people actually don't know that we have fractures within. It is just that we, on certain points, we agree because our interests converge.
yeah,
So as long as it converges, I'm fine. I mean, my focus has actually got away from, I mean, my personal focus, I'm talking about it. My personal focus has, because human nature is going to be what human nature is. We cannot change that as long as we try to, just like Mr. Bullets has said. And by the way, news, shall we say, news alert for everyone. What Mr. Bullets has said for the past 2 months, that we have to move in a new direction and start mentoring men and
yeah,
boys so that they would be able to, excel in self improvement or self betterment, whatever.
yeah,
Now, this very point, not too long ago, was raised by someone called Stardust.
yeah.
He raised it. I Please watch his video. He was saying word to word. I mean, uh, I literally contacted Mr. Bullets and said, "Did he, ring you? Did he rang you before making the video or something?" Because whatever he
No.
was saying and whatever Mr. Bullets was saying had so much resemblance
Mhm.
that
Yeah.
I thought it cannot be purely coincidental.
Maybe not. Yeah,
I mean,
uh,
evolution of
No.
thought is a
I,
process, I know, but at the same time, of both the people, I mean, that was something quite astounding for me to
bullets,
watch.
I
bullets.
have a great respect, for Stardust because he was like one of my mentors when I first came into the community. I followed him along with Terrence Pop and others, but Stardust seemed to be like, part, have a more deep viewpoint into it, kind of like Barbarossa, and others did, I think there are a lot of channels out there that have been around for a long time, as long as Stardust, that are trying to mimic Barbarossa and Stardust, and Lazarus, and they mimic each other, but Stardust seems to be the most down to earth, in my opinion. And me and him, I share a lot of his sentiments and viewpoints about MGTOW because it just seems to be more common sense, kind of like his viewpoint that MGTOW is not an ideology and should not be treated as such. This is something I've been talking about for a long time. I'm surprised that he talked about it. Perhaps, in passing, he may see some of my content come up. He may have watched a video or two of mine, maybe, perhaps.
I'm
If
sure.
so, I'm
I'm sure.
flattered. But he's
Sure.
got, he's too big of a dude to give somebody like me the time of day. But
No,
you
I
know,
wouldn't say. I would not say that, Bullets. I'd say that a lot of eyes watch it. Perhaps Johnny Depp's
yeah,
watched you. Who knows? We never have Johnny Depp when he was, but who knows? We'd never know who's watching. And I wouldn't, I
right?
wouldn't be. Yeah, sorry, sorry.
No, that's fine. I just thinking like, if he did, if he is talking about the similar subject matter, maybe somebody else who watched, our videos or our conversations, may have carried over the idea, to Stardust, and inspired him to, talk about it as well as others. That's a good thing, and I hope it, that other channels also talk about it, even over in the Red Pill Ranger community, even though there's a lot of animosity there between me and those guys. We got off on the wrong foot. Sorry, it had to happen that way, but it happened. We just got to get over it, get past it. But they're starting to discuss the same type of topics that we're discussing here about coming up with more positives, kind of like dealing with the angler situation on Mandy's channel last night, and closing the book on that, and recognizing that this bullshit, this red pill rager bullshit, is not being productive and it's making our community look bad. And even Hermit brought up the point that Angler has been going after new people that come in the community like a fucking guard dog and running
Mm,
people off. So any
mm,
new men coming into the community or any red pill community that run into people like Angler are being intentionally run off, and it makes our community look bad. It makes any new young MGTOW or pleb MGTOW or young man that's coming in here looking for mentorship, looking for some positive direction in his life. The first person that he may watch a Terrence Pop video. He may wind up in our communities down here, and participate here a little bit, and then he'll run in a fucking douchebag like Angler, and Angler will fucking run him off.
I
To
understand
to
that.
the point to the point of stalking, and that's what we're seeing. And we need to call this bullshit out for it is. We need to put these fucking people in their place, and ban them from our channels, and for the not just for the safety of your own channel, but for the safety of your community as well. Look around the community. Look at this dude Hormaxer who just got busted. You know,
Mm,
grooming a 14-year-old girl on online on Omegle. You know
mm,
that some of these guys are toxic. They are not fit to be mentors or leaders of any community. Just
no,
because you have the ability to come on YouTube and start a channel doesn't automatically fucking qualify you to be the great sage of fucking MGTOW. Okay,
mm,
I mean,
mm,
I can spot fakes. I can spot them.
mm,
You know, I
mm,
could spot bullshit. That, when people are abusing MGTOW for their own entertainment and for their own benefit, and this needs to stop. It's destructive. It's destroyed our community. I mean,
mm,
I remember when I came into MGTOW, there were thousands of us. Look at our subs now. There's just what, a couple hundred, just a handful. Because we allowed it to proliferate. We've allowed these people, to take advantage to come in and take advantage of our communities and shatter them for fucking bullshit like cryptocurrencies and T-shirt sales and just super chats. And it's done nothing for men. It's done nothing for the community. And yes, we do need a new direction. And I'm glad Stardust and others are talking about it. It's about damn time. And don't get me wrong. Stardust doesn't get a pass. Lazarus doesn't get a pass. Barbarossa and all these other old sages. No, nobody gets a pass. Terrence Pop. No, you don't get a pass. You don't get a pass. Nobody gets a pass. Because this is on everybody that allowed this to proliferate. You know, to in in exchange for chasing the dollar, or profit margin, and treating MGTOW like a place to establish a market, to open up shop. you know you've also in turn caused more harm than good. All you've produced is flame content. you know so how does that help young men coming into in our community look to us as father figures, as mentors, as the great sages that we you know say that we are or want people to perceive us to be. You know, we that's pretty much my point. I've
Can
I
I
talk
jump
about
in
this
here
on
for a
my channel.
second?
Yes. Hey, pseudoscientist, good to see you. It's been a long time, brother.
See that?
I want to apologize to all you guys. I'm only leaving like one or two comments and I'm gone again. It's because I'm busy. I'm not jumping to mega stations or whatever, trying to spread my love so much. Like I stopped in Cush's for a minute and said something. I'm gone. Contriver, I've only been in your channel once or twice because I've been busy. This winter, I'll have more time to sit down with you guys. Have you
Yeah,
tried?
anytime, man. You know where to find us. Whenever we
Have
understand
you
you
tried
guys are
what you're?
busy and got jobs.
Okay, have you tried what you're suggesting by trying to basically separate the community from the cream from the milk type thing, the wheat from the chaff? Have you tried that technique yet? Because it's going to be a lot harder than you think. In my opinion, like you're going to have to basically make up a set of rules. Like only make them like a handful of rules. Like you can't do this, you can't do this or this, right? And then if they start breaking those rules, then you can say, okay, see you guys, they keep breaking these same 4 rules. You can't just have people say, well, I like them or I don't like them.
I can't tell other people how to run their channels. All I can do is advise them. You know, and
Okay, but you said you're going to hold these old guys to account for letting this riffraff come in, but I don't know if you're going to be able to stop it. Like I've been in other communities, and when they decide to subjugate and subvert your group, they use so many people and they have so many tactics, and they just start picking on, and then there's the infighting, and then it takes it off the topic, and all you're doing is arguing. It's about the drama. He said this and he said that, and I went here and in this comments, and they just try to get you out of the topic, and then they start dividing you by picking sides.
So basically, what you're saying, all they're going to do is prove my point.
Well, yeah, they're going to subvert your whole group. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're going to have a handful of people at the top that are all shills, and all the good guys, the really good ones, they'll say, oh, he was this or he was that, and they'll have a screenshot that they photoshopped, and they'll say, and everybody goes unsubs them, right? Like there's no real proof, but it looks like proof. Like you have no idea how good they are at subverting groups. They'll start, and okay, I've read in the comments.
I know how good they are. I've dealt with them firsthand, and you know, I also associate with people that have dealt with them as well.
You can't hold anybody accountable in the group for stopping it from coming in.
I'm not holding anybody accountable. No. You're not. No, I understand. You haven't been around. You admitted that. You only have time to.
I just jumped into the conversation, so you're right.
Yeah. There's a lot going on that you're probably not aware of. That's fine. So let me put it to you this way. You know, I'm not trying to convince them of anything. They can stay where they are. Our community is going in a new direction. They can stay behind and keep doing what they're doing. We're going to go in a new direction. We're going to do something else. And if they want to come along,
that's the only thing you can do. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'll comment on that. You have to go forward. Go ahead with new ideas, things that you think might work, because they won't want anything to do with that. Right, they're going to want to say the arguing, fighting, finger pointing, yada, porn bombing. And I heard Good Mother say she had to blur something out. So if they're coming in here and playing porn on their avatar, your group's been subjugated. They're going to come for you. Those are all the tactics that they use.
They've been coming at us for a long time now already.
I think, was it Contriver? He might have shown his face, which might have been public. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a porn bomb. I'm like, if that's happening, you got the pros in here.
Yeah, he's been doxxed before. Yeah, they're trying. They're looking for slip ups. They're looking. It won't. It's not going to stop what we're doing over here. It's not going to stop. The idea that I am a fucking real MGTOW monk, celibate monk at that. And I've run my own channels. I got street cred here. I've been around, bro. And it just fucking pains them that because they can't fucking. There's nothing they can do to me, bro. Ain't a goddamn thing they can do to me. But there's something I can do to them.
I don't like challenging them.
Hey. They promoted a fucking pedophile on their side of things. They promoted Hormaxer. Even Hammerhand
That
admitted he was a leading voice of the MGTOW community. I didn't support that motherfucker. They did. Okay? So let them do whatever they want to do. Let them screenshot whatever they got to screenshot. Whatever they got to do to get the
this
fuck away from me.
you'll have to concentrate and stay out of the drama and the infighting.
Oh yeah.
It'll be hard because they are really good at what they do. Again, like I say, just push forward, push with good ideas, push with something you think will work or tests and if you
You know
want,
what the only thing
you
they're good at? The only thing they're good at is destroying MGTOW. That's the only thing they're good at.
well, any group, they're good at it.
Well, I'm a MGTOW. Come over here and fucking save me.
What I was thinking is you guys might want to make top 10 lists. Like an audio file says top 10 speakers under $100, whatever, right? Like start making top 10 lists because people come in here, Terrence Pop, who, how, what? They don't ever put Terrence Pop in my feed as I recognize the name, but I don't have a clue what he looks like, where his channel is. It's never in my side feed. Like there's certain people that they push to the top, Pearl, and other people you'll never see their name. We better be thankful that Musk has taken over Twitter because he's basically calling out the fact checkers. So this is going to put a real kibosh in what they're doing. And I think that they're changing the feed over here too. They're starting to put different things in my feed.
For all I know, that these red pill ragers, they act like fucking like what me and Mandy were talking about earlier about these telescopic philanthropists, that say that they want to save men and help men, but their actions speak for themselves. And they even care less for their own. And
let's look at the big picture.
Back. You know who does
Let's
that?
look at the big picture. Even if you look at the big picture, that's how they do it, right? They stand on moral superior high ground and tell you that what you're doing and saying is wrong, and we're going to do it this way or else.
Good.
That's nothing new. That's how they do it with every.
Go your own way. That's what MGTOW's all about. That's the whole idea. Fucking beautiful. They finally figured it out.
They don't like your guys' group because there's no real leader, right? That they can subjugate or take down. They got all these talking heads, and it's just like pop them all. Ding, ding. That's why they're going to try and bring in their own lead. And they'll tell you what you can and can't talk about in this sphere. You wait and see. I've seen it before.
Oh.
Did you drop out?
Suda? Are you still there?
No.
Suda?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just must have glitched. Like I say, my connection is weak.
Sorry.
Well, because of the tornadoes or something. Hello, sir.
I got lots of snow up here right now. It's snowing like crazy.
Oh, yes.
We got Shura here. Here's what I think. I've got to get rid of some things. So, my dad was I'm getting very personal here. I know Contriver knows me quite well, very well. My dad was a minister back in the 70s, a church minister in the 80s. Church minister, he's still actually kind of by default is. Shit, he's old, 75. But one of the church members asked my dad how much money he was getting. And he told him what he was getting. He said, basically, at that time, the 80s, he was getting $7,000 a year because he was too thin to take the money. On the other side of that, you think to yourself, if we called a suicide hotline, right? Because the only reason I'm here, I've never taken a shekel. I've given a lot of money to people because I think to myself, I know so many people who have died, men, one woman, maybe two now, but probably one. And that's the only reason I'm here. I do hear a lot of people call into other people and they seem to have empathy. I wonder if empathy is the way to go. I understand what Bullets is saying. I'm actually behind what Bullets is saying. Mentoring. Sorry, someone's talking. Sorry. Oh, but
That wasn't me. It must be something in the background.
oh, but
Oh no, it wasn't me. I was muted as well.
contrivers farting. But I like to bring a lot
No.
of joy. What's what do you say? if if somebody attacks us from the outside, like all the usual names, right? The one that attacks good GM, the one with the IQ that's off the chart. We know him, her, and we know, and the other one with a tail that wags like a dolphin. So if they're there, then I get riled up and I'll call them out on their rubbish, right? But apart from that, I don't like the infighting happens, but very difficult to see who is if someone like look. I don't know if people think, but there are people out here who will stay on the phone with somebody for free and talk them through bad times and say, do this, do that, do the other thing. I like those people. I mean, I think that's a uh,
Oh, that
what
was
do you
me.
say? It's a moral thing to do. So the infighting happens a lot. When we were talking about the angler thing, there was a guy here on Cleary's channel. He actually did one of his books. I forget which one it was. I'm not speaking out of school because Aaron's made this crystal clear, and he killed himself. Now, this is the first suicide I've known in this sphere. The other 11 suicides, 2 of them I didn't know because they were my grandparents. They both chopped themselves up, or they killed themselves. But the other 9 I knew. They were friends of mine. And I'm here thinking, I hear these guys who are 18, 19, 20 years old ringing in and say, what should I do this? Should I do that? And I think, how can I help them? Like my dad getting paid nothing, basically next to nothing, supporting our family, my sister and myself in the 70s and 80s. And so I think, well, if I can help someone, I'll help them. I don't want them to go through the places that I've been through. I've been through some places as well. I reckon a lot of people in this place have been through. And what's more, the thing is, the reason I've never gone hard on Angler, and I understand what you're saying, Bullets. I understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying. But I wonder if, and he's possibly watching this, I'm not sure. But if we woke up with a guy who's all of a sudden everyone who's, look, when it comes to H. Maxa, I don't like that guy one bit. I don't like him one bit. But when it comes to Angler, I've never got involved in that shit. But I think he could end up buying a necklace, eating something bad, or purchasing cutlery or anything like that. And I think, well, I would feel very bad if I'd ripped, even with that scorpion, who's bad. She's toxic. She is toxic. She's toxic, but I would not want anything to happen to her either. So I don't know what to do. That's just my nature. Kush. Here's Kush. Speaking about Angler, here's Kush.
Hello,
Kush
everybody. Good morning. I saw you guys talking when I was getting my workout in this morning, so thought I'd pop in.
And Kush was such a gentle on his stream towards Angler. He was very gentle and kind. I'm going to mute myself now.
Excuse me. I mean, that's fine, Frankie. If I may respond to that, let me ask you this: what care and concern have they shown us? I mean, here we are showing care and concern. What have they responded with care and concern in kind? No, they have not. So I care much about them as I do anybody on the gynocentric plantation. And I understand that not all men can be saved. Not all men will accept, the MGTOW philosophy or the message. It's not for all men. Not all men can walk the path that we are walking down. So that they can go their own way, because over here we're going a new direction, doing our own thing. We don't need them. Okay, if they want to come with us, that's they have that option. But if they're going to cause a problem to try to impede us, we're going to run right over them. We're not going to waste our time with people who waste our time. We are tired of doing the impossible for the ungrateful. Does that make sense?
It does, but I guess as opposed to the PUA artists, these guys really are selling a false bill of goods to young men, whereas when someone has a link for some merchandise or something like that, I think to myself, well, some of these guys lose their jobs, have been homeless, lived out of their cars, and no one's forcing me to give what I've got in my account or anything like that to give to them. But I like to support them, because also the other thing I think is that there might be a young man out there who's never heard, and once again, this is quickening real quick. These words, they're coming up real quick. As far as MGTOW goes, the nature of woman, nature of man goes, these words like a simp and incel and all that, they're coming up on mainstream on TV, which I don't watch. I really don't watch TV. So I think these young people, my son's 14, and I think, what if he hangs from a rope because some woman, because he was emotionally undeveloped? I think, well, if, let's say, my son stumbled upon this spear, then it could save his life. It didn't save my life. I was around pretty early, very early, at the beginning, or pretty much. And that didn't save my life. I attribute that to other things. But let's say one struggling young man didn't. And look, the guy's name is Friedman Soul. That was his handle. He edited Cleary's book, and even though everyone was there, he took the Fred pill, and he killed himself. I think around about a year ago.
It sucks. He should have chose his mentors more wisely.
Well, yeah,
I think it's like this. You're familiar with Angler MGTOW, correct? You're familiar with this guy, right? Angler MGTOW?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, when I was on a stream, he started, harassing the chat, asking stupid questions when me, Mandy, Contriver were on the stream here on Contriver's channel. Okay. He came on. Contriver put me in the background, which is in backstage, which I wish he wouldn't have done at the time. But after they got through don't worry about it. It's okay. But I came back on, and me and Contriver had a cool conversation. And I felt like, okay, this guy's receptive. We could have a back and forth. We can, find a solution to the questions that he had. Mind you, the question he was asking, he's been asking and harassing Mandy about and stalking her, since I left on vacation in February. Okay, and up until the time I came back, so he was looking not just to confront us, but I think he was using us to get at Mandy, or to try to turn us against Mandy from whatever twisted reason that he had. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I invited him to my channel, to do a live stream, just me and him, and at the time he accepted. And the first thing that he does, he runs back to his channel and he gets on his phone, and he starts ranting off about things about my channel, about, how I conduct myself and other people conduct themselves around me. And made some veiled threats about my channel, about my talking about these red pill faggots, that put other men through fucking struggle sessions, and stalk the other members of the community, So I made a video response to that, and I started to realize what was going on, and especially after I made the video, after me and Zach went at it too. This is not the kind of content that I want to create for my channel. I want to do something more positive. I don't want some new guy coming into the community, to receive, guidance, mentorship, or father figure, and get the wrong idea about what this is about, So I removed that
shut
content
up
from my channel.
Quit talking about the fucking guy.
Well, that's what I tried to do last night. I wanted to put the end to this.
Okay, well, somebody
You,
asked me
you,
about
you
it.
need to start
That's why I'm
chalking these
telling the
people up
story.
as a waste of skins. If you're not using them for an example or a deep dive, just don't talk about them. It's a waste of time.
Yes, and
You
that is
want if you
what
want to
we.
go forward, talk about going forward. Quit talking about the past.
No,
Right.
we are
Okay.
not
Let me
talking
put it to you
about the
this way.
past.
Don't tell me what to do. Okay. How about
I'm
that?
just telling you, quit talking about the guy.
Are
It's
we clear?
sickening.
Don't.
It's like you're in love with
Am I
him.
clear? No.
Are you in
Don't
love with him?
tell me what to do. You
Well,
interrupted me.
You
You
talk and
interrupted me
talk
out
and
of
talk and
turn.
talk. You never shut up.
Then
Oh,
leave.
Then
Turn the
leave. Yeah,
channel.
then
I'm just
leave.
saying, you interrupted me. You go on 20 minutes to try. It's not a conversation. There's 5 of us here.
okay,
Sorry for getting
okay.
fucking rude, but those are the
Gentlemen,
facts.
gentlemen. The thing is, we are just watching about the after effects of what happened. Okay, so I'm just saying, and in this regard, that chapter is already closed. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm never going to make a video about it. And we were just sharing our experiences because someone brought it up, like Bandit, that are we going to address what Mrs. Elite said about one fast act? Now, the thing is,
stop a controller.
if we go that route, then what is the kind of content that we are going to develop on our own? And that is something that I think we have to keep in mind, that we cannot go on addressing what someone else has done. I mean, good mother, this is good mother's channel, and since she is not here, I mean, I'm just merely requesting all the people, all the fellow interlocutors about it, that this is the incident. What happened with us earlier is what we are narrating. We are not going into talking about it because someone asked a question about it and someone brought it up. I think it was Mr. Frankie, and we are just discussing that we are not going to. In fact, as a matter of fact, since we are not in love with him, Mr. Bullets made 3 videos about it, addressing the concern of the person who was talked about right now, who was described, and he took it down himself on his own channel. So he has very much credibility regarding that. If he says that he is not going to address it, he never addressed it. So I think,
Now, before I was rudely interrupted, I
well,
was coming to a point, and in
yes,
order to
yes,
get to that point, because Frank doesn't wasn't here and doesn't understand, what happened and how this all came to be any more than Pseudo, admittedly, doesn't understand what's going on. So he spoke out of turn, and I kind of lost my train of thought there because I didn't expect that, and kind of got broadsided there. But my point being is that I did everything I could to help this individual, and the best thing that I can do for him is to ignore him and kick his ass off my channel. And I advise everybody else to do the same, to follow that lead, because he will inspire you to create the same type of trigger content and flame content on your own channels, because he's basically, like, the whole time, man, he was running her stream last night, you bet your ass he was sitting there drinking beer, laughing his ass off, just laughing at everybody like it's a big joke, watching us waste our time on him.
yes, and we already established it. We already did that, actually,
Right.
and that also exhibits our own credibility. That when we say we are not going to talk about it now, since someone brought a topic or something, that is the only thing that we are actually addressing. Nothing more. Nothing more. I'm just saying, one fast deck is also amongst us. I'm not saying as to what has happened. I will look into it, and if good mother would be there present, I mean, this is her channel, so I cannot take unlimited liberties with that addressing something. And she actually, I suppose Miss Elite actually made certain points regarding one fast deck, who is a heart patient, by the way, something. And she is a
Yeah, I know.
clinical psychologist who made
Sorry.
those snarky comments or something. So I mean, in due process, if godmother wakes up or something, she would address it herself, and we are going to address it as well. But as of now, we don't know the specific details of it, and it would be better if godmother herself acknowledges that, and then we can do that, a dissection of those very things.
Yeah, I don't know what drama that is. I'm like I said, I got other things that I'm doing. You know,
Oh
I
yes,
didn't know that.
I know that he is a heart patient, and his legs actually get swollen. uh,
Right.
I know him since the days of Alberta. I was not able to meet him back then, and that is my fault. He's a very sweet gentleman,
Very
one of
lovely
those
music.
whom I have known, and that is how
You
I
spoken with
think.
him?
Yes, and if he is in some physical or mental ailment or something, I think
Hmm.
we should look after each other. I'm not discounting the fact that clinical psychologist woman has done that, has wronged him, and but the fact is, if godmother comes along, oh, so this is the fact which Bandit is saying.
Wait,
Okay.
we're talking.
Miss Elite is wishing that one fast deck dies like Kevin Samuels.
Okay,
Well,
let's go and fuck her up. Now we're gonna fuck her now. Fuck
no,
the
no,
cunt.
no, no. I mean, look,
That's just trigger
if
talk. Don't respond to it.
trigger talk. I mean, if if everyone has an expiry date, people don't understand that those who are wishing others to be dead, their time would also come. Their time would
Oh yeah.
also come.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're all gonna
They
die.
actually,
It's coming.
she, do you know why she did
Hey,
that? She's a
excuse
very
me.
conniving. Hold on, just a second, please,
Go
please.
ahead.
She did
Sorry.
that because she wants a response of paying back in the same coin, just like men do. And then she would label all the men as, ha, look at all these violent MGTOW men. They actually want me dead,
Yeah,
raped, or beaten up, or something.
they're
That is what she is doing.
Yep. She's
Hmm.
trying to elicit that response.
It's a
Exactly. She is
not a reaction.
gaslighting,
It's not a reaction.
provoking.
It's a response. A response is easy. There's a lot of things about
Exactly.
me, There's a lot of things
Exactly.
about.
So
So
at least
respond.
the information, yes, and response should not be from our side. We just need to address the fact that she hates men so much that she actually, the men who try to, he is a gentleman who is in his 50s and still takes care of his mother who is suffering from old age ailments, and she is in 80s. He himself is a heart patient, and he starts huffing and puffing. He's still undergoing medical treatment with doctors and whatnot. So I think a gentleman like that, he is a saint of a person. And if someone like that is ridiculed by saying that I wish you dead, I mean, what sort of a clinical psychologist this woman is? I mean, what does she
She's
do in
not.
her own professional capacity?
She's not. She's a fucking larper. You know. And I have just as much respect for One Fast Stack as I do Shinobi One. They're good
So
guys. There's Hermit. Hey Hermit.
that's right. We must fucking right.
Cookie's girlfriend is 500 pounds.
I'm sorry to swear in the chat. Right there, cunt. Motherfucker.
Here is the thing, Bandit, and all the people who are my fellow interlocutors, as well as all the people who are listening, sir, gentlemen, we
Mhm.
cannot respond. They want us to respond. They want us to be taken down from the internet so that we would not be able to provide a mentoring for men and boys.
Understood.
That is their agenda. That is their single point agenda. They would try every nook and cranny. They would look all over the place and they would try to derail you by hook or by crook or by
That's
snook.
that's right.
And
We
we cannot afford to be derailed now.
we have very. There was a movie I used to watch when I was a kid, Controver, brother, and my brother's here. Iridium bullets, but it was called. Metaphorically, it was just one of those Chinese boxing movies. To Kill with Intrigue. You can plan people's demise with a very cerebral way. It's not hard. It's not hard. You can
In
plan.
law,
Yeah, easily. There's
in
so
law,
many ways you can do it.
uh,
And then,
in law.
eh?
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
No, it's not even reacting. It's responding to what she said about Dak. She says about comparing Dak to someone else who's died. I mean, we can respond to that in a very subtle ways. There are many ways.
No,
Oh,
but the
okay.
thing is, even if we mourn about the death of any person, I'm saying, people all have to die someday. We are not some immortal sentient beings that have been created by the almighty supreme force, as we call it.
Yeah.
And perhaps we need to follow suit in that regard. I think it is high time that instead of looking towards the trolls for some sort of, because these were not our people to begin with. Our focus is on men and boys. Let us focus over there.
They keep trolling us, brother.
Oh yes, that
Oh
is
yeah,
their
they're
agenda.
false. Yeah, that's what fucking bourgeois liberals do. No, that's what these
Sh-
fucking
uh,
racists do.
uh,
They come over, they spout racist bullshit. They fucking like came. One of them came up to me and was talking about Red Pill Mike, that he knew Red Pill Mike, and that I'm going to
oh
embarrass
I
him with
know
yes,
Red Pill
that.
Mike.
Yeah, I know. I
yes.
saw that. It's
Yeah,
that fuck it. Yeah. Same. It's
yeah,
fucking Scorpion, bro. Yeah. It's
yeah.
Scorpion.
I got news. I got news to that thought. She couldn't carry whoever that was couldn't carry fucking Red Pill Mike's fucking balls. Jockstrap with a forklift. And I knew Red Pill Mike, and he was a base dude, and he was one of the guys that inspired me, and that's one reason why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Here with Mandy, here with Contriver, and everybody else, D Dog, and whoever else comes around. The community that we had, kind of dispersed after that. I could pretty much figure out why. Because of all the trolls that are coming around. But as far as I'm concerned, if they're not contributing positive to the community, then they're not part of the community at all. If they're over there with the Red Pill Ragers doing their own thing, if it's working for them, they can stay over there. But like I said, over here, we're doing something different. We're going to do something different. You're either on board or you're not. It doesn't really fucking matter to us. It's not going to stop us from doing what we're doing. And pretty much everybody that I've talked that's here on the panel, is on board. Contriver, Iridium, some in the chat, Bandit, Hermit, and everybody else. Hermit is a fucking shining example of a MGTOW mentor and everything that he's doing and everything. And even with all the trolls and everything and the thought stock, the Scorp thought stalker that he's got on his ass, he's still hammering through it. It ain't stopping him.
Real talk.
That dude's a machine, man. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's the example. So he's setting the example for everybody to follow, and that's what I'm preaching over here. We need more guys like Hermit and Iridium and Contriver and others to set the example for others to follow, and that's a positive message.
The difference between the Red Pill Rage, which I went through well over 10 years ago,
Uh-huh.
done and dusted. I understand your female nature. It's so easy. But rage against, like, if I walked in, like, I'm actually at home, but if I went to someone's house and someone was getting, like my mother or someone was getting beaten up, I'm going to have rage, which is a normal. If I didn't have rage, I would be some sort of strange person, cluster B, whatever. But I'm going to have rage, and that's a healthy rage. Jesus in the temple had rage. Jesus had rage against the Pharisees. It's healthy for me to have rage against people who go around trying to putting up, like this Scorp Thought, putting up that shit about Real Talk and Hermit. It's good to have rage about Miss Elite, who already said bad things about Hammerhand, and then now she's saying something about Dak. It's
Well, I've
healthy
said bad
for me to
things
have
about
rage.
Hammerhand.
Yeah, it's healthy for me to have rage. I mean, it's a healthy thing. Sorry, Bandit. Welcome in, mate.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
I'm not.
to a degree. I mean, but if you're like, seriously red pill raging and that's all you do,
Not
and if
red
you've been
pill.
raging for years, or for more than 2 years and haven't come out of it yet, you probably, need to, cool your heels,
My
like, even
distinction.
my friend Kirk Forever here, and even Iridium have admitted, that they've been raging for such a long time, and it's had a detrimental effect on their mental well-being and their health, and it has mine as well, and it has others in the community as well, and that's why we need more positive mentors like Island Hermit coming in and, you know, inspiring,
Mr. Bullets.
guys, to keep up with their health, to eat right, to exercise and stuff like that, and to live a healthier lifestyle. And even Iridium coming in and talking about, his alcoholism and his testimony, to that of how his red pill rage, facilitated that for so long, you know. So it may have even, harmed Vincent. It could be a possibility. I don't know everything behind that, but he passed away from cancer. Perhaps if he would have got checked out earlier, if we would have been, more considerate of our brothers, to mentor them to keep up with their health, they would still be here today. Something even I'm starting to, I need to take care of myself. As I just recently found out, that I'm a
Yes.
diabetic, and I'm trying to do my best to reverse that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we need a new direction. We need more positive stuff. And anybody coming in here, whining and bitching just because Mandy's, we're over here on Mandy's forum, just shooting the shit, and they're over there in the red pill community losing their shit over it. How is that helping anybody? How's that helping it? How is putting my friend Contriver through a fucking struggle session over something that didn't even concern them helping anybody? It's not. It's not. I want to see more positive shit. I want to see, what Island Hermit's going to do with his B&B in Hawaii and stuff. He's, we're all just excited about it as he is, and a
Yeah.
lot of other MGTOW in the community are following his lead, and
We're all
doing
moving
their
over.
thing as well. Right.
We're all moving. Unwanted guests with unwanted contriver. We're all going to move over, live with him, and we're going to hunt some.
One thing scientists didn't understand when he came in here, because even he admitted that he wasn't around for a while, so he's missed out a lot, so he doesn't really understand the mission and what's going on around here, and with that, I'm going to pass it on to Bandit. Hey Bandit, how are you doing? So
Hey,
good to see you. I didn't see you pop in here.
Yeah, I just woke up and I was just looking at stuff, and I'm, like I said, I'm sorry. I don't mean to derail the conversation. I know
No,
I
it's
gotta work.
fine.
You're welcome. Yeah, right. Already,
Yeah.
everyone's. Yeah,
It's just,
cool.
I mean, it just pisses me off. I mean, I'm not the kind of guy that gets pissed off easy. Like, I try to be level-headed, but
You are a saint of a person, and that is why
But-
you got agitated or felt hurt, because one fast Jack is also a saint of a person.
Yes.
yeah, like it's. I've never wished an enemy of mine to die. Like, there is a line in the sand, and
Exactly.
I understand we're feeding into what she's saying, and on a situation like this, I think it's warranted that we don't have to react and go, burn her channel down or anything like that. but we have to at least defend our friends, because
So
if we're
we,
not going to defend them, what are we even doing at this point?
well, it is not about defending. It is about calling out the bluff which they are in disguise. They are a clinical psychologist, a supposed clinical psychologist who wants to counsel men. I mean, if this is the level of her hypocrisy is going to be, then she might be able to not perform her duties in her own professional capacity.
Oh,
Moreover,
good point.
what if one of her future clients is going to, put a bullet in his head because of the, shall we say, connivance of
Yeah.
this very, shall we say, woman who would be giving these sort of, I mean, some sort of a bad professional opinion, because psychology is one of those fields where people actually deal with most of the time suicidal thoughts and whatnot, especially men. And if she is going to give some sort of, shall we say, professional psychologist counseling as a professional herself, I mean, what is the level going to be of counseling on her part?
Well,
I
that's what
mean,
upsets me so much about that. This
yeah.
person is a clinical psychologist. This person knows what they're doing. They're skilled. They're trained to know what they're doing, and they're vectoring it towards the dark side, basically, towards doing. They're using their skills towards malice. That's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
It's that, and also, isn't the job of a man to protect the weak? Like, you have a guy that's freaking not doing
Heart
well.
patient.
Yeah, you have someone that's not doing well at all, and then you're on top of that. You're just you're having a psychologist that's going to manipulate weaker men because
Yeah.
they're struggling, and then on, like, there's so many
Weaker
parallels to
mentally,
this
or
that,
if they are going through a mental trauma.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're exploiting someone that's in a weaker position because they're going through shit. They're actually you're trying to get help, which is not an easy thing for anybody to do. And you're asking to be vulnerable, and then this person's going to take full advantage of you because you have a penis. Like, this is bullshit. Like, I don't understand how we can't call this shit out. Like, we have the.
I don't
I
understand
understand
why
what the
you guys give
drama.
it the
I
fucking
understand what
time
the
of
drama
day.
stuff. But
You know what it is,
Real talk.
right?
Yeah. Bullets.
Yo, I gotta fix my.
Y'all give it too much attention. You're giving negative people. You have to understand these narcissists prey upon your empathy for them.
They
You
do.
know,
They do.
and the more
Supply.
you do
Supply.
that, the more they'll take advantage of it. Yeah.
I'm trying to be, the canary in the coal mine to warn people about these people, because if you don't, I understand you're feeding their narcissism. I mean, that's the nature of the beast. But I want to prevent other people from falling into the same trap and relying on these people. Like, you
How
have
is
to have a balancing act of
Then
feeding
lead
narcissism
by
and warning
example.
other people about her.
but Bandit, sorry to interject, brother. How
Yeah,
can
go ahead.
they strike down Hermit's channel, which they did? Some I try so hard, and it's not red pill rage. It's a moral outrage. That's the best way I can put it, because I get but I'm very funny. Like, you come, whatever. But so I get lit in certain ways. But how can they strike down Hermit's channel, give him a strike when she's putting up? This is not even talking about the psychologist idiot who's a slanderer already. How can they strike us down all the time and not get struck down? Because I reported that one fair hair. Sorry.
Because I view it as it's a in group. It's like prime example of looking at this like Twitter. Okay, all the leftist people are up in arms because now Elon Musk owns it and they can't get away with their shit anymore. Okay, YouTube is in its dying days. I mean, YouTube is on the decline. You're gonna have channels like everything's gonna. Anybody that has normal discussion and want to have conversations about hard topics are all going to move to Rumble and all the other alternative channels, and YouTube is just going to be an echo chamber because that's who they defend. So we're seeing that right now. It's an echo chamber. It's going to defend the left. It's going to defend people with certain viewpoints that we all know. Anybody that doesn't have those viewpoints, you're going to get yeeted off the channel, and they're going to defend the people that they want to defend. So we're playing into their game either way. There's going to be a point when we're going to have to decide, is it better to stick on a channel that they're just going to get rid of our content because, it hurts their fee-fees, or do we go somewhere else where we can have our conversations without have to worry about, unfair due process, and then try to maximize our content? Like, there is a line in the sand.
There is a line in the sand, and I wholeheartedly agree with you. But as you know, this is Good Mother's channel again, the channel which allows us a little bit of freedom of thought, freedom of thinking per
Yeah,
se.
just think about it. If we didn't even have this, if Good Mother didn't even have this channel open, we wouldn't even be able to do this now.
I
no,
agree
we
with
would
exactly
be
what you
attacked
guys
by
are
our
saying.
own.
Yes.
I'm just I guess because I just woke up and I got sent this information, I'm just kind of
No,
processing this
but
as you guys are.
analytically, since Bandit, you are always analytical. Let us look at this very. Real Talk wants to join in. Please
I'm
join
back
in,
in
sir.
real talk.
Okay.
I'm back,
Yeah.
bro. They're messing around with everyone these days.
Oh no.
Messing around with everyone. With
Yeah,
with
but
audio and sound and all that stuff.
I mean that could be a bad connection because a tornado is also coming up, so that could be a fault. In India, there is no tornado right now, so that could be my thing. Uh, what I'm trying to say is this. Um, this is how the system actually works, Bandit. Since you have not seen, just like mother was talking to a custody, shall we say, a woman who is a psychologist and a medical health professional earlier, Minnesota Liz, and she has broken ribs and bones in her body because she was attacked for doing the right thing. And just Pearly thinks she is also a giraffe. People say about giraffe hunting and whatnot. So she was also literally punched in the face by another woman and called as a gender traitor. So it is not as easy
Gender
path.
trader.
Yeah, I mean that is what
That's
she
a new
was
one.
called. Yes, and the video was also there on her friend's channel. Uh, the thing is, this is what this is something that is egregious. We understand, but also understand this. We are addressing it right now as we speak as to what has happened with a heart patient of a man whose legs get swollen because he cannot walk properly, he cannot talk properly, he is always huffing and puffing and barely living alive in Alberta. And these people actually have to wish him to die. I mean, okay, whatever you say, Miss Clinical Psychologist, I mean, if that is the level of your psychological analyses of the world, I don't have to say much. That explains it all.
Yep.
That's it. Let us stop at that.
Okay.
Anybody?
I mean, I'll drop this. I don't know. I literally woke up. I got sent a message, and I'm reacting, and I didn't get a lot of good sleep.
Oh,
So,
that's fine,
I
man.
mean, I'm not trying to use excuses, but it's just wait. When you first wake up, you read a message, and then you go, "What the absolute hell is going on?" And then you're trying to find it, and then you actually watch the video, and it's everything you fear. It's like I understand she's using me to get a reaction, and yeah, okay, she won. I get it, but some people. I mean, I also view people that go to these people and sorry, I'm echoing, so it's hard to hear. It's just you go and hear all this crap, and when people are going to this person for help, and you understand that this person's trying to use you and has an ulterior motive. Like, we have to let other people know what's going on with this person because they're there to help somebody. It'd be like if I went out and my job was I'm a fiduciary, and now I can legally take advantage of somebody, and no one's going to call me out, and I get to do my evil stuff, quote unquote. That's not fair. That's not
Well,
legal. Like, this needs to be called out.
hold on.
Bandit,
Hold it right there. Bandit, that is the system.
Bandit, you might have to mute your main chat. Yeah. I'm not sorry.
That is the system, Bandit. Welcome to our sphere of philosophy. That is no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Why do we say that? For these very things.
Yep, going in a
Hello,
new
Mr.
direction,
Eric
man.
Zombro.
It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Oh,
We're gonna
yes.
get there. You're gonna while you're here, hanging out with us and discussing these topics. It's a given. It's a given that you are going to be a target. Just as much as I'm a target, just as much as Contriver's been a target, Mandy's been a target. We've all been targets. Of these haters that just keep coming in here. Raging because they accepted the program of their own brainwashing and haven't broken out of it yet. You can't. Yuri Bezmenov talks about these types of people, these useful idiots, that are closed-minded to any type of critical thought. In other words, what I mean, they cannot walk into a hostile environment and have an open debate, a logical debate, a reasonable debate, that they can't handle it. They don't know how to. Honestly, I've already put the offer out there, Brendan Trueblood, to come up here and talk to me. Undead Chronic wants to talk to me, but he wants to talk to me over his channel so he can fucking make flame content out of it. And I don't know what good will come out of a conversation between me and Undead Chronic. I'm not really interested
Nothing.
in that.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I can go over to Undead Chronics, but the thing is this: when I go in that live stream, it's gonna be like, okay, I'm here now. What? You're gonna talk shit to me? You're gonna berate me in front of your fucking audience?
I don't think Chronic would do that. I really don't. I don't think he would do that.
Nothing fucking productive would come of it whatsoever. Any more than me, bringing Angler onto a stream and having a conversation with them. Nothing productive is going to come out of it because their minds are already made up. And anybody who follows them has pretty much got their mind made up too, That's okay. If what they're doing over there is working for them, leave them over there.
Okay, so we are moving away from the subject of addressing things, again, since sorry, gentlemen, I'm really sorry. I have to move on because there are n number of topics to cover. I actually wanted to listen to when Mr. Kush would be visiting Japan, and he would be visiting the legendary modern day Chernobyl center of the world, that is the Fukushima nuclear power plant.
and if he would be able to tell us regarding the schedule of his flight or something regarding
I have
visiting Japan.
I have no idea when that's going to materialize. That's probably at least a year off, I would say,
Okay.
before that happens. That particular trip. But yeah, one thing I've gleaned from this and from listening to all you guys, and after what I saw in some of the history of this with this angler guy, it's pretty clear that I was, being a newer channel on here, I was basically his conduit to get at Mandy. Am I correct in that assessment?
Yes, sir.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. Because I had blocked him immediately when I started live streaming. I had blocked him from my chat. Actually, John blocked him on my first stream because he started giving shit to John, and then John immediately blocked him because he was one of the first person I banned Hamburg on his on my site, and he blocked him, and I kept him there. What I was unaware of, and this was just ignorance on my part, I did not know that when you drop a StreamYard link, anybody can scroll back through the chat, drop in that. Even if you're banned on the chat, you can still come up into this panel. And that's what he did. He came up into this panel. I'm like, shit. I'm like, do I let this guy in? And the reason I even gave him a chance is because, he hadn't really directly talked shit about me. He had directly talked shit about Hermit, directly talked shit about Bullets, directly talked shit about Mandy. I thought maybe this guy had a connection with me. I could exploit that myself and get through to this guy, maybe somehow. But it turns out no. After listening to Contriver, listening to Bullets, listening to Mandy, listening to other people in here, that this guy's been doing this shit for months, and he'll just use any conduit, anything he sees as a weak spot to come in and get at people. And that's what I'm gleaning from all this. Correct me if I am wrong.
No, please, you are absolutely correct, sir.
Yeah, you pretty much got
in
it.
your assessment.
Yeah. So I mean, he's banned from my channel, and if he ever tries to come up and StreamYard again, he's not. It's just not coming up there. Period. I'm done. End of story.
Mm-hmm. You all are handling yourselves perfectly, and I think between you, Mandy, Contriver, you really need little guidance from me. You're doing your own thing, but as we go, we'll get more into it. I have some more things to add. And the only way we're going to get this thing going is keep having these back and forths. Keep sharing these conversations, these experiences, and hopefully, we'll have more positive examples come up. I mean, we already do in the community. I'm starting to see a lot of positive things come up. Like I said earlier, when it comes to talking about this subject matter, it is spreading. What we're talking about over here is getting around, to a lot of the other bigger channels like Hammerhand and True Blood's community, and over in Shinobi's Discord server and their channels. They understand what we're talking about over here when it comes to positive mentorship. They don't have to participate. They could take this message and apply it to their own stuff, and say, what, maybe these guys over here have a point, that maybe, we need to, do something about this red pill rage and find a path through it, so men can find a positive, instead of holding these struggle sessions, and tormenting each other, because it's detrimental. We've got proof it's negative against your health. We've gotten proof that it doesn't benefit anybody.
No.
And just because somebody like myself stands up and calls it out for the bullshit, and maybe I came across okay, I can be abrasive, and I did so after I saw what happened to Contriver. I was pissed off when I made the video. I was pissed off with Angler. I was pissed off with Zek, and sometimes I was going through my own motions, and I had to step outside my own box. I'm like, and look, this was right after me and Iridium had our first interview. When we had that Spurg stream, pop up.
Yeah.
And I had to fix that, and it got really, 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 really bad. And I had to step outside my box and look at things, in a new perspective. Like, okay, I don't want to do this. I want to do something more positive, and I need to clean my shit up. I need to own my shit, basically. I didn't want to ban Hermit, and I took, I lifted the ban off Hermit. And hopefully maybe one day he can come by my channel. We can make peace. I'm sorry that it had to happen that way, man, but I had to get those videos down. One way or the other. Didn't matter what it cost. Even my own reputation. But
Sorry, I think Bullets. You would among people like Hammerhand and Chronic and other people. I think you could. I'm MGTOW. Chronic is not MGTOW. Hammerhand is a monk. I'm not a monk, but I think you could find a real. Like tomorrow when I wake up, I won't even agree with my damn self. So people have disagreements. But I think these people are good. But I mean, and some people they get monetary gain for it. Fair enough, but they're not like PUA's style. I think you'd be quite accepted. I think you'd have a good meeting of minds, and you'd really nut think. When I say nut, I mean like the head.
Well,
be able to talk. Sorry, yeah, control.
yeah, no, there are already $25,000 in your sorry jar, and I'm not accepting anymore.
This is very
Otherwise, you would be bankrupt.
my middle finger. Thank you.
yeah, you don't need to apologize to anybody, man.
Yes. Again, the thing
World
is,
brothers here.
we would make good content, lots of positivity, and first of all, I mean, we have a set of ideas, we have our own views, which we want to express alongside the book writing. And I would make each and every one over here. Oh, sorry, I did not see that the real talk has been there for so much time. Oh,
Iridium
sorry.
is
all good. I gotta sort my shit out.
I'll be right back.
real talk.
Can you
Yeah.
guys hear me?
Yes.
I'm using some shitty headphones. My other ones were crapping out for some reason. Is it like echoey or is there any feedback?
No, it's
No, we can
fine.
hear you.
Okay. I think this video that I shared in the chat is paramount. We're not really dealing with like human beings here. We're dealing with demonic creatures. These are men, these are women, and they're possessed by a rebellious spirit. It's a demonic spirit where they have to rebel against the natural order of things. Any correction they can't take, and they feed off of our light and attention. And the only way, and I know as fucked up as it sounds, just think about how far these fucking creatures are willing to go just to get our light and attention. They are fucking wishing death on Dak. Literally. Just for our light and attention. That feeds them. The beast has to feed. So we literally have to fucking stop engaging with these pieces of shit no matter how bad it is. I know standing up is the right thing to do, but by standing up, we're literally adding more fuel for their fucked
the
up
fire.
fire. Yeah, it's fucked up. I know I'm a fence sitter on this because hey, I want to reach through the interwebs and I want to fucking choke their fucking heads off.
Allegedly, brother.
Allegedly.
Metaphorically.
Yes.
Yes. So let's just realize that these people are evil. They love evil. They do not love good. And they're going to rebel against all that is good because that's all they have going for them because they're demonically charged. It's fucked up, man. But yeah, this video, it's about 20 minutes. If you guys want to watch it, it is comedic because it's true, but it is what we're dealing with.
So did you price
Because it's therapeutic.
Or then the private chat? Sorry.
Yeah.
Iridium, just here, Iridium, real talk. I'll do it again. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Iridium.
Okay.
It fucks me off. I get very angry. Not Red Pill rage, but Jimmy Page rage. But no, it pisses me off when these guys are talking shit about One Fast Deck. Everybody, Hermit, Real Talk. Hey, Real Talk, you know that you're in that thing that the bitches put up, eh? Put it to the 6th of November. You know that, eh, bro?
Oh yeah, she's running scared now because what can you say against facts and logic? Stupidity and ignorance don't have a seat at the table of facts and logic.
Okay, now this thing with Miss Elite, the sheer clinical, like I'm not American, but in American, she must have a license, right? Can you guys inform or think about you can
No,
get this?
no. I mean, look, whatever we cannot inform, we are never going to reach to the Council of American Psychological or American Psychiatric Association and ask them that this is your registered, because this is exactly what they want. They want us to say something or to react a certain way to get a response out of it and then cry wolf. So we are not giving them anything, including our hate, because we are not hateful, we are just indifferent. And let us just keep it that
Yeah,
way.
they're
I
just here
mean,
looking for flame content.
oh yes.
Yeah,
And
they're gonna do that.
cultivating it.
Yeah, they're gonna see you get upset. They're gonna clip that part of the video, and they're gonna show that and say, "See, look at what they did."
Yeah. 2020 with Big John and Paul Elam, wasn't it? 20 was it 60 minutes or 2020? 60 minutes.
60 minutes
Yeah,
with
60
Paul
minutes.
Elam, Big John.
Big John.
And that was on Oprah Winfrey's network as well, with that Asian origin Chinese lady who said that I am a feminist because of this, including Jerry Liu. Jerry Liu was also there.
Jerry Liu. Yeah, he was a programmer, computer programmer.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember Jerry. I streamed with him a couple times way back in the day.
Oh yes, he might be having some videos even right now on his channel, if he has any.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, another Canadian guy I knew besides Sandman was John the Other.
John the Other, I remember him. Yeah,
John the
more
Other.
MRA. He started off MRA, I think. Contriver.
Yeah, yes.
I remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
Look, many of these, Honey Badger live streams or whatever, they have come up in the, shall we say, men's rights realm, because they know that this is the next front to co-opt and to establish yourself.
Co-op. Good word.
Co-opt. I mean, clearly.
Yeah.
Feminists themselves say that anti-feminism is the new feminism.
Mm-hmm. That's what a parasite does, brother. Contriver. Sorry.
No, I'm just.
That's what a parasite does. It needs a host, and we're hosting. So go from MRA. They'll hit the PUAs. Doesn't really matter, but they'll hit the other sphere, the MGT sphere, and they'll co-opt that, and they'll hit us up hard.
Oh yes.
Parasites. That's what they do. Look for the next host.
I just think what's so fascinating about it is they see us as such a threat.
Well, the government sees you as a threat.
Is a threat to them somehow.
Iridium. You're a well. Why am I echoing?
I don't know.
What the fuck's going on here?
I think you got the stream going in real time as well. Unless I have it. Close it out. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I'm closing all the other. There we go. There, can you all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm strangely getting an echo. There we go.
Across the streams. No, I'm
Ghost-
kidding. Somebody get mute off.
I've closed every tab I have.
Uh-huh.
Let me go out and try and get back in.
Oh, sure, sir.
That has to be on Contriver's end. Because he's the only one that's clear. We're all acting.
Well, because
Sorry.
Not to attack Contriver. I was muted the entire time, but I heard it from Bullets, Frank, and Iridium. They were all echoing.
okay.
And you were the only one who wasn't.
Yeah, that wasn't coming from me.
Am I okay?
Oh yes.
Something's
Everyone is
better.
clear.
So what?
Yes.
Who? Frankie, you wanted to talk to me about something?
Yes.
Oh, William, yeah, I was talking about money. I forgot. I completely forgot what I was going to say, but it was salient. At least say that. So it'll come back to me. Whatever you were saying, I'll carry on my thought after what you were saying because it applied to you as well.
What I was saying is, little channels like this, just us sitting here, they perceive that as a threat. I think that's what I was saying.
Oh, that's right. Your point was, why are we so threatening to them? And somebody, I forget who it was, not a warband member. It wasn't one of those people, warband members, I respect. But they were saying, put something up. They're so frightened of us not because we're going to hurt them, but because we're going to take our balls and go home. And that they hate that. Society hates the state hates it. The government hates it. Right, and the females hate it, and they can't get it. Who was it? Someone tell me who it was. They must have watched it, but because look at bro, Kush. You know, let's say you make whatever you make a year, right? Let's say you're on a fairly good wicket salary, whatever you say, wage, wicket salary. You're on a good wicket. If you took your ball and said, instead of going for dates on these 304s and all that sort of stuff that we all know about. Instead of doing that, I'm just going to go and play golf. I'm going to go and do some archery. I'm going to go and ride a horse. I'm going to go and do some landscaping or whatever you want to do. How does that benefit the bad people in society?
Exactly.
And there are a lot of, yeah.
They
So-
don't like me. They don't like me.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what I've been doing for a long time. I haven't been spending my money on thoughts, and they don't like that shit. No, I get it. I'm not contributing to the usury system.
There is a gentleman who is a black gentleman. He is of that very mindset. He was able to, shall we say, be fortunate enough to get a very traditional woman, and he is a very successful businessman uh, from a country, and he is always on Good Mother's channel talking about things and life in general. And he was targeted with a false case of sexual harassment against him because he was making money and he did not want a woman in management. His case was heard and trial was conducted in the Supreme Court of that very particular country, which is considered as the law of the land. False case, by the way. It was proven to be false case, but everything was in jeopardy. And when he's a very good friend of the channel, uh, perhaps because of business arrangements and busy schedule, he is not able to come up very often. But when he comes, he always tells, I had to give $5 million or $2 million to this law firm who are fighting my case. They are corporate lawyers, and they had to do this, they had to do that. And my fiance was watching it all along in horror. And she said, I would just take care of the children. You go out and make money. I would just take care of the children. I do not have the energy to deal with all these court proceedings and whatnot. Because she was fed up. And she also said and realized that how women get away with false cases. I mean, assuming this was a businessman with deep pockets, so above average, so he would be able to, haha, maneuver his way through. But this is the thing: we fail to realize that even for normie dipshits, it is, not that easy today. They are also coming to a realization of the fact. Am I audible, by the way?
Yes.
No, we can't.
Oh,
we,
yes.
we can't.
Loud and clear.
No, I don't hear him at all. So, sorry, just kidding.
People started ruminating over it, isn't it? Started imagining things.
Well, no, it's just I think the lessons I've learned just most recently. Any of these guys who are getting clipped, Tom Brady, Sylvester Stallone, any of these guys,
Johnny Depp.
multi-millionaire, Johnny Depp, getting clipped by these thoughts.
Yes.
You know, why? I make good money, but nothing like that. And
Yes.
I'm not going to get clipped. I'm turning 50 next year, and I'm on the downhill glide to retirement here. I want to
Oh,
be
yes.
retired when I'm 60 years old, and
Yes.
and because of my health conditions, I don't want to work forever, so I want to accelerate that path because of what's happened in my health, and if I get married to some thought, and then I get in a bad argument a year later,
Don't do it.
exactly,
Yeah. Food with bullets. Yeah.
yeah, you don't need to tell me, man.
They change when you marry them.
Oh, that was my old mentor at work used to say that.
Yes.
And I mean, that marriage of his, my old mentor, that destroyed him. I mean, the last time I spoke to him was about a year and a half ago, and I mean, he's mentally gone. His kids are all gone. His grandkids are all gone. They've just left him behind to rot.
Oh, fuck. Really?
Yeah.
That is narcissism 101. They what they do is they have their flying monkeys. They've run a smear campaign on your friend at work. They run that for years, and they make that your friend at work out to be the bad guy. Any way that they can. This is narcissism, and I've been pushing this for 2 years. Not pushing it, but emphasizing it for 2 years. Which it can be male or female, doesn't matter. It's not intersexual dynamic shit. Excuse my language, but fuck my language. Miss Elite's already fucking triggered me, the cunt. Sorry. And Contriver, sorry. And Andy. But this is they'll do it. They'll do it to your friend, your workmate. They are very bad people. Bad people. I wish the good for people. I have to actually put a mask on all my life, as I've grown up, and I'm almost 52. I'll be 50 next year, almost next year. But you have to put a mask on to protect yourself from all of the people around you who want to take strips out of your life. They want to suck you dry. They are succubi. We use these terms so many times in the whatever sphere you want to call it. Sphere. I just call it the sphere. But they want to suck you dry, and they will go to any lengths, and sometimes they will even go to the worst lengths, and will take your life from you. Sometimes. So, Iridium, your friend at work, tell you what, bro, I mean, isn't this family? There are people in the sphere, I won't name them by names, but you all probably know these people. You're friends with them. Their whole families are estranged. They've got nothing, maybe one person in the will with a huge family. And that's pretty heartbreaking. There are people in the sphere who have gone through all that sort of stuff. That first, it's the love bomb stage. Drop my lighter. Love bombing, right? You're young. You're 18 years old, 20 years old, 25 years old. Oh, I love her. Romantic. Second is
Gross.
well, second, yeah, they start to devalue you, and all of a sudden, yeah, they corrode you. They corrode your inner health. Is like what? And then last is the discard. I survived my discard. 18 fucking years. Survived that cunt. Anyway.
What was the word you used?
The discard. That's when they cut you off.
Discard.
Yeah.
Okay.
They cut you off because they've already found a new source of supply. Could be money, could be anything. Fame, popularity, prestige, all these things. Could be looks, could be anything. But they've already groomed another person while they're in. So first, here's the love bomb, right? I love you, baby. Right. Oh shit, my fingers. I love you, baby. Second one is that's when they're already looking. They're always looking. And this is narcissism. And this, in my whole humble opinion, very humble opinion, from the old days of the red pill, is where I think we should focus more on. And what's more, when I look at the people, and Mandy looks at people like Sam Vaknin, I have things with him because I think he uses a neuter he doesn't use he uses a he every time it happens. He's like the narcissist. He always refers to the narcissist as a he. I think to myself, that's complete ass backwards from 30 years ago. When I was at university 30 years ago, that's ass backwards because anything good was referred to in the feminine. And now these days, so that's one little thing I've had with Sam Vaknin, who is a self-confessed narcissist. I am half a sociopath, but that is what it is. And the other thing is what I think is, oh shit. So, yeah, we lost somebody. I think lost my train of thought.
All right.
Yeah, I think
Me all the time.
narcissism should be a big focus on the sphere, but unfortunately, it has to do with intersexual dynamics and the fact that women and men are different. Although, how do we define a woman? Ask Library, ask Congress. Sorry, we lost
Right.
someone,
Even the left has issues with that.
and we can't even know what a woman is these days. So. But sorry, I think narcissism is very. Sorry, bullets. But, sorry.
My friend, I can tell you this. My
Quit
friend,
apologizing.
yes, it is now $35,000 in your sorry.
Oh, stuff you both.
Hey, how about this? Hey, fuck your sorry. How about that?
Right up the ass.
Say that.
Oh. Fuck my sorry, motherfucker.
You're a dude. You're a dude. You know, walk the walk, talk your talk. You know, mean what you say and say what you mean.
Yeah. Wow, yeah. Wow, it could get me into trouble.
It's fine.
Be
It's
an
fine.
ass kicker.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you about one, divorce matrimonial dispute that came to my friend right now. He is a criminal lawyer. Girl was muscled up by her parents to file for a divorce. She did, but she liked and this was an arranged marriage, by the way. Arranged marriage, Indian typical Indian traditional family. These these people they muscled her daughter to give the divorce to the guy with whom they got her engaged. She never had a relationship before, or at least She displays that to be the case. I fail to believe it. Uh, I mean, girls in India lose their virginity at the age of 13 or 14. No girl in India remains a virgin after 14. But, anyways, let us take it at face value. She liked her husband a lot, and she was a newly married couple. It was some dispute over a real estate property that he named in her parents, so that if he was being smart, that if any matrimonial dispute arises, so that he would be able to actually, shall we say, say that the property is written under the name of my parents, and since we all are living away from our parents, so we cannot do anything about it. I'm sorry, we cannot give you that property. Even the judge would rule in their favor, in the groom's favor. This girl, I mean, got on top of a building or something, I don't know. She tied herself to something, and she cried and messaged her husband, I'm going to die, or I'm going by, please, anything, if I made any mistake or something, I'm sorry. She did not commit suicide. She did not commit suicide.
The
He
worst
came in
suicide.
running. He came in running with concern, and he actually found her. And ultimately, what happened was she was able to get money out of it.
Good Lord.
That's it. After divorce settlement, he agreed to give her a divorce settlement, and that costed him his new house, duplex, by the way, double storied duplex. Area was around 2400 square feet, 40 by 60, and the built up area was around 75% of that.
Yep.
Total, sort of a bungalow, sort of a mansion. She gave it to her and said that this is one time investment I'm doing, and I'm giving you this in the form of, shall we say, a divorce settlement or something, which I could not do that before, out of his own genuine niceness. And then she bragged about it to her friend, who got envious of it and leaked the WhatsApp chat conversation to the in-laws, and now they are filing a case against her that she was manipulative. So people go to these extents to use a man's nature of protection and provision against us. That
And
is
I
why
think
all
the key,
these wannabe clinical. Yeah, please, sir, please go
no,
ahead.
go. I think the key is, I think the real key is we got to disseminate stories like what Contriver just said. I mean, those stories we gotta spread that message, spread these bullshit stories out like that. Two guys in the manosphere, and like I say, like you said, this is the extent to which these people will go. I mean, I mean, it's barbaric the level to which these people will go. And the other thing I say is like the what Frankie said about the stages. I had my colleague, my work colleague, come in. He went to see a person in Florida when he wanted to go see some of my customers down there on a business trip this week. He went and saw this guy in a machine shop. He told me the story about the guy who owns this machine shop. He got married. He went through the love stage, like you said, Frankie. He
Yeah.
was married. Then she started disconnecting from him.
Yep.
And then,
Yep.
like
Stage two.
the way the colleague told me,
Yep. That's it.
The third one, out of the blue, it seemed perceivingly from him out of the blue, was the divorce papers.
It was the monkey branch. She'd already had the monkey branch. Yeah.
Yep,
Sorry,
she had
Rudy.
been planning and plotting that behind his back all that time. He had no
Years.
idea.
Yeah.
For
the whole
years.
whole time.
I mean, that just didn't suddenly show up in his lap. That had been premeditated for years.
Mhm.
My colleagues looking at me like, he'd been married 20 years. I'm like, yeah, 20 years. Think about that.
Yeah.
You think about that's 20 years of your life.
Yep.
You spent with someone who did that to you.
Yeah. Mine was 18. Took my boy away too. But I don't know, he likes to come back a bit. But by now, I think he's been finessed too much. 14 years old, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Children? Please,
All
please
I-
go ahead,
all I
Mr.
have to
Bush.
do is
Driver, you've seen
hear these
boy
stories.
in the backstage, but yeah. So we'll go for stories about what happens when a woman. Let's do some stories. The first suicide, not my suicide, but was my friend. I was 20, he was 21. He now, funnily enough, the property that was owned at that time, his ex friend of mine. I grew up with him at school. I knew him since I was 13. Anyway, he hung himself. So he was 20. So he hung himself. This is back in 1991, 92. That was the first suicide. Next suicide, was another guy, Frankie Poole, one of the best pool players you'll ever. Oh shit, I'm saying names. I shouldn't say that. FP, and he was a great cueist, and he was a Māori fella, and he just jumped off a bridge, and then the rope broke his neck around the ways there. Another suicide, I won't say the name, but let's just call him Nomi. He just went to the pub one night, and he was like so depressed because he was not a tall guy. Not that I'm that greatly tall, not huge, but he just went to the pub one night, went home, and once again, a rope necklace. Next suicide was a guy called D.A. He flew back from one country to my country, turned up on the door, knock, knock, knock. She's got the kids. It's a murder-suicide, that one, all right? So he blew her brains out. He drove 100 meters down the road, and then he just did the old stuff it, and he just put it under it. But the next murder-suicide was this, a funny one. Funny one. Yeah. Next murder-suicide was this. This man is an expert hunter, and he's also done other things in his life, gangster stuff. Anyway, he drank a lot. It is what it is. He was 63. Just got into a fight, so he went round, bang, completely.
Dude, do me a favor, check your mic because you're fading in and out.
Oh, okay. Can anyone hear me here?
Yes.
I'm personally good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So he just popped her. Then he sat down on a wall. It was a 308, I think. It was a hunter's gun because he was a hunter. And he put it under his chin. He popped it. The problem is his face blew off, but he was still alive, and he was still going like this. And the guy's house, he was sitting on his little wall. He was like, what the hell? And he did the old, and he picked up the gun again. He's got no face, right? He's already blown that off. And he put it under his chin again. And I'm not saying any names, and I hope my brother never sees this ever. And he does it again. He pulls it up again because he's under, and he blows some of his face off. And what's more, he starts gurgling, like, and then it took him 40 minutes or so to die. What's the next one? I got two brothers, and this guy was very handsome. I'm getting this out for you, Kush, so young people can know these things. Even old people can know these things. That was the oldest, the guy. A friend of ours, very handsome guy, handsome chap, real handsome. Anyway, had his girl taken away from him, went to the other country from apparently his friend. Anyway, he ended up buying a rope necklace, and unfortunately, our friend knocked on the door. What's going on? Broke down the door. Had to pull him up like, fucking hell, what's going on here, you cunt? And he was already gone. So that's another handsome guy gone from life. Let's go for another one. I used to do a martial art called Wing Chun. It is what it is. Fuck all that shit. Anyway, this guy was sussed, and he had grown up. He was one of my teachers and that sort of shit. And I used to touch hands with him all the time. We'd do this and that, all that shit. And anyway, he just ended up with buy myself a rope necklace. His daughter, I'm not saying any names here. His daughter was 14. His son was 18. Just left to go to somewhere else, another city. What's the other ones? Let's go. I don't know. I'm forgetting now. Am I forgetting? Oh, and there's me as well.
You also attempted it? You also attempted suicide?
We're front stage, so I don't want to give anyone any, especially young people, yeah. Mine was a 5-fold method, didn't involve any lead. Didn't involve the old, no, none of that.
Mine involved sleeping pills and jumping from the roof of a building.
I remember, brother. We've spoken about this. Yes, we have, yes. I just don't want to give anyone any ideas.
No.
I love you, Controver. It is what it is.
I love you too.
But that's those are the stories, I guess, Kusha.
Yeah, and I have another one. My neighbor over here. I could tell something was amuck there. It was when I lived here. I've lived in this neighborhood now 20 years. And his wife, I could tell by the way she was acting. You could tell she was just looking around for other guys. Yeah. And then same kind of thing. They have 2 kids that were elementary school age at the time. She just all of a sudden, bam, up and left him. It was the same kind of thing. I can tell she had been planning and premeditating that the whole time. He was lucky enough to get custody of the kids. But the kids, as far as I know now, turned up pretty screwed up in high school and everything because of it. All because of what this narcissistic woman did. Just another example. I mean, this is a neighbor just 2 doors down. I've heard about colleagues at work. They can't trust their wives when they go and travel on business because they cheat on them. I hear that all the time from guys worrying about their wives and whether they're gonna cheat on them. I'm like, fuck that, man.
Yeah.
Military families, don't ask it, Mr. Bullet.
Yeah.
You might have stories to tell about cheating. Military families.
Oh yeah, and it's I lost my train of thought, but I'll let you guys go. But and when I hear any of your guys' story, all this does is it just strengthens my resolve. It just strengthens what I've known, kind of surreptitiously long for 25 years. I mean, yeah, it's gotten bad the past few years, but I saw the writing on the wall with this shit 25 years ago when I was in college, just like Man Latopia here did. I mean, he had that coming around about I wasn't much older than Man Latopia here was when I had that realization that it was when I watched George Carlin, when I watched some of George Carlin's stuff that he was the one who put the pieces together for me. He was the one who really showed me the bullshit for what it was. And even he himself, I don't know if you guys knew this, he himself had substance abuse issues. He had to check himself into rehab at least once that I know of, because he had the red pill rage, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mm.
before even the red pill, probably even before the Matrix movie came out, or before we had the delineations of this vocabulary that we have, this lexicon, he probably knew about. George Carlin was a bit of a genius. It's funny. You George Carlin could not get away with the things that he said back then, brother.
Oh,
Not
today, hell no.
No. I think having a sense of humor is a good thing in this sphere as well. When
As well as laughing about it.
laughing about it, brother. Yes, control.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw a police station. I
You got
asked
in a bar
people.
fight in Canada, I'm sure.
No, I mean in India.
Well,
Oh,
it was funny. I was doing a daytime stream, just streaming different videos about Angler. I ran my stream about him, I ran Bullet's stream, and I ran Hermit's stream. And I listened to all three of them when I was doing my work in the office. And I'm like, we're all speaking with different accents, we're from different walks of life. But if you take our words, and our different little language and our spin, we're all saying the same damn thing. Exactly the same thing. I mean, you can put
My
all three of them together; they all fit the same framework. That's what
my
I found so interesting about that.
exactly. And in
And you could
India,
drive her too.
thank you, sir. In India, what happened was when I was in police custody for a moment, of course,
for a moment,
not
for a minute, for a
for a
minute.
moment. I asked the personnel as to I'm thirsty. Can I drink some water? He said, "Do you think this is a five-star hotel or something?" And he told me, uh, "Drink it from the urinal."
Oh, fuck that.
Ugh.
Sorry, bro. Excuse my language.
Yes, yes, that is what happened. That is exactly what happened.
Yeah. When you're locked up, bro, they don't care about you.
Oh no, you are treated as a subhuman, which you are
That's right.
in a
That's right.
police lockup.
Allegedly, they better pray that they don't have a badge number and that they don't let you out.
No. Look, this is an industry.
Yes.
Outside of court settlement is a multi-billion-dollar industry in India. The judges are involved,
Of
the
course.
corrupt police
same here.
officials are involved, and nevertheless, all the, shall we say, civil rights defenders and women's rights activists, just like you saw right now in those news stories, articles from some men's rights portal from India, everyone is involved. So uh, they torture you like a subhuman. Even that sort of torture would, just for a lump sum amount of a minimal amount you have to just give to the police. They would arrest you and they would torture you in front of your parents. Your
Not on the
parents.
balls. Not on the balls, though. They don't snip your winkle. Like, not that, I'm saying, bro? Like, they don't wrench your balls and.
Well, that sort of thing happens, but it is not at all required because your how do we actually, I'm forgetting the English word for that, but they start plucking out hair from your skull.
Well,
Okay. Why using their hands every
yeah.
time?
Yeah.
So it is painful a lot.
Yes, yeah.
They tell you that they would castrate you in
Yeah.
the lockup itself. You would not
Yes.
be able to, be a man outside of the lockup custody, and that is why everyone is fearful of this quote unquote, legal terrorism in India. It is not like an American jail or a prison system which we have seen in the Hollywood movies. Indian jails are far too worse and barbaric. I mean, not even the police leaves you, and inside, not even the gangs leave you.
Hmm.
So, either way, you have to die unless and until you give some of the protection money.
Hmm.
I have, at behest of other criminal lawyers in India, I have given protection money myself
Hmm. Hmm.
to police personnel for my security from this abuse that would happen. I have seen how courts function. Judges say 2.5 million today, 2.5 million after the judgment. And I am asking for a very low, meager amount of money, a minimal amount. And this is my tariff. They call it tariff, rate card.
Hmm.
You know, for a false rape case, you have to pay this much. For a false sexual harassment case, you have to pay this much. For a false case with a minor, underage boy or a girl, you have to pay this much. So this is the way how people actually behave, and this goes up to the top court in India, which is highly feministic, anti-masculinity, misandrist, and the judgments they have passed right now regarding marital rape of all things. Now, even within a confined relationship, people are not safe. Nobody knows who is going to go nuts tomorrow.
That's right.
That's it. And all of this from whom they are learning the West.
You know, Bullets. Bullets is. I love Bullets' mask because that is actually my great, 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 great something, 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 something. He's part of my family. The guy. Remember. Today. Hang on. Today in New
Oh, really?
Zealand. Yeah, he's my great, great on my father's side. That is the way, and I'm not saying anything to try and get you into trouble. And I've spoken to, I don't know if you guys know, you must know Chris Mitchell, obviously, and you know Indy. We've spoken about these things at great lengths before, backstage, not where Susan can look. And there is a way you can prevent these things, but and it doesn't take a lot. It just takes a bit of planning. That's all I'm saying. You could change the structure of these things, get these narcissists out of power, but I'm got to be careful. I'm not that careful because I don't. I'm once again, I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language, brother, contriver. But there's ways
Now,
to
let me
get rid of.
clarify. If I got this right, did you say that you're related to somebody that was involved in the gunpowder plot or something like that? Your family was back in the day,
Yes,
or like, well, oh, really?
yes, goes right through my
Wow,
bloodline.
dude,
Yeah,
that's amazing.
as well as so. But
So, so
so I
your
don't know if
so
it's.
your family back in the day of Guy Fawkes, they actually knew Guy Fawkes.
He's my ancestor, bro. He's my
Get
ancestor.
out of here, man! Are you serious?
Nah,
You're
I'm just
bullshitting
playing
me,
with you, bro.
right? You're
I'm
gaslighting
playing
me,
with you,
right?
bro. I'm playing with you, bro.
You're okay. You're playing with me. All right. Yeah, that's
No,
what
I'm
I
not
figured.
actually.
Okay, you're playing with me. You are,
All
or
I'm-
you're not. Because if there's any truth to that, if there's any truth to that, if you are related to Guy Fawkes as a descendant, that's one of the most fucking awesome, 5th of November things that's ever happened in my life. That's pretty fucking cool.
well, you're in America, and today is the 6th in New Zealand. So, yeah, I just told you that
It is there,
that is on my
yes.
father's side, my father's ancestor. Yeah, it is. Also,
Wow, dude.
other people as well. But it's true.
That's
It's true.
incredible. That's very, very possible. And the reason why I say that is because I believe the actual heir to the throne of England lives in Australia, if I'm correct. Didn't National Geographic or something do an article on that? I think they did. And they
I
tracked
don't
down
know.
the actual heir to the throne of England. He didn't want it, but he could actually, take Charles's place because he's he's directly linked to the throne.
I've never heard of that, brother. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, there's documentary on it. Just look up the real King of England. I believe there's YouTube videos on it. Yeah,
Okay,
Frank,
bro.
that's freaking amazing, dude.
Yeah, well, that's just a thing. So yeah.
Yeah, I can see
But-
the family resemblance.
I don't know if there is. Do I look like?
Remember the
You
5th
just put
of
some white powder
November.
on, grow a mustache and a little beard, chin beard like that. Yeah, you be good.
Oh, it looks like a slug. I look like John Cleese in Fawlty Towers. It looks like a slug. It's like some. No, but yeah, no. On my father's side, yeah, we have that family root, yeah. But now, Miss Elite. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, we try and help out people best we can. Yeah.
I'm just sitting and listening, chiming in as I may. I know Hermit, he would be able to speak better on being in jail. He spent time there, and the stories he said, I think that's when he had his red pill moment, was when he saw he said it a couple days ago when he saw the 10-foot high fences with the concertina wire on it. That's a sobering experience.
In my friend's case, many of his clients are hardcore criminals, and many of his clients are, shall we say, not guilty, but false charges have been laid against them. So he always says, whenever someone comes to me and I ask them an exorbitant amount of price, especially to those who are not guilty, to make them aware of the system as a lesson they would learn for their life, so that it would be, they would remember it and not forget it because of their amnesia.
And then the other, on a positive note, the other thing I wanted to mention is that I'm getting an echo. Strange. Okay, but I'm doing an interview with Bingus on Sunday tomorrow at 7:00 my time here. I'm not sure.
Did you say? Sorry, brother. I'll type it in the chat. Did
Bingus?
you say Bingus? Yeah, he's a good
BINGUS.
23-year-old young man. He's a good man. A good young man. Yeah, he's a good man. Good wayward young man.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. Looking
Yeah,
forward
I'm gonna
to
interview
talking
him.
to him. I'm
He's
sorry?
a good fellow. Good fellow.
Yeah, I was looking forward to talking to Bingus. So yeah, it should be a good interview tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
I thought it was
Yeah, so-
last week or like a week before, before I went on vacation, but I guess I was looking for it and I didn't see it, so I guess it got rescheduled.
Well, I had to reschedule the stream I did with Doug Edwards because
Dougie.
Good Mother had another stream she wanted me to listen in on, and then I rescheduled. And then Doug Edwards had a traveling schedule conflict, so he rescheduled again. So I did that interview last Sunday with him. That was really awesome. That was a really good one. And then shortly after I interviewed him, I was talking with Bingus in another chat, and I asked him, "Hey, you want to do one up on Sunday?" It's like, "Sure." And by the way, the street it is scheduled. It's posted. it's all been scheduled, good to go.
It's on my
'cause I put-
recommended.
yeah, because I put it on because I asked him for artwork because I don't know what to put for a picture for the YouTube video. So he's the one who made that up, not me. I just want to say that.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that's and that's really where I want to go with this. I want to move on forward from the BS that happened last week, and I think that's the key. The key takeaway for me is just don't feed into their narcissism. Like Frankie said, don't don't go attacking their sites. Don't go attacking. Don't go making flame content about them. Just ignore it.
Yeah, don't let them. Yeah, don't let them bring it to your fucking channel, man. Tell them, like, look, if you want to bitch and argue, come over here on Mandy's forum. That's what this place is for.
Yep.
You can bitch and argue over here. Meanwhile, you got some other serious shit that you got to deal with. Like your interview with Bingus and stuff. You don't have time, to be fucking, the hell is that? My phone's going off. I'll be right back.
Okay. Mute. I shall. Oh, first of all, before we move. Okay, he has muted himself.
Yeah,
Mr. Iridium, which countries you have traveled, by the way, so far?
I've been to Germany. I lived in Germany for 6 months. I worked there as a college co-op. So I lived there for 6 months. My company's French, so I travel to France quite a bit. I'll be traveling there in January next year. I've been to the UK several times. I've been to Spain a couple of times. Been to Mexico many, many times. Canada many, many times. I've been to Colombia. About the only real part of the world I've never really been to is Asia and Africa. And that's like why Contriver, I wanted to go to Japan. And the more I think about it, I may do a trip to Japan just as a vacation, just as a thing to go see the MGTOW samurai. I can't think of his name, but I know who he is. I've read up about him before. And you mentioned Miyamoto. Yep.
Yeah, Musashi.
Yep, I'd like to see his temple like you did, Contriver. So do all that stuff because I've always been fascinated with the samurai code and with samurai swords and that kind of thing. So, yep. Those are my.
Japan actually has a very good land geography, a very good landscape as well. Apart from the tomb of Miyamoto Musashi, there is something which is like a city which was not annihilated by by admission of Americans themselves. Was the city of Kyoto.
Mm-hmm.
That city, perhaps.
Hey guys, I got a bell.
Oh.
I'll talk to y'all later. I got some stuff I got to go take care of.
Okay.
No. See you later.
Please.
See ya.
Y'all have
Good
a
luck.
day. Frank, good talking to you.
Yeah.
Good talking to you, Bullets.
Iridium.
Take care, brother.
Namaste,
God bless.
Trevor.
God bless.
Thank you, sir.
Peace.
So that is a given. They have very good beaches as well.
No, I wouldn't have necessarily associated that with Japan, but it makes sense. It's a coast. It's an island archipelago, so you'd think they'd have plenty of beaches. So,
Okinawa Islands is very famous because that is where they say was the birth of Japanese martial arts called karate, and just for sightseeing as well. They have many competitions of archery, different forms of archery. People take classes in that. I mean, it is great as a country.
something Hermit mentioned in the chat, and I've heard about this too. The suicide forest. I would like to go see that too. That would be awesome. I've heard about that, Hermit. Yep. But yeah. Hey, you guys, I think I am going to actually get going too because I've been on stream with you guys since like this morning, and I got to get some breakfast. And I actually just came back from getting my workout. So just wanted to say hello to everybody. I just wanted to touch base and talk with you, Contriver and Bullets, because I know we've all been talking about this subject the past week. And I think it's good to just air out our concerns about it. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Oh no, it's awesome. I mean, let bygones be bygones. Let us start afresh.
Yep. All right.
I-
And on that
Thank
note,
you.
I'm going to say good night, good afternoon, wherever you are. And nice talking, everybody. I'm sure I'll be seeing you later today. Some of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Very well
Take care.
appreciated. Thank you,
Take
sir.
care.
Take care.
I always put the green leaf. That's your sigil. There's a green leaf in the chat. And I agree. Yeah, with Contriver, and yeah, I think what Kush said is bygones. Water under the bridge. Forget about these past things. Now, if someone comes to attack people that I consider I have great affection for, I have to respond. It's just in my nature. When people come to attack my thing, if my friends want to punch me, I run away because they don't want to punch me. So I can never fight my friends. I know how to throw a hook but if they attack my friends, so if people from outside, what I consider outside, but then I'll hit back, but I think water under the bridge is the best thing, and I also think got to be careful because let's say, like I said about before, and I haven't kept up with the actual chat. Just listening to the brothers, we should be careful because some people could be in delicate situations. Their heads may not be screwed on at the point in time right. They may have lost someone close to them in their lives. Anything could be happening to them. Whole lot of stuff could have been happening to them, and you've got to be with them and say, look, I know you're acting like a silly at the moment, but that's okay. I'll be with you. And where else are they going to come? Nah. So, like these young fellas, like old fellas, even old fellas. So, Contriver, I'm sorry to take the pale on your patience, but I just think sometimes we've got to be more patient, but also discern. So we've got to have a double sort of thing. Be patient with the people that are really messing around, especially, and tell them off and say, look, we'll cut you off. Exactly what Iridium was saying. Bullets will say, cut them off. Fair enough. Say, look, intervention time, you're attacking this person. I know the people who I'm talking about. Just don't want to fucking say it. Just stop it, and stop it and go and look after your son. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Fair enough. But then there are other people who come to our sphere. I'll come on a panel, so you kind of like protect your people. And I think what Kush said is exactly right. We don't need this shit in the man. Aren't we here to protect people? I mean, what the hell are we doing here? Would like to fucking mental masturbation? So, Contriver, that's what I think, brother. You know who? I love you, of course. I love the people in the chat. I can't even see them because but look after each other. We're not here to cause chaos, but they're going to come. And I told this, we said this last time when we were talking to the thought. They're coming. They're coming after us. And that's just a matter of the red pill expanded a million times. Look at the red pill. Red pill is an intersexual dynamic, right? It's the male and the female go together, right? Okay, right. Female, she'll never love you. Okay, that's Turfling Monkey. That's a classic 2015. Okay, fair enough. Look at the juice is not worth a squeeze. Barbarossa 2010. Look at the Thinking Ape, Stardust, all this shit. Okay, fair enough. But then you expand that out, right? Yesterday, I had this motherfucker behind me, big guy, 6'2", a gang member. He's like, he just said, "Hurry up, bro." It's like, so I look for the nearest thing, ready to smash him in the fucking head, because that's the way it is. But that's because he was angry with his missus. Okay, so the red pill doesn't just talk about intersexual dynamics, but it talks about mate guarding. That was a pure, easy form of mate guarding. Now let's just go expand the red pill bigger. Who votes? Okay, if we go to TFM, who votes? Repeal 19, right? Okay, expand it bigger. War. Who's a war blood? War brides? Okay. I think we'll go on OnlyFans now. Okay. Ukraine. I shouldn't have said that on Mandy's channel. Okay. Expand it bigger. The red pill starts small, intersexual dynamics, and it builds up, and you can see this stuff. That's why we call it the red pill, because it's the matrix, and you can see what's going to happen to you before. The church. Put the red pill in the church. Easy. Put the red pill in government. Easy. And put the red pill in social dynamics.
If you would be able to put red pill in the government, it shall not be government, because allegedly the Latin word for government is actually control of the mind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that is the thing. We don't. Real Talk had a very good epiphany, and it happened out of happenstance. But he was perhaps he should get a copyright for that. Educate, elevate, separate. This is the thing where Greg Host, of all people, remember Greg Host?
Yes,
Who we
I know.
told to, at least on Rumble, open a channel, man. He had so much of knowledge. Canadian gentleman.
Yeah. 32 years
Nice.
old.
Yes, nice chap. He is also in his 30s.
Yeah.
So, Chris Mitchell and Greg Host
Yeah.
were having shall we say, verbal disagreement or a discussion on where Gray's philosophy is wrong. And he was saying that
Yeah.
it is all about going along to get along. And he said, where do you think, if people are going to starve, then people are going to do what? And that is perhaps I should say the response bias, but that this is not our problem. Our problem is not to fix the governments, to not fix the societies, especially those societies which are man-hating societies.
Yeah. Look,
in the past, there was a Charvak movement in India. It was all about, they were the first hippies 3,000 years ago.
Hippies in India? Come on, carry on with it.
Yes, I mean, it started in India 3,000 years ago. It was all about living, having orgies, call it what you will. Not exercising, not having any discipline. And where is that movement right now? Or where is that community right now? Well, via osmosis, it has actually percolated into the larger part of the community. But generally, at that point, 3,000 years ago, it died out completely, because they cannot sustain on their own. So they need the crutches of either the majority community, which is hardcore patriarchal, hardcore orthodox, traditional family life,
Yeah.
as we call it, at least
Yeah.
where there is a recognition of hunter gatherer phenomena. And there was a similar movement called Muism in China.
Yeah.
There
I've
were
heard.
three. There were three movements: Confucianism, Taoism, and Muism. Now, people perhaps they have not read ancient Chinese history, or they have not read Confucius enough. He was hardcore patriarchal absolutist. Taoism is something, Tao Te Ching and other things, which is closer to our, shall we say, system of MGTOW philosophy and finding your own self, sort
Lao
of a
Tzu.
thing.
Lao Tzu.
Tao Te Ching, yes, Lao Tzu. He was actually a scribe, or what was he? An accountant or something, or the one who used to keep records of each and everything regarding the minutes of meeting or whatever. Um, Forgetting what he was. He was the one who invented this philosophy.
You okay? Hey,
I'm
brother?
coughing a lot right now because I don't know, perhaps because I did not drink enough water.
Okay. Okay. hmm You just finished work about 2 hours ago, brother, or 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago,
5 hours ago.
5 hours ago.
5 hours
That's the
ago.
best thing. That's the best thing.
It is 8:28 p.m. over here in India.
That's right. Yeah. 4 o'clock, yeah.
Anyone wants to come up? Manlatopia, MGTOW Outlaw, anyone? I shall give the StreamYard link again. Control C, Control V.
I need to go for a wee. You okay, bro? You
Oh,
should
yes.
tea. Yep. Yeah. All these things in the manosphere. Now we're getting into a quiet place because I would probably sleep if you come to my place, my country. I would probably go, let's go, bro, and we'll watch a movie together, and we'll all go to sleep together. We have the best of foods, and we have junk food as well. I don't like it, but it is what it is. I wish we could at least minimize these things that happen in the thing. You brought up before Hermit, a friend of ours in an island who's going to an island, and a friend of ours in Canada. I can't speak much for that. I don't think these. Grey Ghost is a smart guy. He's a smart guy, 32 years old. I didn't even understand. All I could see from going back, because look, no one can be everywhere at once. All I could see was the difference was a difference in opinion about this. This is all I could see where the difference was. So I don't think these things should separate us. I think it's about what happens because we know that they are coming. Whatever they are, whoever they are, they're coming. I don't want to even say it on Mandy's stream. Bad people are coming.
Oh, yes.
The bad people are coming. How do we now? This is the only thing that my fingers are this way. This is Winston Churchill, right? V for victory. V for victory. Shout out to Bullis there. But there are only two ways, and this seems to be such a small gap between what our brother from the island, and our ghost there, the ghost there. It's such a small thing. It's about how do we respond to the Scorp thought bomb, give him a bomb. I've metaphorical bomb, rhetorical bomb, just talking with the mouth bomb. But it was like I don't, and I'm not trying to get in the way, and I can't even come back because I know Hermit's still here. I don't want to get in these things. I want to say, look, can we come to a common because these guys are connected. They understand all these things, and I think I don't like these things happening in this sphere. This is not good. But everyone has their own personalities. You're all children of God or nature or whatever it is, but you're all unique and you're all precious and important, especially in the man sphere. This is our sphere. Successful endeavors would say that. This is our place. This is our house, right?
Surely.
So, yeah. So the only thing I could see it coming down to is how are we going to respond? That's all I know because so I thought, how are we going to respond to them? Some people will respond more harshly than others, and I don't think there should be a real big this is just my opinion, and I'm not trying to get in the way of anyone, but having a dispute over how we are going to face the storm. In my case, I'll grab, we go hard. Other people will say, well, just try. It's such a small thing. I think people more, and I'm not talking about those people who are outside of our house, our home. People inside our house, you should nut it out a bit, but be respectful, but nut those things out, like joust a bit and say, well, okay, you beat me here. Okay, I concede that point. It's a thing to do. I don't even know if him, but and Gray and all that shit, and then all these other things, and also with Chris, I don't like it. I really don't like it, but I'm not. All I say here is what I think, and I'm the master of the universe. No, I think we should talk about these things, but in our sphere, minus the trolls, and there are some people out here, and we've got to have to talk about this. We're going to have to keep going about this because it's pissing me off. People talking about people in this sphere, but they're not part of us. They're not one of us. And when I say us, we're not a fucking cult. Excuse my language, brother, but we're not a fucking cult. We're men here.
The thing is, mostly people think that we are a cult, and to some extent, I blame ourselves by thinking that some people who are on our side, yeah, MGTOW. It is not a panacea. It is not a one size fits all sort of a solution
No.
for all your problems, as Bullets always enunciates every now and then. But we have made it to be, isn't it? This is a relapse on our part.
We've been attacked so much, brother, that we get people coming in here. Think about the people who attack us just for being us, just for wanting to go our own way. Now, Chronic is not a MGTOW. He says it himself, but he's very strongly for that way. Hammerhand is about the biggest MGTOW we can ever get. He's a monk on top of the mountain. But those guys will go together, and they also realize their differences. So, if I think the thing is, if they divide us, this is an old Christian. You don't have to be Christian. You can be an atheist. Not that I don't care, but you can be an atheist. This is our sphere. This is where men come together to make sure that we don't hurt ourselves. I get sometimes I have to take a break from this place. Sometimes. I've got so much time on my hands, I don't know what to do with it. Sometimes I come here all the time. I'm everywhere. But I don't want to see these disputes, and I don't want to see people from the outside coming in to hit us hard. You know, I don't like it.
And for that to happen, we
know.
have to also, shall we say, uh, develop sort of a immune system regarding all the, of course, I mean, if we are wearing this badge of honor given to us by the society, we have to wear it on our sleeves. I mean, people would call us gay, virgin, incel, whatever. We are
That's me.
not.
I'm just
I
kidding.
I'm just saying that we have to, in all seriousness, we
Yeah.
have to present a different picture of the philosophy itself. And that is why, I mean, I know that Bandit was hurt. We all were hurt because one Fazdak is one of our friends. But that woman actually exhibited her own, in law of evidence, we call this as connivance. She
Yes.
displayed her own connivance because we don't recruit and we are not asking for anything from anyone. So we are not asking for a legal change. We are not asking for, shall we say, any other liberty or a privilege. We just want to be left alone. And being a functional member of this very society, we are
Yeah.
contributing to the society for the well-being of the society. We are actually
Mm.
uh, developing a system, not a system per se, but uh, something where the underprivileged would be then able to actually be able to do something about it. And if we are feeding the poor, if we are doing something for the marginalized people anywhere in the world, uh, if we are doing for them, then I think there is not a single problem in that, except for the fact people would try to provoke us, people would try to gaslight us with this, and they definitely would want to, they definitely would want to uh, do something about it so that they would be able to march in with their own follow-up diktat. We basically have to work for the betterment of the backbone of the community itself,
Agreed, brother. Agreed.
and that is men, and no nonsense about it.
That's true.
That when that happens, and with positivity and love, that is the only thing. Those who agree with us, those who disagree with us as well. There are many people who disagree with us just for the sake of ha 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 ha,
The narcissists.
shits and giggles. So
Yes.
the thing is, there are always people of sadistic mentality everywhere in the world,
Right.
and we cannot get rid of them because we are not the judge, jury, and executioner regarding anything. What we can merely do, possibly, is just another day where we would be talking to these individuals, trying to listen to their problems, trying to mentor other people, and that would be awesome.
Contriver.
Yes, sir.
Talking. I've listened to everything you've said. It goes down deep into my me forever. Have you seen that movie? I know you're not, I won't speak for you, but you're not a Christian. But there is a movie called The Passion of the Christ, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Mel Gibson made that movie.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Now,
Yes.
in that movie, Judas, who was a scumbag, he's a scumbag. I'll say that towards God, towards anyone in the world, anyone. Judas was an absolute scumbag. But you remember how all those demons came around him, right? Remember, like they were little kids, and they were like, no, and he was about to go and do some bad stuff, and they're like always teasing him. Like that seems to be what's happening in our community. There are people around there that are teasing him. They don't have a good point. They have no rational points to make. They've never made any rational point about the fundamental places that. Once again, I want you to write that book as soon as you can. But all they're doing is like, it's like, go away. It's like my cat. My cat bothers me. 2 cats actually now. They bother me all the time to feed them, right? All they're doing is driver. They're scratching. It's like they're not scratching. But there's like I'm like, go away. I have to feed them just so I can get on with the rest of what I have to do. These people are like that, and I have the kind of. There are other people out, absolute knowledge seekers. Absolute knowledge seekers.
Yes.
Some people have that tendency to defend very hard their nest. That I consider this a nest, and I don't like the things. I was like, oh, it's all right. I tried my very freaking best to get away from all this, but these people who are attacking us. This woman is a notary, right? Or she's qualified in an American thing, part of the APA, the American Psychological Association. She ought not to be saying things that she's saying, and certainly about. Some people might not like Dak here. I personally have deep affection for Dak. I like him. Some people have problems with all this shit, but. She should not be saying she wishes something like things on Dak.
Well, the thing is, would, could, should. These are things that are not over which we have any sort of authority or control. People are allowed to have their opinion, and if people are saying that I hope a heart patient dies just like Kevin Samuels. I mean, despite having disagreements over the MGTOW philosophy of him bashing MGTOW community in general, he when he died, people were celebrating. Well, fine. I mean, that is your right. We cannot take it away from you. But why did you hate him so much that when he died, you had to celebrate? You had to celebrate because perhaps what he said was true.
Yes. Yes.
And that is the reason that you have to be so hateful towards someone that you wish that he dies like Kevin Samuels. So, I mean, that is the extent of, shall we say, hate that we have to face on a daily basis. On a daily basis.
Yeah.
So, that is the thing. We are still indifferent whether you love us or hate us. And that is the, shall we say, the yogic philosophy or the stoic philosophy in general, that even in the moment of despair or a moment of ecstasy, you are the same.
I'm the same person.
No, not the same person, but your mentality and your emotions are the same in
Try.
good and bad situations. It is
People.
very hard to try, easier said than done, but people could try to achieve it. And when they would have that sort of inner peace, as they call it in Kung Fu Panda movie, when they would have that inner peace, They would, you know, completely reject the worldliness of the society, be it
Yeah,
materialism or any other human attachment. And that is a good thing, actually. Let us
I,
focus on that.
I, my,
Yes, we are all going to die. We are
oh,
all
of
going to
course,
die. We are going to die like a street dog, a dog's death in a gutter somewhere. Well,
maybe.
fine. Not maybe, certainly, according to her, but fine. What do we have to say?
Yeah. Mm. No, well, yeah, I have a lot to say.
No,
I
no,
keep,
no. I mean, just choose your words correctly, carefully, because whatever we say is the
yeah,
thing.
mm,
Because whatever they say, nobody is going to bat an eyelid on or
mm,
raise an eyebrow
that's
regarding
true.
what they say.
This is true. This is true.
I mean, we have a responsibility to keep, we have a responsibility to help other men, and
It's true. It's true.
that is a huge burden on our shoulders that we have to carry till the day we die.
Yep. Yep. There are so many younger men too,
Oh, yes.
who have been
Ev-
helped by a lot of people in this field.
everyone, just like Manlatopia is here. I wish I was 20 again, 16 years ago or
Yeah.
15 years ago, so that I would be able to learn what he is learning right now. If I was, I would had been at a much better place. When I use what is happening in my body, what are the hormonal changes that are happening within myself, there are not many people who would explain it to a growing boy,
No.
even within a family that is considered as a hush hush topic in India.
Mm,
So I wish that if there are some elder brother figures, some father figures that would be able to explain it in a way that would make them aware of them being developed and still having that very enthusiasm towards life, still having that very enthusiasm towards, you know, being the best version of themselves. And these are the things which are actually not taught in a university or a school or a college.
no.
This is what life teaches you. The
Yeah.
problem is that the earlier generation, whether it is of boomers or shall we say the Gen Xers, they never taught us this,
No.
wisdom. So I suppose that we should be able to give that very wisdom to the younglings who are coming in.
Yep. 100%. That's why I'm here, brother. Albeit terribly, but I'm here. Yeah. If they, if we have problems on the inside, I, I just want this. But anyone attacks us from the outside, I'm bulldog on it. Yeah, that's about that one. Yeah. And we will get a bad name, and we do get a bad name, and yeah, nah, uh, yeah. And I got 40 books, 50 books laid up here from my box here. Got to pack them away, brother. But we know these things. We know about cultural Marxism. We have all the fundamentals done.
I mean, the Charvak movement was the same because these were original hippies. They said to hell with society. What we are going to do is what we are going to do. Who the hell are you supposed to be to lecture us on anything? That was the Charvak movement 3000 years ago. So, unless and until there are going to be some losers who are going to cry about uh, our own fair share, there is going to be Marxism. Marxism just basically codified it, just like Hegel codified it in a set of things called thesis, antithesis, and synthesis. That was the Hegelian dialect.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. That was
I mean,
Ernst.
I just read one article on Hegel as to who he was and what has he accomplished. I mean, I was enamored. I was quite mesmerized by how could he put together, you know, such a thing. I mean, what sort of thinkers and philosophers we used to have back in the day, like Socrates and Cicero, Cato the Elder.
Mm. I think Aristotle was a good one.
Oh yes,
I think Ayn Rand. There's a bodybuilder. Hermit would know this guy. Mike Mensa.
Mike Menser.
Mike Mensa he was a
And Rand,
bodybuilder, and he loved
objectivism.
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 And yes,
Okay.
she had a very big focus on logic and empiricism and things like that. Logic, having logic as your main sort of thing. But the Aristotelianism, he was kind of the first, even though he was after Plato and Socrates.
Socrates.
Yes. So that was the main thing. And I think Aristotle, look, brother, you have to excuse me, but otherwise I'm going to actually, could you give me 1 minute? I'm going to do what good mother does. I have
Okay.
to go pee. I really have to go pee, bro. Because I'm
It's
trying
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Please relieve yourself.
I wish
Relieve yourself.
these guys, I can't even see who's in the chat. I saw Chris there before, and Billy the Goat's here, and everyone's here. Outlaws it. So, and I don't know who Fresh and Simp is,
Oh
but that's all
yes.
right. Someone please jump on the stream. But I just give me 1 minute, brother, like because I do
Okay.
have to.
Okay. Fine. Please, please, please.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Never hold it in. I don't. That is why I'm saying these are natural bodily activities that is going to happen. Whatever. In old age, we all would be pissing in our pants. Whatever. So okay, Mr. Billy, good morning, or good evening, or good afternoon. Uh, you people are quite funny, by the way, Mr. Riggs. So, Aristotle. Aristotelian philosophy was that masculine republics give way to feminine democracies, and feminine democracies give way to tyranny. That was the basis of Aristotle in general, and it was pretty evident that he was quite right in his assessment. Aristotle, Cato the Elder, I mean, in whose name you have a Cato Institute, a conservative institute, and strategic think tank, by the way, mostly applied to economics.
We're still here. Oh, yes, we are. Okay. I could hear you laughing. Your beautiful voice laughing. I'm sure I could, when I was having a Yeah. Relieving
Miss
myself.
Billy the Goat.
What? What?
No, 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 no. Nobody is choking his chicken.
No.
I mean, but what other philosophy that Aristotle had that had you thinking, hmm, this is a very good philosophy and this is a very good point, other than masculine republics give way to feminine democracies and feminine democracies give way to tyranny, and that is a cycle.
I do think that, but I think based on there is a picture. You remember Contriver, brother, a picture of now Plato wrote about Socrates, right? And they both were, and Aristotle was obviously the master of not
Disciple,
yeah.
disciple.
He was the disciple of them, and he
Yes,
coached Alexander the Great. He was his
yes.
teacher, yeah. But so there was this famous picture, and it's always been thing. And now, look, there are some people in our sphere who don't believe in all that stuff. I've been kicked out of so many atheist forums. Oh, this is well over 20 years ago. I asked myself actually to get kicked out because I thought you're not listening to a thing I'm saying. But there were a lot of not
That is my father. Please.
okay. Hmm,
Please continue.
yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Is your dad all right?
Oh, yes. He
Just
always has this. He has a dry cough problem.
okay.
So,
Not
I
meaning
mean,
to
not.
ask.
Yes, he has a dry cough problem.
Okay. Controver, you remember the other night? It was me, you, Bullets as well, and
Yes.
oh, it was our other friend. We spoke a lot about oh, we did the whole supplement thing and all that. Hermit would know about this too.
Yes.
Like the best supplements to take, you know. Did your
Yes.
dad? Yeah, it's always good to take supplements. I reckon, eh? Always
I
a good
mean,
thing.
I recommend him supplements, but apart from that, he since his childhood he had that problem of dry cough. So I mean, not everything could be solved resolved, because one thing is persuasion with the elderly people as well. You know, when you tell them something and they don't, they just brush it away. I mean, you understand. You have elderly parents as well, so
You
this
understand? Yeah,
happens.
we've spoken a lot about this backstage.
Yes.
I just see. I know that there are some lurkers, and I'm watching those lurkers. That possibly something will happen coming up, and I know who they are. That's okay. But you understand some of my stories and stuff like that, and
Oh yes.
yeah. So
Oh yes. No, what I'm trying to say is, okay. So regarding father, uh,
hmm,
he takes a lot of supplements, but the way he coughs for a while is the only way that he could get the phlegm out of his
right.
throat, because he, you know in in our family, throat infection is paramount. Everyone has it. My mother has it. I have it. Now I take supplements. It is not like we don't take supplements, but the thing is, we have this chronic, shall we say, hereditary problem which is inherited, and I guess we cannot do anything about it at this stage. So,
Yes, yes, yes.
and
You,
sometimes it depends on the other person's morale and resolve as well to better themselves. And when I ask my father anything, he always says, you don't have to tutor me or lecture me regarding this, that, and the other. So I guess you quietly have to just shut up and
I know what you're saying, bro. I know what you're
and
saying.
understand that he till he's alive he would be the in charge of the household. So I mean we cannot say anything about it.
That's all right, contriver.
we can
I don't
only
know.
we
Sorry.
could only suggest, we cannot do anything.
Contriver, do you remember that time I told you a story about when my sister came over from the other country? And
Yes,
we paid money for my mother to see a like a doctor
yes,
who's a doctor. It was a full. He's a doctor. He's a medical doctor. He can prescribe
yes,
drugs, all the drugs in the world. But he was also looking at nutrition and all that. Yeah,
yes.
you must remember. This is a long time.
Oh
This
yes,
is
yes, yes,
really just I don't know how long ago, but yeah.
yes.
But hey, the thing is, my mother is absolute nurse for 50 years. See, once again, there's probably people in the chat here who are trying to use this against me, get this thing. But that's why I don't share too much. But we are front stage, so that's okay. But remember, my mum is like, she's like that. She's just like that, and it's like, oh, you want to do it? Then and she had her leg chopped off, all that, and it's like, can you do this? Can you do that? Like, can you just think outside the box? But they can't. They don't listen to us, Contriver. We're too young. we're,
No,
we're
we
too.
would always be their baby boy if it comes to parenting.
Yeah.
We would never grow up. So that
No,
is the dilemma
no.
in our minds, because we want them to better themselves, and
Mm.
we certainly do at last. They are in the evening of their life,
Yeah.
and they actually think that by doing so, they shall be doing some sort of a disservice or something. I highly doubt that, because at the, shall we say, at the expense of everything, you know, they, I mean, you would give them an advice. They might take it casually. And the very same thing is said by some of their friends or, other family members who are close to their age. And they would say, oh, I shall do that now. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
so I mean, friends have a, you know, they they still think that they are in charge of the household
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
in charge of the family, and we are just little younglings, newborn fledglings in front of them. So let it be. I mean, that is their moral right, I would say,
Yeah.
moral authority. And till they are healthy, till they are physically and mentally sound, I have no problem with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, nobody has any problem with that regarding,
No. No.
I should say.
You're one of the wisest people now. This book. When will your book come out, brother? Come on. We've got to get this book going.
I shall start. Uh, I shall start in July next year.
Okay.
Everyone has to write one chapter in that, and after the book comes out, I think it would take at least 1 month for compilation of all the chapters, and
Hmm.
thereafter we can continue to actually look for an author who is going to publish it from their publication,
Okay.
or if they are actually going to, you know, I'm going to self author it. There
Yeah.
are many people who are self authors.
You can use a pen name too, brother.
Well, I would use a pin name. That is my
And
pin name. That is my
yeah,
pin name.
yeah.
And I would do a book tour as well, if possible,
Okay. Yeah.
to the Western countries, or at least on a video conferencing, even if I have to pay money of my own pocket. I shall do that because this book I am writing for men and boys, so at least they would be able to
Hmm.
grasp the details regarding that.
Did Controller? Did you see all of my books, or were you away from the keyboard at that time?
I could
I,
not see the blue one, which has a blue background with feminism written over it.
oh yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
who stole feminism and
yeah,
what is Christina?
uh,
This woman. Oh, this woman. This woman
yeah,
is still a feminist. She is a
yeah.
very renowned name in a conservative think tank named American Enterprise Institute. I know her. I know her. First name
Yes.
basis. And when I was
Mm,
on Twitter, this I'm talking about 2016 or
mm.
2017,
Yeah,
before ADL and SPLC jumped in. I used to, point out to her as well.
yeah.
So they they actually they would. I mean, I have known quite a people. I have tweeted to quite a people. I have gotten a reply of some famous people on Twitter as well, but that is all in the past. My account was also taken down. I was also taken down. Whatever.
Yeah. Because you're telling the truth, brother.
No, I mean, it is our truth, I shall say, because we cannot say that this is the only truth, because they would come up with my truth, your truth, subjective truth, variable truth. Okay, fine. This is
Mm.
our truth. And the people shall agree with whose truth it is. Let us see.
Oh, we were talking about Socrates and Plato, Aristotle.
Yes.
Plato quoted. Now, once again, we don't have any written documents from Socrates, but
Oh, yes.
Plato did all of the stuff for him, and he said, "Oh, this is what Socrates." And one of the maxims that Plato quoted in one of his books was, "Follow the evidence where it leads." You know,
Yes.
I've lived my life like that. Especially, I went through a very difficult. I went through a difficult time at one patch in my life, a few patches, and I thought to myself, I've got to hold truth to the evidence where it leads. And there was one time there, the second time, um, that I thought I really want to leave what I know to be true. I really want to embrace a different. Oh no, hang on a sec. I have to respond to that because I just saw it pop up on the screen because from a friend of ours. I thought I really want to get rid of this. It's going to save me so much pain. And this is part of kind of red pill as well. When I was with my abuser, but I thought I really need to get rid of this core belief, these beliefs in my head. I couldn't do it because I had to follow the evidence, and the evidence never stopped. And unless someone could remember Eddie Vedder, Pearl Jam, the lead singer of Pearl Jam, he was asked a question outside a gig. The Rolling Stones, they were playing with the Rolling Stones, and he said, you know how Eddie Vedder is a very liberal man, like he's like he's like abortion and all that sort of stuff. Even though he's one of my favorite singers, and he was like, "Oh, where are you?" with his deep baritone voice. Unless if you guys give me the evidence, and I had the evidence. I was presented with evidence that I couldn't refute ever. I didn't want to refute it at that time. Then I went through the hard times, couldn't refute it, even though the person who was talking to me, which I was paying $180 an hour for a long time. $180 an hour is a lot of money.
Wow.
This is going back to 2005. I still thought I want to embrace your doctrines, the way you think, and it was a very helpful, nice guy, good man, lots of sessions, but I thought I can't embrace it because because the evidence led here, and it led here. That's not I'm not doing a Jesus thing, but I knew where the evidence led. I thought I want to be a materialist, secular person. I want to be an atheist. I can't. I couldn't. But that was a long time ago, and even with the other problems that I had. But now, once again, some other grabber's probably watching this going, it's Frank, or it's whoever. Let's get him when we try and smear Hermit and Real Talk in our upcoming podcast, all this infighting stuff. But I hope your dad's doing well, bro, but we can't convince our parents. Follow the
Parents
evidence.
cannot be convinced. Parents, if they would have been convinced, they would have been something else. So,
Excuse my sir, my good sir. I have to say something because I have to just flip out here and have a look at this bugger here. Hang on.
okay.
I'm just watching. Okay. Okay, right. So I've watched a few things there. There is a person in the chat. Nobody likes him. He's a horrible person. In fact, he's so horrible. He helped Douglas Edwards with many things. I'm not talking about mouth agape, I call him ape. But his farts are so smelly. His farts stink. Yeah, no.
Oh, come on. He's a darling.
Come on.
He's a he is a sweetheart. I mean,
he's a horrible person. His farts.
No.
He farts. Oh, okay. He's a shock over it. Hang on, I'll see what he's saying.
No,
I love it.
no. He's a very nice person according to me. And,
yeah. So. Well. Yeah.
when godmother is not present when you need her.
Oh yes, well that's true. She said she was doing a real I saw I came and gave a real brief for the live stream 12-15 hours ago. I did not know who was talking. We can't be everywhere at once, brother. So I just came in quick, gave a nice and at that time also Chronic was streaming at the same time. There were no problems there, so I thought I'll come in there, and then I just went and did some stuff. So yeah, I don't mind chilling out, and I'm here. Oh, I mean, look, it's just you and I, and Riggs is here. Can we contrive it? Is it possible for you to put getting high off your own supply, Frank? Look at that. Riggs. But I don't know if anyone can come into the StreamYard, brother, if you don't have the rights to post or the
No, I have that. I have in fact posted it many times. And let's see.
Yep. Wow.
You want to have a nap. I understand.
Oh no, I'm here for the big call, bro.
Okay.
I wait. I'm the last man standing usually.
Yes.
Tonight, actually, not all the time. Sometimes I'm going out for the count. So
yes.
But yeah, there's a lot of things we could talk about. So many things.
I think we need to talk about how below average people would be able to, you know, grasp, get a grasp of the reality around them and how they would be able to uplift themselves. Whenever I see successful individuals without anybody's help, I, you know, I just love emulating them. The work ethic is very strong, and mostly what I have observed, and perhaps that is just my surmise, they are cool headed.
Yeah.
Not cool in terms of their style or anything. They are
Yeah.
cool headed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Many of the athletes or bodybuilders whom I have seen, many of the musicians or composers whom I have seen, many of
Yes.
the shall we say uh, intellectuals like Aristotle, for
Yep.
example, which
Yep.
you took
Yep.
Aristotle's name alongside
Yep.
Socrates and Plato.
Yep.
They
Yep.
have always been cool headed to
Yep.
have that sort of perspicacity,
Yes.
so to
Yes.
speak.
Yeah.
I don't know how to reignite that passion or enthusiasm within us, and I'm still hoping for ways to do that. I guess
Yeah.
that goes for anyone individually. I mean, it differs from case to case basis, but if that passion is ignited, you would get the keys to the kingdom in terms of at
Yeah.
least putting in an effort. Performance, I don't think anybody in the world could guarantee, but
Mhm.
effort, 100% you can guarantee.
Yes. I, 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 I agree with you. I think a lot of it maybe comes down to temperament, and I don't know if temperament is a matter of nature or nurture. So, is it because of your biology, or is it
Both.
because yeah,
Both.
both? That's what I always think. Both. A lot of it's both.
Because temperament, for example, my father, I used to call him Joseph Stalin, and
Oh no.
indeed he was.
Oh
I mean,
yes.
whenever I was little kid, but I was, you know, I'm still scared of him, because not because of anything, because that sort of respect you need to have in home regarding the elders. And he was very clear that if I see you with antisocial elements, which is a very big thing in India, gangs or any of the illegal activity, I would say that you are not my son. And I would leave you then and there, leave you high and dry to fend for yourself.
Mhm.
So if you want to become a gangster, if you want to do some illegal activity, if you want to engage in illicit premarital physical relationships, I would not consider you as my son, because that is not how I lived my life. He had lived his life stone sober, stone sober,
Mm.
and
Yeah.
that is the level of resolve he had. So even if you do right things for the wrong reason, for example, in my case, out of fear and respect both, which I had for my father, I did that, and you, I turned out to be a nice chap. I
You're
mean,
part of that. You're one of that.
regarding a law-abiding citizen, regarding being someone who, you know, is willing to work, regarding something that I would be, shall we say, looking for an amicable, the ideal John or John Doe that you would
Mhm.
look for. Now, what they fail to understand that this is not their world anymore. It kept
No.
changing, and they lived there inside their own bubble. So they did not prepare me for this sort of thing. And last time, uh, actually some days ago, he said to me that you are not my son because you don't
What?
love me enough.
A couple of
I
days
mean,
ago.
a couple of
Huh?
days ago, because you don't love me. I said, I love you, father. And he said, no, you don't, because otherwise you would not uh, let me be devoid of my longing to see my generation and my genes being carried off to the
Uh,
next generation.
he
So,
wants you to have. He wants you to have children. Yeah.
yes, and I talked to him that if you want, I would go for, shall we say, a surrogate mother solution or something. He didn't, he completely scoffed it away. He poo pooed it. And okay, then I thought, shall we adopt a child? Adoption was the first thing that I mentioned. So
To
he
your
said,
dad. To your dad. You mentioned this
yes,
to your dad.
yes,
Yeah. Okay.
yes. I mean, he said, is there something wrong with you? I mean, are you not physically capable of fathering your own child? I want to see your genetics. I said, any other solution than marriage? Could you suggest me? Uh, I rarely. My father was the arch nemesis of tears and emotions. At the age of 70 plus, he had tears in his eyes, and he said that, I mean, why you are punishing us, an old couple like this, via not having children and not, catering to your biological role of being a father and being a man of the house. I said the first time I did it, because of you, engagement failed. Second time I did it, relationship failed. I'm not doing it third time. So he said, but this time it is going to be different. I said, I mean, I'm not a fan of science, but I have read enough about insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
That's right. That's
So
right.
he was quite astounded by my straightforwardness, because I never, was confrontational with my father. And even though I was very sophisticated with my words, I had this resolve. He thought that he would get it done because he's now talking to me instead of my mother for the first time
He
after
what? Sorry. He's not
on
talking to
this.
you. Huh?
No, on this very issue. I
Yeah.
mean, on every other issue we talk a lot,
Oh yeah. Okay.
but
Okay.
on this very issue, my
Mhm.
mother was pestering me for quite some time, but I did not pay attention to any of that. I said, I have no intention or even a thought of, you know, they even asked me, uh, do you have a match in mind? Do you like someone? Do you like us to talk to them? Do you want some sort of conciliation or mediation on your part? I heard that you you loved a girl in your college days. So would you like us to talk to? I said she might have become a children of four. I mean, somewhere. Why do I have to talk to her? I mean, but if there is a widow or if there is a divorcee, would you? I mean, anything. They were for anything, just a female who could carry the lineage and the bloodline. I said, I have no intention or even a thought of getting married in this lifetime because I have suffered enough heartbreaks and I'm not going to do it again. My father said, but I thought that you loved us as your parents, and since you have made this decision, I don't think that you have any affection, even an ounce of affection, for your elderly parents who have one foot in their grave and who would be just left to God because we have to play with other people's grandchildren. We don't have our own grandchildren because of you. I said, okay, fine. I mean, this was the first time I said respectfully, of course, again, uh, when I would die and I would also come up for my judgment, if there would be someone who would be opening my own balance sheet of assets and liabilities and profits and losses, they would be able to tell you what I did and why I did that. Last relationship, someone wanted to usurp the house, which was built with the blood, sweat, and tears of my parents. I'm not going to do it again. Never. And that is why I like. So, I mean, but still, even after all of this fiasco happening, they still think that you just have to find the right one.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. So, brother, you're very respectful to your parents, which is such a good thing, bro. Have you ever done this one? This is one of the books. Who stole feminism, brother? Okay.
Christina Hoff Summers, yes,
Christina Hoff Summers. So,
yes,
but you
yes.
say, mum and dad, mum and dad, do you love me? Like they're saying, you say, okay, and you draw a line down the middle, and you say, okay, these are the pros of your son getting married, and these are the cons. In India, I don't know exactly. I don't know the laws at all
Well,
there,
we
brother.
follow the English common law just like you people do.
Okay, so it's all this one here. Then where is it? Cons. Where's my there? Right
Oh
there we go.
yes, oh yes, yes,
So
yes,
tick
yes.
tick tick tick. All sorry. Tick 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 tick. But your parents must understand this, bro. I mean, do they not
The thing
understand?
is, the thing is, as you would also know, sir, uh, they see what is going around, but they say this is what is natural that you have to do
Yeah,
when you enter into your youth as a phase of life. Now, the point being, they are not wrong in their assessment that this is but natural to do. The problem is the system does not incentivize it enough. So that is why I have to refrain myself. So you are mute. Okay.
yeah. My brother,
No,
contriver.
I
Okay, so you, it's up to you.
my
Yeah,
mother had three children.
yeah.
Two died. I'm the
I
second
understand.
one.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So first one died because of some infectious disease.
Yep.
The last one died because of some infectious disease. He was born after me, and
Yep.
I was also born in the 80s, approaching my mid 30s, and that's it. So some people died.
Fair
So
enough.
I'm the only one remaining from
That's
my
okay.
family.
Okay. The thing
And
is,
I'm also saying that I'm not going to marry. Imagine.
well, it's like what do they call it? What's that song by um? Well, you can't live your life for other people. I mean, it's because otherwise it's not your life anymore. And let's say we go back generation after generation. So let's say we go back 500 years in Contriver's family. Well, then their parents saying we're going to live vicariously through you. It's like, but that's not your life anymore. That's your grandparents' life. I understand the fact that people want loving. They want people love to have grandchildren or children or grandchildren especially, but that's vicarious living, and that means that Contriver no longer has his own reins to steer. You no longer drive your own car, um, and it seems to be a thing of human nature. It seems to be, and with respect and love for your parents, but once again, mum, dad, this is my life, and you know the risks. I just drew it up. Look, there's pros and cons. Just drew it up on a book. Who stole feminism? Mum, dad, you know the risks. Do you want me to really walk through this minefield here? I mean, come on, Contriver, brother. Come on, bro. You know,
Uh, Mr. Timothy has asked a question, so I
Timothy
think
Skoko.
I have to answer, but I have to get a glass of water, so I would be coming in within 20 seconds if
Yeah.
possible. So
Oh,
just a
yeah.
second.
Fair enough. Oh, gosh, these questions, too. Rugsy. Well, yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Timothy, I think I don't have a degree in philosophy or psychology. I was a commerce student. I was not even a science student. Physics, chemistry, maths was out of reality for me. So I opted for a degree in commerce, and then I opted for an MBA in finance. That is just my qualification. Yes, I was doing a Juris Doctor JD of bachelor's degree in law from Alberta State University, but because I left Canada, I had to leave the studies as well. Because conveyance with return tickets, it is very, very expensive, even for someone like me. Okay.
I think Contriver's lying. I think he was working undercover for the CIA in other countries, and that's why he had to leave. He's undercover. That's why. I'm just kidding. But I'm just kidding. You know me, Contriver. I was trying to think on things. Riggs. Talking about your dad. I saw that. Yeah, I got it. Right.
12
Frank,
people are
tired
watching.
mercenary.
I mean, it is 4 hours,
Sorry.
4 hours 34 minutes right now, and on earlier stream it was how much? 2 hours or something. So for 6 hours I have been sitting in a lotus position, cross-legged.
Lotus position. Because you.
Cross-legged, you could say that. Cross-legged.
But you would
That
call
is
it
the Indian.
Padmasana. Padmasana.
No, even I cannot do that because of the thunder thighs. But I could very well sit in a cross-legged position as of now for a long time. Uh, Thank you, sir. And it is not about being honest or something. I mean, this is something which is my qualification. Why would I lie about it? Oh, does anybody wants to come up? Again, I'm giving the StreamYard link and Latopia or other people.
What I think, Contriver, is I think that people like Riggs, I think people like Riggs are too afraid to come up. And possibly someone who can I pick on? I'm just kidding. No, Timothy. Come up, Timothy. Come on. JR's tough guy. He's one of our punchers. We're all gonna sit here. I don't see any other. Oh, Polska Bob was there, but he's just gone to the back.
Polska Bob.
He was there, but he's probably not
Oh,
here. I don't know. But
Man, Latopia is here. I mean,
Manly's here, yeah. I think these
Outlaw
guys,
is here.
Outlaws here. I, in other chats as well, I always say, "Come on, brothers, jump in there." And it's like, and whoever's hosting, whoever stream it is, they're all by the stream while I'm pooping. What are your cats watching you, Riggs, cat watching you. But I always say, "Come on, man, come on."
Okay. I mean, you are going to work in 7 minutes, so we can understand.
Oh, Timothy cannot come in. No. Hang
High
on.
school trend about what, sir? I mean, high school trend about. I mean, you want to have an enlightened conversation, but the people. Come on.
Makes me. I would like to have a more enlightened concept of that pre-adolescent high school training. Makes me bold. I'm just watching Riggs's comments.
Oh yes, oh yes.
I love
I
Riggs
don't
to
know.
death. I love Riggs to death.
Do you also have cats or dogs?
Who, me, brother? Two cats. One cat.
Oh,
But
okay.
dog.
So I also want. I always wanted to learn from all these pet lovers. While you have pets, a cat or a dog, is that the decision you made, or it happened out of a fluke?
Brother, they always adopted me, you know.
Okay.
And my family growing up as well. They always adopted us, so
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, in my, uh, early age when I was a child, one one cat gave birth to kittens, and it was all about "Meow, meow, 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 meow," all over the house, and people are as if people are singing chorus, and I used to play with them all the time because they
Yeah.
were literally little kittens. It was a small house, but for three people it was okay. One BHK sort of a thing, like a studio apartment, you would say.
Yeah.
So, apart from that, I never understood that I would be more of a canine person, not a feline. So when I had my first pet animal, he used to bite me all the time. He used to behave as if he is the younger brother, I am the elder brother. He used to
Yeah.
fight me all the time for, biscuits and treats. He used to tell mother that I am eating in that room and he is not giving me any protection money or something.
Yeah.
So he was that sort of a chap. Lived for 16 years,
That's a
died
long. That's
16.
good.
Pomerian, he was a Pomerian.
Yeah.
And he rested in this very house.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. It's
I
good.
took him. I took him. We buried him near our house. I
Yeah.
always see him. Oh, Mr. Kushis.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Oh,
Back
sir,
again.
we are. I am better than I deserve.
Yep.
No, you're as good as you deserve. You're here with us. We all deserve the same thing, which is brotherhood, and what's more, Hermit. Just 16 years is good. I'm sorry to. I'll let Iridium talk, but Hermit just, you know, Hermit just had problem and lost one. But sorry, Iridium. Salute, sir.
Oh, hey, good to see you. Are you taking off, sir? Or I thought I heard you say you had to leave, so I thought I'd jump up just to say goodbye to you as well. And I thought I'd jump in for a few minutes. I'm just in the middle doing my afternoon chores here, so I've been listening, been keeping this stream open the whole time, just listening. Um, but yeah, I went through the same thing 7 years ago that Hermit did, I had a cat of 15 years, and it died of liver failure,
Yeah.
and that sucks to have to go through that. I mean, something like that's a part of your life for that long, and you lose it,
Yeah.
it's hard. Now I have the two new cats now. They're not new anymore. They're actually 7 years old now. Um, and yeah, in another probably 5 or 7 years, I'll be looking at the same thing again. That's just the cycle of life, unfortunately. But you know, um, and I know people who have had pets and they can't have them anymore because of the emotional trauma it causes them. Hey, there's MGTOW Outlaw.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, like that, like the avatar.
I appreciate it.
Yes, it is both identical.
I always try and give Outlaw the best sigil, but the only thing I've got is a face mark. So otherwise, I give him a horse. I say, Outlaw, how's it going? It's a horse.
Hmm.
No, I didn't even notice that. It's got the guns crossed. I thought that was just. I looked at that a little closer. That's cool.
Yeah,
Um,
it's supposed to be like a badge, like what you'd see an outlaw or a sheriff or whatever wear.
yeah, that's pretty cool. So
Okay.
I don't know that I've spoken to you on a platform before, Outlaw. So I know I see you all the time in chats, and you come on my show everything. So it's good to talk to you for the first time if I haven't.
Oh yeah, good to finally meet you, man.
Yep. But yeah, I had to take care of I had to take out some trash last night, take care of the drama, and I wanted to put the end to it, the end all that ends all to it, and just move forward from this point onto the bigger and better things. Like I had mentioned earlier, with Bullets, I have the interview with Bingus tomorrow. Hopefully that didn't scare. Hopefully what's happened here didn't scare him away. I haven't heard anything back to him since he sent the artwork, so I'll probably shoot him an email today or early tomorrow, just to confirm things and make sure it's all still good. Because what I do have to ask him for is just a little brief biography or whatever. Just tell me a little bit about him so I can properly introduce him and everything. So
Yeah.
that's where I am at, and I'm just doing Saturday chores here. Happy spending another day above ground. So, yeah. What time is it there in India on Contriver?
9:45 p.m.
PM. Okay. Okay. Because yeah, it's 6:15 in France. So yeah, so you guys are okay. So you guys are 3 hours ahead of France. That just gives me some reference because I always know what time it is in Europe because I do business over there every day. So if I have a frame of reference, I'll always know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Kush, what you were saying about the things when not the cat that I've got now, he's a real. I should say feral ravage, but I shouldn't say that because that's one of our brothers here. But he's a feral, and he's about, I don't know, about 9 or 10 now. But the cat before that looks almost exactly the same. And I said to my dad when we were burying her. I said, "Oh, I'm feeling a bit, it's like that sucks." And he says, "We gave her, um, well, however old she was, 12 years or 11 years of life that otherwise she wouldn't have had." So that I thought that was a very smart thing to say, like very comforting thing to say, is that otherwise she could have been left somewhere else, and I thought that was a very nice thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I totally relate because that cat that I got was a street cat. And I think it was somebody's house pet that had been abandoned and
Yeah.
wasn't doing too well on the streets.
Yeah.
And then like she wasn't even like a rescue from a shelter. She was just one that the neighbors pawned off to me.
Yeah.
And then I took her to the vet and did all the right things, got the neutering and did all the things that should have been done. But yeah, I mean, definitely that cat got a new lease on life because of me. I can say that.
Yeah. That will serve well, I think. I think that serves life well.
Oh yeah, and the same thing. These two I have, they got a new lease on life too. They were shelter rescues, and they're two cats. They're part of the same litter. They're brother and sister, and because I travel so much, I travel almost 50% of the time, and so that they have the two of them there to keep each other company, and they can fight with each other, and they can play with each other, and do all that kind of stuff. And I mean, when they fight with each other, it's just play fighting. I mean, they never draw blood or anything serious like that. Um, so, but it's good because of the travel. Because when I had just the one cat, even she would get lonely here when I was gone weeks and weeks at a time, like that. So that works out very much for the better in that regard. So having the two helps. But I need to have that as well, just to have another heart beating in the house. That's real important to me to have that. Because on the first cat, when I had to put down the first cat, and then I only went barely even a week before I found these two shelter cats. I started looking at the shelter, and I mean, and these two cats are like 10-week-old kittens. I'm like, perfect. And they just like fell like pennies out of heaven to me, and I've had them ever since, and they've been great. So, yeah, one of them was actually just sitting up on the chair here. So yeah, I know. I'm digging through my trash like a homeless person. Yeah, I was gonna say my cat catches scorpions.
That's awesome, Kush, brother.
Yeah, and you said Frankie, you're from New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand, yeah.
So what is it there? Is it the Northern Island or the Southern Island, or what's the?
Yeah, North Island, yeah. Middle of the North Island.
Okay.
Yeah. About Waikato. Hamilton.
Okay. And is it?
Yeah, Shinobi's.
It's spring there, right?
Yeah. What are we? What's the date? It's the 5th. The 5th of November, isn't it? Just has to be. No, it's the 6th now. So
it's the 6th over there. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are on the 5th of November now. Remember. Whereas Bullets is gone, so the Guy Fawkes, 5th of November. Yeah, we're there, so it must be December. So yeah, we've got spring. It's the last month of spring, and it'll be summer the next month in December. Starts our summer. It's all backwards, with us, but so our Christmas is always hot, and I think certainly in America and Canada and places up north there, it's all cold, and it's like you can build a snowman and all that, but we don't have. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, definitely here, and definitely where Hermit is, because I grew up in Michigan, not too far where Hermit is now, but I'm in the state of Massachusetts now, on the east coast of the United States. So,
oh yes.
Yep. So one thing Manlatopia mentioned in the chat, you said you interrupted Scorpion about talking about the Bible. I'm curious about that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I did. Hang on. Yeah, I see what Manly's saying. Yeah. She didn't. Yeah, I did. Well, yeah. Oh, well, that's right. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, we're having a good old talk. Hermit was there. I think Contriver left, but I don't know. And Absolute Knowledge Seekers was there. AKS. Yeah, her point was a name. I'll try and bring up the point in my head. Okay. Yeah, which time did I... Yeah, I think I know what... Yeah, there was a lot of things to say. Okay. What she said is, remember when Jesus stood before Caesar? Jesus never stood before Caesar. Caesar was 2,000 kilometers away, 3,000 kilometers away. Jesus never stood before Caesar. He stood before Pilate. What's more, he said he did, sorry, he did not say he was the way to Caesar. He said to his followers when he was in the upper room, before he was about to die, he was the only one who knew he was going to die. The other guys wouldn't have a clue. So what Manly's asking is, everything that she said was a load of rubbish. But look, some people, some of the brothers in the sphere are not religious at all. They're atheist or agnostic, or could be Muslim, could be Hindu, whatever. Could be a square circle. But that's not what we're all about. But when she started bringing up these things, and she brought up a verse from Proverbs and talking about the woman, that's when I said to her, S.C. Successful was there. I brought up to her, do you really want to go to the Bible about the nature of woman? The nature of woman is shit, is rubbish in the whole Bible. Mm-hmm. I'm not denigrating them. I'm just saying, look, know your damn role. Just like The Rock would say in WWF or WWE. It's like, know your damn role. Shut your damn mouth. You've got to know your role. They never knew their role. And then she brought up Genesis 1. Genesis 1 is nothing. It's the creation of it's like, but she wants Hermit's she wants Hermit's big, strong, arm. And she also, what's more, she's this biatch is she's got it coming up. Iridium, what's more, I think it's on your, I think because Hermit's got that strike, you've got your stream possibly, or maybe not, but ready to go maybe, because she's like, she just put a bad thing on Hermit and Real Talk.
I'm just being clandestine.
Yes, good, bro. Good stuff.
Don't worry. I've something special planned.
It's good, bro. It's good.
I'm trying to maintain an element of stealth.
Yes, very good, sir. Very good, sir.
Because we can. Sometimes you got to use their own tactics against them.
I agree. Yes, I do.
So, yeah. Yeah, wait. We'll wait and see. I'm keeping tabs on things.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, we just need to be conscious about it.
Yeah. Looks like Polska Bob just joined in the
Oh,
conference.
Polska. Oh, Polska. Yeah.
Yep.
It's Polska.
Oh, Polska. I don't know if I haven't seen you a lot this week. There's just been a lot of drama about Angler. Um, there has been, and I guess there was something that occurred last night that I just heard about today about Miss Elite being extremely disrespectful, wanting to wish one fast stack deleted or something like that. Just terrible, nasty stuff. It was just, I think it proves that we must be doing something right, because if they're getting to these kind of tactics, if they're going to this level, they're stooping to a level like this. They must be feeling the heat. They're something must be getting under their skin. If it's agitating them this much, and especially if we can keep things in a clandestine fashion, keep them on their toes.
Okay, so it is a good thing to hear that Mr. One Fast Jack is okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, she would take screenshots. Finger
No,
blasted terrorists.
And the Darth Bane mask and
naked. Put on a Bane mask. I think they'll be naked.
I mean, you got to be low to talk about people like that, man. Especially when they're ill.
Yeah. Well, it just proves what these people will do to defend their bullshittery or their whatever house of cards they've built for themselves. They will do anything to protect it, and it doesn't matter who they viscerally or vitriolically go after, whether it be people like Jordan Peterson. I've seen a lot of his videos where he even talks about how he gets vitriolically attacked by feminists. I mean, that's Jordan Peterson, for God's sake, and that guy even talks about, wondering about whether he'll be around or not. Who's coming after him? Not
I
to mention
think
someone like us.
I think for a second that Jordan Peterson, despite all the good things that he has done, uh, he is a traditional absolutist, I shall say. For absolutism, you need conformity and submission as well as a community to take care about. So he is more about the community and whatnot. So uh, the only point of contention regarding me with Dr. Jordan Peterson shall be where he, I don't know, perhaps it is knowingly or unknowingly, tries to appropriate Stoicism. Uh, he says that, well, you have to just, start cleaning your own room, other alongside other naiveties. But yes, men do die and kill for protection and provision of women, land, their livestock, their children, their wives, whom they have authority over. You cannot have authority without responsibility.
That's a turd slinging monkey classic. Yeah.
Oh yes,
Classic.
but here is the thing: all these people are actually telling half truth that you have to take care and you have to take control, you have to do your manly task and all that. Okay, fine, but is the state on my side? From where you are getting all the Duluth model and all these other laws that would destroy my life and take away whatever little of what I have accumulated over a period of time, or my parental or ancestral property that would be attached in the divorce settlements. What if things go awry? What happens then? Is there a tripwire? Is there a sort of a grievance redressal mechanism for child visitations? Is there a punishment for false accusations? I mean, these are some incendiary, highly inflammable questions which I have never seen getting an answer from even people like Dr. Jordan Peterson.
Contriver. And my brothers, two American brothers, I think. One is in France, I think, and you're in India. Do you watch the TV? Because when I watch the TV and I see it, I can't watch it. I don't watch it, except
I
for
don't.
one.
No, I can't watch it either.
No,
I don't
I
have a
can't.
TV.
Can't. No. I
I
watch
don't
one
have a
game
TV.
show, and yeah, one game show with other people because I like to enjoy it. It's like a nice blessing. And apart from that, I watch 30 minutes of what the fake news. But now here's the thing: what I see, I have to see it because I have to do things among other people, and I think to myself, I see the wage gap. Right? They talk about the wage gap. And they're still talking about the damn wage gap, which we disproved I don't know how many years ago. Okay, let's talk about the homeless gap then. Either we can get less men off the street, which is like 90 in America. America is different. It's the same here. 93% homeless men. Now, okay, let's close that gap. They're talking about the wage gap. They want to close the wage gap. Okay, let's get more women on the street. Okay, let's talk about workplace fatalities. Okay, that you never hear them. Now, this is so absurd. It's always been absurd. Okay, 98%, no, what, 95% workplace fatalities. They're all men. Okay, let's get more women dying in the workforce. Okay, let's think about war deaths. Okay, we need more women to die in war. We need to bridge that gap. Every bloody metric, every metric you can think of, and they don't talk about these metrics. Rusty.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
Oh,
Hey, Rusty.
I think Good Mother has me on right now. Listen.
Is that you, Rusty? Look,
Yeah.
you're on.
Hey, Rusty.
Hold on, are you on it right here?
Hey guys.
Hey, Rusty. How are you,
What's
brother?
up, Rusty?
Bless you, brother. Hey.
I just wanted to come on and just say hi to everybody and let y'all all know I'm okay.
Good.
Hey, good to hear.
Hey, Outlaw, Frank, Kush, Contriver, Good Mother. Real good to see y'all.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Ah, hang on. I'll be right back. Rusty, I'll be right back.
Okay, well, this is interesting.
So, Rusty, are you down in the Gulf Coast? Is that where you are?
Uh-oh, I done run Frank off.
Yeah, you're down
Yeah,
there with,
I'm on the Mississippi Gulf Coast right now. I'm actually just right from the water, not too far right now.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, you're not far from me.
Okay, where are you guys? Because I come down there pretty regularly on business travel.
Yeah, I'm in a town called Bay St. Louis.
I know where
It's
that
right
is.
next to Louisiana.
Yeah, I know where that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I am,
Kush, if you ever come down here, I'll take you out on my ship.
Nice. Nice.
and I am in the Birmingham metro area of Alabama.
Birmingham. Okay. Yeah, we.
Rusty?
Yeah.
anytime you
Uh-oh,
want-
Frank's done grabbed his guitar.
I did. Oscar's left the room. He was going to bass with me, but I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Because Rusty is our singer. So, yeah. Mm.
I just wanted just to bust in and just tell you guys that I miss you and I love you. And, you know, as soon as I get done with some stuff that I'm doing right now, especially with my mother, I will be back.
Oh yeah, that's what I had known. I had seen you. I had seen you talking a little bit about that in different chats, and I figured that's what had happened. I just didn't want to say anything about it.
Yeah. But I just want to say how much I love you guys and I miss you.
We love you too,
Yeah,
Rusty.
we miss you too,
Same here.
Man.
All right. Before I start crying and getting emotional, I'm going to get off here.
Oh no, you can't do that. Come on, Rusty. What's the song? Give me a song, Rusty.
Oh, I was playing last night. I was singing last night.
So you're I don't know a lot about your background that well, Rusty. So you're in a band?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
in a band. Yeah,
Nice
I'm the
band.
lead singer.
And okay, lead singer. Okay. And are you well known, or I'm just curious?
Well, we're just kind of getting started, really.
Okay.
You know, I think they just like keeping me out front because I look good.
Yeah, that's the same reason why they send me to the trade shows, right?
Yeah. Oh, Kush, by the way, we are in competition to see whose hair is going to get longer.
There we go. I don't know. I think mine's what's shoulder length now.
I think Kush is winning so far, bro.
Yeah, Kush is winning right now. Just give me a couple of months.
Yeah, I got to get prepped for the trade show I'm going to in Vegas in a couple of weeks. Actually, in a week now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, going to cannabis trade show there. So,
Yep.
huge ass trade show. So I'll be fitting right in. with
Well,
everybody.
all of you guys are so accomplished. All of you guys are so talented, and it is an honor to know you.
Yeah, the same here.
Well, everyone has a superpower, Rusty, and your superpower is to bring light and life to the rooms and to people who. That's your superpower. You bring a lot of light and love and joy to people's worlds. That's what it is. That's your superpower. You know, not much of a super.
Frank, I think
fly through the sky.
I think you just described yourself.
No. I'm just me. I'm a dark heart, but that's my estimation of you, Rusty, and your mum. So just I hope we're well. Everything's going okay. So.
Well, if it wasn't for my brothers, I really wouldn't have a support network whatsoever. And I just want to let you guys know that I love you and thank you for being there.
Well, that's what this really has become for me, especially when I travel now. I don't drink, and I'm not messing with 304s. When I go up to a hotel room, I don't really have a whole lot else to do aside from my work responsibilities. So it's nice to be able to hop on a stream with somebody, whether it be Gone with John or Bullets or somebody doing a stream or Contriver or GM. And somebody who's there who has a guest who can talk about something interesting. Because I don't watch the TV like most of you guys do. I cancel my subscriptions to any direct TV or anything like that months and months ago. So you guys are my source, and you're my trusted source. And that's the way I look at it.
God bless all of y'all. Y'all are my very good friends, and like I said, I'll be back on regularly shortly.
Yeah, that's right, Rusty.
Yeah, take your time, man.
Rusty,
Okay.
you're backstage right now, right? Hey, you've got our emails and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I got most of everybody's numbers.
Do you have mine?
I don't have your number.
I'll write it in the chat here real quick.
Okay.
This stage? Yeah, private. Yeah. That's mine, Rusty.
I'll put it in the private chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, guys.
That's
Yeah, no
right.
problem.
I'm trying to think of something. I don't know what to. Lately, I've been working on this one, Rusty. It was bloody. I don't know. That one. That one.
Dang, Frank, that sounds good.
That sounds good.
It's so easy. It's like an A and it's a G and. No, Rusty, come to me. Seasons don't fear the rusty. No, just kidding. Well, I don't know. I'm just mucking around with that, but no, we're looking at you, and a lot of people got your back and stuff, and I think everyone's got everyone's back the best they can. But we missed you. Sorry.
You have no idea how much I appreciate that. Greatly. Okay, I'm going to get off of here.
All right, cool. Are you
okay? I love you guys.
Well, have a good day.
Yes. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, sir.
Later, man.
Have a good day.
Take care, brother.
So now Bullets has a rival.
Oh, he's back.
Bullets is envious because he also likes to play guitar.
Oh no, no. Tell him to go to Polska, Bob. Tell him to go to Polska. I don't know. Or the guy who plays for Terrence Pop, Jeremy Paul, I think his name is. I'm not sure. Well, he can shred, but yeah, I did that for Rusty. I can't think of love songs. All my songs are sad. I don't know why. So yeah, it's all right.
I mean, I have seen many songs which have great, shall we say, learning, whether it is a sad song or a love song or whatever.
Yeah. 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 Yes. Now there's a lot of songs out there. Outlaw, how are you doing, brother?
I am doing great, sir. We are currently getting a little bit of the rain, I guess, that came through Texas last night, or some of that weather. But yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then of course, dealing with Pops. He's a newly amputee now.
Oh, your father?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they took his leg about 2 months ago.
Sorry to hear that, sir.
So we have had to accommodate a lot of things for him around the house.
Yeah, I live in the same situation. I don't like to say even though we're not backstage, but yeah, fuck them, those cunts up there. Yeah, I have the same. My mother, amputee, left above the left knee. So yeah, full on amputee.
Polska Bob just said he wanted to jump in. Can you drop the link again, Contriver?
Oh, sure.
Bob must be drunk by now, surely. The Bob. Come on, it's Friday.
It's forum a few weeks ago.
Gosh, it must be like Friday midnight in America. He's been to the bar all night long. I watched him, and he's with his ladies. He wants to play the bass. That's what he wants to do. Excuse me.
No, I think I caught him on one of Hamster's stream. I mean, he was in he was in rare form. And he even responded to my comment, and he said I went Walt Disney that night. I'm like, yeah, you did. I mean, I wasn't upset. It was just it was really fucking funny.
People who are musically inclined I've always been jealous of, man. I'm an artist by trade. I love doing art, but people who can play an instrument, I'm envious of that.
really nothing outlaw. To tell the truth, when I was a kid, I couldn't even do anything. I mean, and it took so much practice, and then the years, like decades, go by, and it's just whatever you like. If you want to paint, like painters, artists, people who can paint, well, there are people in our sphere who can paint lots of things. I tried my best at drawing things. I'm useless at it, And playing the piano, I wouldn't even know what to do. So everyone's different. Everyone's got their thing. Engineers, there are engineers here. They can do things that I wouldn't even conceive of. So oh no, stop it. Outlaw, can you kick him out?
I can't.
Kick him out, outlaw, kick him out.
Well.
Kick him out, outlaw, kick him out.
I can't.
Frankie, you summoned the troll, and here I am.
Someone kick him out.
And damn you for plagiarizing Blue Oyster Cult. You think we didn't know that was Fear the Reaper?
Yeah. Okay, well, you want to go head to head. You want to cut heads. Blue Oyster, Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, okay. Wait. What's Bob doing? I can't even.
Well, I'm driving at the moment.
All right. Okay.
And the guitar sounded good. It sounded in tune.
Yeah,
it's not too bad. Not too bad, bro.
And Pop's guy is Jeffrey Paul. Actually, I was playing some of his music last night on my stream.
Yeah, the guy.
Yeah, he was that guy on Rhino's stream, wasn't he?
Yeah. In fact, Rhino, Jeffrey just did a song for Rhino, and it's fucking amazing.
Sweet.
Yeah, he spent 40 hours putting it together.
Holy cow!
And it's got a cool, haunting little riff to it. Frankie, you'd like it if you heard it.
Yeah. I like Jeffrey Paul's stuff. He's got that real 80s, 90s, 80s, late 80s stuff, and he's got that. It shreds like anything.
Oh yeah, he's an awesome, talented dude.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, every time I hear that.
Hey guys, I'm going to drop out for a few minutes here. I've got some. I just got some chores I got to catch up on, so I'm keeping this open. I'm just listening to everybody. So I'll be
sure,
back.
sir.
Yep.
Sure, sir.
So nice
Thank
talking
you.
to everybody
Thank you.
again.
Take care,
Thank you, sir.
See you later.
Take care, brother. Gosh, yeah.
So, yeah, every time I hear that Blue Oyster Cult song, I think of that Saturday Night Live bit where the dude's hitting the cowbells.
This needs more vodka.
Yeah. Was that Will Ferrell, I think, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
is that when Will Ferrell was with the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers, because they almost doppelgangers? Is that the one you're thinking about?
No, it's not the same skit. That's
okay.
That's the one where Christopher Walken's the music producer, and he's like, "Oh, I need more cowbell."
I've never seen. I'm gonna Christopher Walken.
Yeah, Will Ferrell's just sitting there beating the crap out of a cowbell.
Oh, oh yeah, I have to check. I'm going to YouTube that as soon as I can.
How are you, sir? Mr. Polska Bob.
Contriver, a long time no talk. I miss you, my good friend.
I miss you too, sir. Every single day.
Every single gay? Did you say? Excuse me, Contriver. Did you say every single gay?
Excuse me, sir. Now let us get back to the Coronation Street British accent.
Yeah. Frankie, you not so much.
Not so much. Scott, not so much.
Okay, so the dictionary meaning, the Oxford Dictionary meaning of a gay actually means someone who is happy.
Happy.
Okay, So,
Mhm.
I mean, even in the First World War or Second World War song, it's a long way to Tipperary.
Tipperary,
It's a
it's a
long
long
way to
way
home.
go.
Da 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 da. Da, da,
To
da,
the
da, da,
sweetest girl I know.
and
Good.
everyone was gay.
Okay, all of you get like plus 10 homo suspicion points right there.
No, I mean, it was a song of the days back when homosexuality was not decriminalized, decriminalized or something, and the word gay was being used for being happy. I mean, everyone was gay means everyone was happy. So now they have plagiarized the word, this alphabet group community, and the homosexuals, the Dick Van Dykes, I mean, the hermaphrodites of the world, as well as the bisexuals who swing both ways. These people have been plagiarizing the very damn word, which was all about happiness itself.
That's a better angle.
Yeah.
Guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna load up my next run and I'll be back in like 10 minutes, all right?
Okay,
Okay.
Alright.
fine, sir.
Take
No
care, bro.
worries.
Be safe. Be safe. Yeah.
Drive safely.
Is Polska driving?
Oh, yes.
What? How long have you been drinking, Polska? You were on.
No, he's not drinking while driving. No. He doesn't. He doesn't. He is a responsible person. He has to have a job. So, I mean,
Yeah.
he cannot do that.
Okay. Well, you come back, Polska, soon.
Well, I would say the music I have listened out of hip hop,
Mm.
rap.
Yeah.
Apart from that, the music I love coming out of uh, America. The other one is which I like the most is country music. I don't know whether the rednecks would, invite me in their fraternity or something, but I love their music.
Yeah, anytime, man.
Just like the song "Pale Rider."
Pale Rider. Pale
Of
Rider?
course,
Oh,
it's like I was telling somebody the other day though. I don't consider this modern stuff country. It's just pop. It all sounds the same to
oh
me.
yes.
If Indy McDowell was here, you know what he'd say to me? I ain't country. I ain't got no country.
You ain't country.
I ain't country.
No, I consider country music to be like, the 50s, the 60s, Waylon, Willie,
I didn't know all
all
that.
those classic artists.
Fine. My favorite song of Willie Nelson, though, was Blue Skies. That was a nice
Oh,
one,
yeah.
but I don't know the
Oh, yeah.
chords. I'm going to learn that one. I love that. Look, guys, just, even front stage, but I heard that song years back when I was a young man. I was going to meet a female. So, yeah, it was and I went into a service station, and it was like, that was the song. Ching, chick, ching, chick. Yeah, nice song. Very nice song. Apart from that, I can't-
Okay. Have you, Frankie? Have you
Yeah.
heard this song? Have you heard the song? You're just too good to be true.
Yep.
Can't
I
take
love
my
this song.
eyes off you.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
That's
let us have a karaoke party for our viewers right now. Let
Okay.
me find the lyrics. I
that
shall sing while
Frankie
having
Valli.
my dinner, and you shall play your guitar just to
is
make
that Frankie
Mr. Bullets more envious.
No,
is that Frankie Valley, Frankie Beverly?
that's Frankie Valli. Yeah, cowboy
Yeah.
Frankie Valli.
Yeah.
Now, the first place we always go is Ultimate Guitar. So I don't know how to play it, but I'll see what I wing it. Oh shit! There's a lot of chords in there. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff.
Well, I can sing acoustic as well. I mean,
Mhm. Sure.
people
shit.
could only hear my song. I mean, It is not
That's all right.
necessarily. You can always. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm not looking at the screen. Let me. Can't take my eyes off you. Control C.
No, just to get to be true. Can't take. Look, what's wrong with my mouse? Okay. That.
Okay. Singing session for the viewers.
That seems to be the intro.
Okay.
I always play it like that. And then.
Okay. Okay.
What's C7?
Where are the lyrics, you bastards? Oh no! That is my song now. No one is going to
Control.
use it.
I'm not even looking.
I mean, I'm going to sing. I'm the singer over here. No, you have by heart the song.
Okay. What are we doing? So I gotta look at the chords, bro. I can't even look at you. Hang on, bro. Okay. So
Okay.
you just say, hang on, bro. I'll just try and do that. Okay. I think I've got a good. I can do.
Oh, I got the verses. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Here's the.
Okay.
You go contrive, and I'll strum it. I'll make do with what I've got. So we'll go.
Okay. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to walk the lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You ruined my song.
I did not ruin anything. How dare you, sir?
Oh God, that was awful.
What can I?
No, I'm just trolling. That sounded excellent. I do love that song too.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Okay, Polska, but I have to put because the camera's this way, so I have to do this way, mate. You got your window wipers on, but it's not raining. How dare you?
It is raining, you asshole.
How does it rain? You see no rain.
It's been raining since last call last night.
Texas has pushed forward the tornado towards Chicago, I suppose.
Yeah, we're definitely getting that weather.
Oh, Texas. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Although-
So it went north.
Yeah, and it is windy as fuck out here. It's the nickname lives up to it. We are definitely the Windy City. And Frankie, your strum work needs a little bit of a cleanup there. You're a little bit sloppy.
Well, it's just consider what I have to put up with. Go on, bro. Okay,
That's no excuse, Frankie. It's no
Okay, let me-
excuse.
all right,
You're
let
better
me-
than that.
I can do some things, but look. Cowboy was asking me for some country, and I don't know much country, but I don't know. I do know what I know. That's all I know. Not much.
Did you say Cowboy was asking you for some country?
Sorry, outlaw. Sorry, outlaw. I
Oh,
always get the
outlaw.
mixed up, because an outlaw and a cowboy, they're both the same thing. But outlaw was asking me. I just don't know much of. Well, what are we going to do? I mean, okay, look. Who likes Zeppelin here? Zeppelin. That's
Oh
okay.
man, yeah.
You know some "Fool in the Rain"? My favorite Zeppelin song.
I don't know "Fool in the Rain." How dare you ask
Come
me?
on, that's like I played that on the jukebox last night, and it's raining, and you're a troll, so it's a perfect "Fool in the Rain."
These things that you ask me.
Look it up. God damn it. We want entertainment, Frankie.
Hang on. Let's go for Babe on My legs are showing. I don't like that. That's all right.
Mitchell's going to clip that and put it on his OnlyFans.
Okay. Mitchell kept that. And okay, let's have a look. Let's think. Let's have a look.
You might make $5, all right?
Oh, well, there we go. And, okay, here we go. Shit, do I need a drink to get... Name the song. Led Zeppelin. Anyone? No.
No, I know the song. I can't think of the name of it, but you could definitely clean it up a little bit.
Oh, okay. For you,
Yeah,
Bob.
I need to hear a few more chords to that one.
Isn't that "Oh Baby"?
Okay.
You know what? I can't think of the name of the song, but I know the song you're playing.
Okay, how about this one then?
Really? Stop that right now. Stop that right now. There's no fucking Stairway. That's the forbidden song. You cannot play that on stream.
They banned it in Europe. Okay. How about this? How about this? Hang on, shit.
Yep. That's
I know.
Oh, what is it called?
I know that one too.
Immigrant Song? No.
Which one? Immigrant Song. Hang on. Hang on, shit. Oh shit. What am I doing? about this one? So.
Yep. Yep.
It's a great song.
Which one? Oh, Close to the Rain song. Close, yeah. Yeah, close to that one. How was it? Okay.
The Tire Maker.
Cashmere.
What?
Cashmere, yeah.
Outlook.
You know you know Brownie R. Stomp?
That's a tricky one. That's a ding gong bang bang gong bang. Okay. Yeah, he used different tunings in that one, I think, brother. Yeah, that's a good song. I never.
You know what, Frankie? Soundgarden has a song called, I believe it's called, is it Dusty? I think it is. And they stole Brownie R. Stomp's riff on that song.
Dusty?
Yeah, by Soundgarden. Yeah, it's the same riff.
Dusty. Yeah, right. That's Kim Tile. Kim Tile, eh? Soundgarden. It wouldn't surprise me. So many. Okay, I don't know.
Is it? I think it's Dusty or Rusty. Oh my God, the trans on this thing is.
Rusty Cage.
No. Try Dusty. The name of the song.
Okay, it looks like a 4/4. I don't know what's going on here.
All right, the rain's coming down good now.
Oh, he's got a drop D tuning. GBE, yeah, drop D tuning.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. I love Chris Cornell and rest in peace. Once again, if he had have discovered our sphere, he might have, I don't know, dusty eggs.
Rusty eggs. Well, if there wasn't a bigger Led Zeppelin fan than Chris Cornell, then I don't know who was.
Yeah, Chris Cornell and Robert Plant. Yeah, Chris Cornell was an unfortunate thing. Very unfortunate. Yeah.
It was
like that. Why am I smiling? Whatsoever I thought of became my life. Just when every day seemed to bring me with a smile. Chris Cornell.
that was good, Frankie. Keep going. We almost heard the real voice there.
No. Okay. How about a bit of Pearl Jam? Oh wow, you'll all know this one. How do I play it? Okay. No, it's not even that way. You know this song.
Whoa! It's alive. It's alive, right?
Oh, alive. Should I forget that one? Hang on, we'll go Jeremy then.
Oh, come on. This is not a depressing stream here, all right? So get rid of the Jeremy song.
Okay. Jeremy.
Oh, shit. I'm getting wet.
You're getting wet. You're getting moist.
Yeah, moist. Not in a good way, okay? This rain ain't helping.
I don't know what else to do. What am I doing? How about this? Bob's on the road, right? Bob's on the
Yep.
road. How about a bit of chili peppers? Hang on. I'll try this. This is road trip. Hang on. Road tripping.
What is going on here? This is where my delivery is, and it's fucking packed. Nah, time for a smoke.
Oh,
Can you do one by Metallica?
Metallica?
Mm-hmm.
Metallica, brother? Outlaw? Yeah.
One by Metallica.
Oh.
No, fuck that, Frankie. You're gonna do Metallica. Play Orion, and I want you to do it all. I want all fucking 10 minutes of it.
Hang on. Shit, I'm gonna need my glasses on.
Oh, yeah.
That's not one. That's only matters.
Like, because I haven't studied all of them. I'm not God, you know. Polska's is such a straggle daggle.
I'm fucking with you, Frankie.
I know,
Oh,
bro.
if we're going for full songs, man, do "In the God of La Vida" by Iron Butterfly.
No. Nobody wants to hear that. It's a 20-minute fucking song.
Right.
How about this one? Hey, the Stones, eh? What's the song?
Angie.
Good. Well done. Okay, how about
You know Dead Flowers? Dead Flowers by the Stones. That's a really good acoustic tune.
yeah, I don't know exactly. How about this one? Okay. Once again, Chili Peppers. Okay.
Oh, I know the song. I can't. I don't know the name of it though, but I know the song.
Road tripping with my two favorite allies. Fully loaded, we got snacks and supplies. Let's go. Oh shit, I fucked that up too. Sorry, my language. But,
Give me a second. I gotta make my delivery. All right.
okay. Oh, Paul. That's one, bro. Don't go to Subway either. Yeah, look at them. Let's think of something else. Oh, wait. Country. This is close to country. Oh. Let's see. How drunk am I? Think of something. Stuff that up. What's Bob doing? He's not going to Subway again, is he? if it goes to somewhere, we have to send a gang of thugs around there to
Oh man.
stuff. What else can I do? How about a bit of Cat Stevens? Outlaw, you know that one?
Play it again.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it does.
Moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. And if I ever lose my eyes, all my colors all run dry. If I ever lose my eyes, yeah, I won't have to cry no more. Yeah, old song by Cat Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
Is Polska doing Ubers or Uber Eats or? I don't know.
That was really good, Frankie. Actually.
I'm just getting around, bro.
Yeah, come on, let's hear some more.
Okay, bro. Oh well, here's one, another Chili Peppers one. One for the boys actually. You know, no voice. Our Polska's back.
Which one is that one? That's not on the bridge. I know that.
Yeah, same album though, bro. Same album, bro. Album. I don't know what part it was. Remember, I could have lied. I could have lied.
Oh, is that the name? Yeah, okay. That's a really good Pepper song.
Yeah.
All right, come on, you two assholes. Pick a fucking lane. Sorry about that, guys. You're going to get some road rage. I'll play some more of it, Frankie. That sounded really good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, bro. Must be something in the way I feel.
I cannot
Stare she bears caught me. Could never change just what I feel. My face will never show.
So what is not real?
It's drums here, brother. Hang on. Could have lied. I'm such a fool. I could never keep it cool. Showed her and
I told her, guess I'm really fucked up now.
That's the one, bro.
Yeah, I think that's how it goes. I remember the song.
Bro.
Do you know any Alice in Chains songs?
If you play some Alice in Chains, I will drive in the oncoming traffic.
No, I won't then. then I won't.
No,
Oh no.
no, that just means I want to go to heaven because Alice in Chains is my favorite fucking band.
Bob, you have to take that back, and I'll play something. Okay.
I'm trying to think of that song. And yet I find.
That's and yet I find this repeating. It's Nutshell.
Nutshell, yes.
Okay, but as long as Bob takes him back, then he's going to drive. I haven't, fucking had this.
No, play it. I was just fucking with you.
Okay. I don't have a bass guitar, Bob.
Is that Man in a Box?
Oh, that's a good one.
Wood. From the Singles album.
Oh, it's Wood.
Hey?
If I could, would you?
You know that song, it's Alice in Chains. Okay, let's go Stone Temple Pilots then, eh? This is what all the boys would.
Take time with a wounded hand.
And now. No, all right, we got Outlaw singing. Keep going, Frankie.
Shit. Oh, shit. Just got to keep an eye on Bob. I mean, if he's anything like Chaos, he can't drive a bloody car because Chaos can't.
Oh, fuck off, Frankie. I do this for a living. I'm a professional driver.
Where are we going? Yesterday makes me want to stay. What they said was real makes me want to steal. Living on the house, guess I'm living on the mouse. And it was oh shit. Take time with the wounded. No, wrong. Take time
With a wounded man, and I'm half the man I used to be. Right?
Yeah. Take time with the wounded hand. There's a lot. Yep, sorry.
Half the man I used to be.
Yeah, that's right. Half the man I used to be.
Half the man I used to be.
Yeah, that's the song, brother.
No, it sounded really good, Frankie.
Yeah, that's a good song.
That's okay. They have another one. Well, I've got. What else have I got? It's another Chili Peppers song. Oh, sure. I have to think about it. Hang on. Gosh, yeah. I gotta stop my drunken ways, but I'm not really drunk. I never get drunk with you guys. You guys know this one?
Is that one of the newer ones?
Huh? Sorry, bro?
I said, is that one of the newer Chili Pepper songs? I kind of recognize it. I need to hear a little more.
Oh no, hang on. Chili's. Oh, let me think. Okay, right.
Oh, I know this song.
Shit, fucking hell. Excuse me.
I can't for the life of me remember the name of that song, but I know the song.
I'll sing it to you. My
Francis, yeah. That's exactly the one I was thinking.
The question. You know what? Why these songs are important to us? Because they talk about lots of things in life. But I've got another Chili's here. Hang on. This is another one. Bob and brother.
Soul to Squeeze.
Soul to Squeeze. Shot. Nice. Okay. Is it all my Chili's? I think it is.
Nah, that's you know what? That's off the soundtrack. That wasn't on one of their albums.
Oh, right, yeah. It's when Anthony Kiedis has got the snakes in his head, I think, or he's at something like that.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, the video is like them in a circus, right?
Yeah.
It's got me by my soul to squeeze. Yeah, it's good. That's one of their better tracks, actually.
It's been a baby, but it's very sweet. Holy one.
Holy Baba on my feet.
Okay, hang on. Now let's have a look. Yeah, I've run out of almost all my songs. Couldn't even get rid of that there.
Oh my god, that sounds familiar. Is it a Zeppelin song?
Pearl Jam, bro. Pearl Jam.
Oh, Pearl Jam.
But it's my rendition of it. But
I don't know the name of this one, but I've heard it 1,000 times.
all right.
Frankie, I need a minute to load up my last run, but I'm listening, all right?
No worries, bro. No worries, bro. I'll do some freestyling. How's that?
Heck yeah. I thought you was doing some Leonard Skinner a while ago.
Oh, shivers. Yeah. Hang on. Wait. I've got that, bro. Oh, right. Okay. See, I don't know the whole thing, but hang on, bro. Brother, I have a quick drink. Oh, should have. Hang on. What's that there? Oh, putting the drink up. Having a smoke for an hour. For a minute. Okay. Okay, brother. It's Cowboys. Sorry. Rusty. Rusty's still here. That's good. Okay, hang on, bro. Only the intro, bro. Shit, what's that called? I don't know.
That's like our state's national anthem.
Yeah. Alabama. I can't. My eyes are bad. Sorry.
It's kind of sacrilege to be an Alabamian and not know that song.
At least you could give me props, brother.
Oh yeah. You're an honorary Alabamian now.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Does that make you country now?
And country. And country.
I think only Indy can.
Indy.
Christian.
Indy's country. I love Indy. Indy the bits. A good man, indeed. Oh, well, I think about some other songs, but some of them you might not know. I know some funny songs that I kind of might not.
Do you know? Do you know? Don't sit on your balls.
What? I'm sitting on my balls right now. How dare you? Indian country. Indian country. I'm trying to think of some things.
Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat, guys? I haven't seen the chat since I jumped on.
Oh, MGTOW Dick Police.
You're the one doing the Uber Eats. I gotta have a quick cigarette. Oh, I don't know. Right. Yeah. Contriver. I don't know any music that I can do little things, little jingle jangles, but
Where did Contriver go? Is he done for the stream or what? Is it us? We took over now.
He's jumped on. He's jumped on back again, bro. Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm here.
He's here, bro. Yeah. It's gonna have.
You know what? What time is it by you guys? By the way.
India.
Yeah, and Frankie, your time too. Isn't it tomorrow or yesterday?
6:30 Polska, brother. Half 6.
6 p.m. Okay.
A.M. brother. A.M. Yeah.
Oh, it's 6 a.m. No wonder why you're sober.
That's the pot. That's the pot calling the kettle black, isn't it?
Well, you know what? I've got a few hours of work, so I got plenty of time to sober up. I'll grab some lunch, a burger, and a beer, and then I'm streaming with Chaos. We're gonna be playing some Red Dead with Primo, BC, and my nephew.
All right. Yeah. Who's your nephew? Oh, that's your nephew. All right. Okay. All right. He's not in the MGTOW area like Sphere. Okay.
No. But he's a gamer and he's a big fan of Red Dead Redemption, and two, he's a damn good player. So he makes a good member of our posse.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. I like Primo too. He's a good man. Solid.
Yep.
Be 1 minute, gentlemen.
Hey, you know, he's a good guy as far as Canadians go.
Yeah, it's 12:35 here for me in the afternoon.
Yeah, same here. We're both on Central Standard Time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Contriver. Oh, Contriver will kill me. What the hell is going on, Contriver? It's your fault, my friend.
Nothing much, sir. I'm just going through some wingnut is here.
Where? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, on my channel.
Oh, Stone Temple Pilots from JR. I see JR's comment. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, hang on. I forgot it. This is for JR because I just come back on there.
Hey guys, if you're not wrong, I'm gonna leave your delivery at the door. Right? Ah, there she is.
I'm in the basement. Oh, thank you.
You have a good day, dude.
Okay, on towards the next stop we go. Oh, Frankie, you know any Iron Maiden?
Oh shit. I love Iron Maiden, but I don't know. I could, but I don't know any because I.
Let's hear you butcher it.
Oh well, shit. Hang on. I have to bring up tabs for that. You know, tablature and ultimate guitar. Iron Maiden. No, hang on. I got one for you, Bobby. Hang on. Well, hang on. I've got another zip one. I've got another ACDC.
Yeah, there we go. Thrash metal, man.
Hang on. This is one of my favorite songs of. Oh shit! Opening of that. Like because I don't like to tell the truth. You know, a lot of dudes around me about well, I just make stuff out of nowhere. Let me think of this one. I haven't played this for years. Oh, that's about that, yeah. So D and D minor. Okay. But I don't know the whole song. Not that it's hard, but pick this song, AC/DC. Well, pick the song. I fucked it up. Sorry, excuse my language, guys. No, okay, that's not gonna fit. How about Iron Maiden, AC/DC? I used to know Hendrix too. I used to know all that stuff. It's not hard. This stuff is not hard. You lose it, and then you just like it's not hard.
Yeah, and it all kind of messes in your head too. Like it all blends together, and you're like, oh, I got to pick out this song. How's it go? And you know all the notes too, right?
Yeah. not hard at all after a while. So yeah. Yeah. But you didn't let me play Stairway to Heaven, Bob. Come on, Bob.
That's the forbidden song. You can't play that on stream. We'll get copyright strike.
You know any Steely Dan?
Steely Dan. I can. Oh, I love Steely Dan too. See, the funny thing is, I never, guys. I never wanted to be when you go to a party, you just put some songs, but I never, I don't care. I don't want to be the center. Steely Dan. Let's have a look. Steely Dan. Let's look at the best song. Okay, and then see. I mean, it's hard to. So let's have a look. See, this is. I know. I love this solo too. Reeling in the Years. I mean, I love the whole song. But I can't learn it in 5 minutes. I could, but I don't want to.
Or Polska might like this one, Chicago.
No, I fucking can't stand Chicago.
Chicago, I put a Chicago for Polska.
Frankie, how about some whiskey in the jar?
Oh, okay. Hang on. How would that play? Okay. Yeah, it was something like that. It'd be around there.
No, not even close.
Okay, well, not even close to learning it. Not even close to learning it. How about this one? This is for Bob. Just kidding.
I know I'm gonna hate it.
Bob?
Oh, keep going.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
I know that song. I can't fucking.
Of course you can. No. Hang on, guys.
Was that a Deep Purple song? No, was that Jethro Tull?
Oh, Jethro Tull. Let's have a look.
No, I don't want you to play any Jethro Tull. But I was just trying to think of what that song was. But that was fucking Chicago. You son of a bitch.
I don't know who it was. I don't know.
It was. No, it was Come Around the Bend. I think that is Chicago. And yeah, you are an asshole. Thanks for trolling me.
Not trolling anyone. Well, if I'm trolling you, that means that's the best compliment you can get from a friend.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, look, Chicago tablature. I don't. If you leave me now, is it the one? I don't know. I mean, this should be easy to play.
Was that Rush? Fuck! What the hell? Who sings that goddamn song?
Which one? If you leave me now, and you take away the biggest part of me. Ooh, baby, please don't go. That one?
It ain't Journey, is it?
Journey?
No.
Google. Got Google. Oh, yeah, Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, it is Chicago.
Okay.
You know what, Outlaw? Fuck you too. All right.
Okay, hang on.
I'm kind of the same. Their music's hit or miss for me. I'm not really a big fan of them either.
Now, and you know what? A lot of those bands, they all kind of sound the same, and it all kind of blends in together too. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like Steely Dan and fucking was it like Asia and stuff like that? I gotta guess. Boys, give me a second.
Yep. No, Bob.
No
Yeah,
gas?
Steely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, Steely Dan's more of an acquired taste.
Steely Dan, yeah. Where was I going? Yeah.
Shit, I can't get any gas for this thing. The power's out.
It didn't work.
Fuck, I'm out of cigarettes too, guys. I'm gonna have to stop back at the house.
At least you can smoke outside now, Bob.
Huh. It looks like the rain calmed down a bit here. I can turn down my wipers at least.
Tips. Reeling in Years. Oh, that's a hard tune to play, surely. I love that song. How about I just play it? I don't know. Can't do it because it's Goodies channel and Contriver. I don't know.
Where is Mandy? Where is Mandy, by the way? She's still sleeping?
Fast asleep, surely.
Were you guys up late last night or what?
Oh shit, I lost that. Last night. Last night.
No.
Here's the Guns N' Roses song. Yeah, just came to my mind. Pick the song.
Hey, patience.
I forget even that. It's so easy. It should be so easy.
Just a little patience. Yeah, yeah. Just a little patience. Yeah, yeah.
Hang on, there's this one. You Americans should know this if you know your history. Hang on.
Yep, Civil War.
Yeah, Civil War.
That's probably their best song, in my opinion.
I love that song. It was a great song.
1 in a Million.
Oh, I love that song.
Also a good song, yeah.
Shit. It reminds me of a friend of mine, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Hey, you know what's another good one by them is I used to love her, but I had to kill her.
Yeah.
I used to love her, oh yeah, but I had to kill her. I had to put her 6 feet under, and I can still hear her.
And now she's buried in my backyard.
I mean, I like "Sweet Child of Mine," but that song is so overplayed, man. I've heard
Yeah,
it so many times.
it's too radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, to radio, yeah.
Come on, go, asshole.
Oh. I hope Bob's not talking to me.
No, I was road raging.
Right. I hope you're carrying with you some equalizers, bruh. I don't know.
Nah, I got a knife on me, so.
I mean, it's kind of like Journey. All their songs are overplayed. They're good, but
it's another band like that too is Boston.
Yeah.
But those songs are all fucking great.
Oh yeah.
I was born in '74, and someone might have that, but that's all right because you're all my brothers. But we grew up to all that stuff, all those bands. And hey, why are you guys naming all of your bands out? Texas, Boston, Chicago. I mean, you fellas.
Oh, yeah, that was that stupid time of the history of music when people name their bands after regional areas, right? actually, Gore does an amazing cover of was it Kansas?
Kansas.
What's their famous song?
More than a feeling.
Oh, it's
No, that's Boston.
Boston.
It's "Carry On, My Wayward Son."
Yeah. Gore does an awesome cover of it, and they did it at like a radio studio too. So they did it in a small, tight room, and he's like, yeah, this is a great song, but this unfortunate time of music when everybody named their bands after regional areas they were from.
Those were the best songs that, well, and you know, all of us had the Vietnam War. I mean, people from us went to Vietnam too, but those were real big songs. I mean, everything was real cool. And
Buffalo Springfield.
Buffalo Springfield, yeah, another one, yeah.
For What It's Worth.
Buffalo Springfield.
Billy Squire, Evil Destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those were all great tunes.
Crystal Blue Persuasion.
Crystal.
That's an old one.
Yeah, I don't even know that one.
That's like back in the 60s, the Flower Power.
Goddamn fucking hippies.
Yeah, my genre is more thrash metal. I like the 80s hair bands, 70s and the 80s hair bands.
What's your favorite thrash band, Outlaw?
Oh, man, where do I start? Slayer, Pantera.
Oh, that's classic stuff, yeah.
Early Metallica. Megadeth, Exodus, Anthrax, Testament.
Testament played Riot Fest like a few years ago. We saw them along with Anthrax, Suicidal Tendencies, and Slayer that night. Oh, Jesus, that was an awesome night.
Golly.
I was in the pit with like fucking at least like 50,000 people. You couldn't even get your hands above your waist, and if you did, you couldn't put them back down until the song ended.
Man.
Yeah, I'm an old head, man.
Yeah, that reminds me, guys. I had such an awesome time at that fucking Japanese hard rock show on Tuesday. I caught like the best footage too. I was like 2 people behind the front, and got the girls fucking jamming. I can't upload the goddamn video because YouTube copyright claimed it, even though there's 1,000 fucking people posting the same videos.
Did they copyright those other people, Polska?
No, they did not.
So they're just you, right? Yeah.
Just me. It's probably because of my 2 strikes. So I can't really upload. I'm not going to upload it until after the first one drops, which is in like a week and a half or something. I think it's the 16th.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to show you guys. It's going to be awesome.
That'll be cool, bro. That'll be cool.
Sweet.
If you guys didn't post a link again, I've got to switch vehicles, so I'm going to have to jump off a little bit here.
Okay.
But post a link and I'll come back in, all right?
Oh, was Saunders in here? Oh, he was. Weirdos, look at him. Bastard. Him and his butthole.
The man of many names.
I mean, I gave him such a sophisticated name, Father Nation. Huh? He
The
made it
butthole.
Butthole Nation.
Butthole master.
Butthole Nation.
Butthole master. Oh, Hemi's in here too. And,
Oh, nice.
Hemi's here. Oh. My eyes. Ah, he's still here. Father, jump into the stream, lads. Lads? Oh, fuck. Maybe I drank a little bit too much tonight. I don't know.
StreamYard.
I know, brother. Carry on my wayward son.
Yeah, see, that song is good, but like Supernatural wore that song out, man. The show,
Yeah.
but I love
Well,
Supernatural.
I never watched a lot of. Yeah, I stopped watching movies and videos, brother. Hardly watch anything.
I'm the
Father,
same, Frank.
sorry. Carry on. Sorry.
I mean, are you? Is any one of you a fan of sci-fi?
Oh, Star Trek, Star Wars, brother. Contriver,
No,
yeah.
no, no. Sci-fi, futuristic, anything at all. Not only just about space and galaxies and interstellar travels and whatnot. Anything that is in sci-fi genre. Do you people love it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I like sci-fi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that genre, there is a YouTube channel called Dust. Dust, Dust in capital letters. And that channel has so many sci-fi short films. I I'm saying you people from aliens to interstellar to biochemical hazard to people resurrecting after being dead or whatnot. I mean, it has a complete package of short films. It could range from 3 minutes to 35 minutes. It is a short film, but you would see
Sorry.
it is such a great channel for viewing all these movies, short films, of course, and that too on YouTube for free.
Dust. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big sci-fi
Dust.
fan,
Yes.
especially when it comes to anime and stuff.
Anime. I mean, anime for that. Cowboy Bebop.
Yes.
Die Knew These.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. I go back to when Toonami first started, dude. Cartoon Network, Outlaw Star, Dragon Ball Z, Tenchi Muyo. You know,
I
it.
think we used to watch. Uh, okay, so my routine was when I used to come home from school because my school used to be in morning shift, so not in day shift. So in morning shift, when I used to come home, and this I'm talking about class 2 or 3, like second grade or third grade, according to American idioms. Uh, First one was here comes Speed Racer. He's a
Yep.
demon on wheels.
Mm-hmm.
He has a powerful backfire, and when they are dangerous for
Mm-hmm.
go Speed Racer go, and then Flintstones and the
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
family.
it's old
You're ta-
school contriver, bro.
yeah, you're talking about '60s cartoons.
Yeah.
No, I mean on Cartoon Network channel,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
we used to have, these
Yeah.
cartoons used to come up. Then Space Ghost,
Oh
Terence
yeah.
Popp's
Terrence Pop.
favorite. Ye- Then,
Pop's
then after that, you had Tom and Jerry for a full hour,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
60 minutes.
Yep.
On after that, you would have something like Tailspin or something. You know, uh, s-
Oh yeah.
Duckworth. I mean Ducktales or
Oh, DuckTales. I remember DuckTales. I watched them.
yes,
Oh god.
Louis,
Long
Huey, and
Kong.
Dewey, and the guy who used to crash every plane. He used to be the right hand man of Uncle Scrooge. And
Mm-hmm.
after that, we used to watch something called Toonami. And
Yep.
in that Toonami, first cartoon used to be Power Extreme, Dream, 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 Centurions.
Yep.
After that, we used to have heavy metal gang of
Yeah,
T-Bone and
SWAT cat.
Racer, SWAT cats. They used to have counter of each and every missile. Like sometimes I think that okay, so we were children and oh, they have missiles which can counter this as well. They were well prepared. We were thinking as kids. I mean, class two or three kid, studying in second or third standard, how much could he understand? Then there used to be something like what was that? I mean, what was it? Uh, Samurai Jack came very late.
Oh
I
man,
mean,
yeah.
Batman was early. Batman of the Future was late, and I mean, Pamana, Sha Chama Cha 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 no Masha, Wachak,
Yep.
Samurai Jack. Uh, Before that, what used to be after in Toonami, before Samurai Jack, it used to be Hey Man,
Hmm.
I have the power. After that, it used to be either Dexter's Laboratory or you know uh, Tom and Jerry, and in the end, you used Captain Planet. He's a hero. Or with your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. So it used to be. And what was the other cartoon we used to watch?
Now
I mean, there were.
I have a channel dedicated to this topic.
Oh
Control
wow, wow.
called Southern Fried Nostalgia. It's kind of new.
Oh,
Outlaw, put your channel in the main thing, bro. So we can.
Well, if I could, I don't know if I can.
I mean, you have a wrench on Good Mother's channel, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not overstepping, but yeah, you should be able to do it, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have a channel dedicated to this topic, talking about all that back in the early days.
Oh wow. I mean, so we had all these things after this. I mean, I'm forgetting some cartoons that were great cartoons. There was something like Mr. Bravo,
Yeah.
Courage the Cowardly Dog. Uh, some of the cartoons, I mean, they have, you know, deracinated each and everything. We used to have. Oh, my favorite one, Joe Maya. Age 16, status fugitive. He's a commander of ninja robots, and for Romina, the alien princess.
Yeah, you had what was called Cartoon Fridays on Cartoon Network years ago, and they would take a full night and do brand new episodes of like Ed, and Eddie, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab,
Oh, yes. Yes.
I Am Weasel.
Yes. I used to watch all the old cartoons, whether it is Tom and Jerry, whether it is that, but the cartoons which gave me a kick to jump from the table on the floor, just like Joe Maya, uh, from Ninja Robots. I mean, the powers commune to protect the earth. Ninja robots. I mean, this Pokemon, Beyblade stuff came very late. Even Samurai Jack came very late when I
Yeah.
was a teenager. So, I mean, before Centurions, that was the thing. SWAT cats, ninja robots, which used to be in Konami, as well as Batman.
Yeah.
And they
see,
used to, yeah,
no, I was
please
just
go
gonna say, yeah. Every time they talk about Batman, I always think of the animated series from like '93.
Yes.
That's probably the
I
best
mean,
Batman cartoon.
they used to have cartoons series, dedicated to the Incredible Hulk, uh,
Hmm.
and what was that? Uh, Incredible Hulk, The Thing,
Hmm.
Oh,
out of
Fantastic
Fantastic Four,
Four. Yeah.
Hmm.
and what
Oh,
was other than that?
hey guys, sorry, contriver. Look,
Yeah.
guys, could I? I'll post a little link in the chat here. Fantastic. It's the Norm Macdonald. He's a Canadian. He passed away. But,
Yes.
I'll post it here, and you guys continue talking. It's all right.
GG. Okay.
Sorry.
So it was that. Now, what else cartoon I used to watch? I mean, Dragon Ball Z was a thing, Naruto was a thing, but Naruto was very late, like 13 years ago or something.
Hmm.
So, Naruto was, when I was in my 20s, mid 20s sometimes. So, but still, I watched Naruto wholeheartedly, and I loved that cartoon because it actually, apart from the shitty Ben 10, they actually used to. Then there was a cartoon that came up when I was in my teenage, uh, you know, w- martial arts with Jackie Chan or something like that.
Oh,
Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yes,
oh,
Jackie Chan Adventures.
really?
Hmm.
Jackie Chan Adventures. Oh man.
Yes.
That was, I think that was on WB.
It was on Cartoon Network. On
Yeah,
Indian cable TV, it used to
yeah,
be on Cartoon Network.
yeah.
Winning Hearts with martial arts or something. Um, then Batman of the Future, it was great. It was even
Hmm.
bigger than, shall we say, it was even bigger than uh, Batman original because it used to show a futuristic Batman which could fly.
Yeah.
Earlier, Batman could not fly, it could only paraglide a little bit. This
Well, that's
Batman can fly.
that's like Justice League, man. That show is highly slept on.
Oh, yes.
And
The
so,
animated version was good. Okay.
You
So,
do it,
and then they
contriver.
had like sort of a spin-off series called Young Justice.
oh no, it is, bollocks.
Hmm.
They have actually the origin of Fantastic Four. Randy Ruth. Wow. I used to love it. Whatever.
Yeah.
So post it in the chat as well,
Oh yeah.
um,
Okay.
Mr. Francis.
Okay,
You are a
brother.
mod here. You don't
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
didn't have Human Torch. They
Well,
replaced him with the dumb robot. Fantastic Four cartoon didn't have Human Torch. Oh
Oh.
no, I think he was. There was some. I think yes, he was flying in the air all the time. Human Torch was
oh,
there.
Johnny, um, not our Johnny Midnight, but Johnny, the fire guy in Fantastic Four. He could fly. The Thing couldn't fly. Reeves couldn't fly, and Jane, what's her name? Sue? I forget her name.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know.
So,
I'm an old man talking out his bottom controller.
okay. So Apart from that, I used to watch X-Men. X-Men. I used to watch Spider-Man, The Amazing Spider-Man. Uh, what else? We used to have Spider Girl as well. I used to watch that. Then we had a cartoon called Phantom of the Future.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it used to make an African sound or something like hey, and then one rope used to come out of his hands and gauntlet, and he used to fly in air. I mean, I used to love it like Tarzan. I always used to, I mean, children emulate Phantom very easily. Uh, Apart from that, what was the cartoon that I used to watch? I mean, we used to watch in India Three Little Stooges, the black
Mm-hmm.
and white version of Three Little Stooges. The three brothers. One was bald, fat. I mean, he used to do zoomies, like ticking a clock on the floor, on the ground. And the other one used to have a bowl cut, and the other one, and all these people like Charlie Chaplin.
Mm-hmm.
Larry, Larry,
Apart from that, we used to have black and white Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
Oh, Dennis the
Hello.
Menace. Wow, you guys are you guys are going way back.
Yes, in the
Uh,
60s.
who was that? Yes, Billy, I do. I remember Adam Man. I remember all those '60s cartoons.
Adam Man. Yeah.
I remember Hong
I
Kong
mean,
Phooey and
Hong Kong Phooey. Yeah.
oh yeah, Felix
yes.
the Cat, Pink Panther,
Pink Panther. Yeah.
the Jetsons.
The Jetsons. I mean, we used to watch the Jetsons in early 90s in India. Early to mid 90s.
Didn't, didn't. Frankie, why don't you play that?
I can do it. Look, you want me to get out of bed again? Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Scooby Doo. I mean, my gosh.
Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo.
All right, guys, this is my afternoon run, so we're gonna go on an epic ride.
All
Oh,
right.
wow.
How fast are you driving there, Bobby?
No, no, no.
Well, I got the big van now, so I can actually drive fast.
No, I don't mean no. You don't have to drive fast. What I mean is, look, you know, you don't have to drive fast. That's what I mean.
Any asshole can drive fast, all right? But it's the route that makes the difference. Which way you go.
True.
No, well, I got about 3 hours to get this done. So
I mean,
Dude,
what
yeah.
else? What else were the cartoons from the, shall we say, the 90s that I used to watch?
Oh, Doug Edwards just put one in there. Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget. Oh, hold on. Wasn't the
Voltron.
Yeah.
one Voltron?
Billy's.
I loved Voltron.
Oh, really? Come on, who makes a left turn over here?
Ronin Warriors.
Robotech, Transformers, G.I. Joe,
G.I. Joe. Yes, we used to watch G.I. Joe as well.
Thundercats.
Yes.
Thundercats. Oh.
A lot of people don't remember, but there used to be a Dukes of Hazzard cartoon.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We used to watch it. Battle of the Planets.
Transformers.
Animaniacs.
Yes.
I do remember Animaniacs.
Pinky and the Brain,
I remember.
Yeah.
Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, yeah, Ren and Stimpy. They were funny.
Tiny Toon Adventures.
I mean,
DuckTales.
We just covered DuckTales.
Tailspin, DuckTales, Goofy, Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse as separate, genres of Disney. I mean, they used to come with.
You know what? Those were great video games too back in the day.
Oh yes.
I remember Johnny Quest.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
The
I mean,
real
old-
Ghostbusters.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Guys-
Slimer.
This is the place I go for lunch after here. It's right on my left. I'll be doing that in a couple hours. Should I go burger or pizza today, guys?
Burger.
Burger.
I was thinking the same thing. Burger.
And pizza is every day for people in Chicago or New York.
Guys, I'm gonna go run an errand real quick, and I'll hop back on when I get back.
Come back
sure.
out. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Come back soon, brother. Bless you, brother.
Thunder the Barbarian. Centurions. I used to watch Centurions. Power. Extreme. Gale Rangers. Galaxy Rangers. Okay. Hell yeah.
I remember Galaxy Rangers. I remember.
Motherfucking Ookla the Mock. Now, what is that?
You know what? There was an awesome one that I loved out of Japan. It was translated over. It was called Transer Z, but originally it was known as Mazinger. Well, that's an old one.
I think, man, I stopped watching cartoons about 1988. Really stopped watching cartoons. So.
Was that when the hormone of the gods hit you? Because that's when I stopped watching cartoons too.
Yeah, it's about when
When you notice titties.
No. I was different. I was a bit different. I was a very shy, introverted puppy. And it's when I noticed bad, like criminal, whatever stuff. Just street stuff, that sort of stuff. It is what it is. Long time ago. 35, 30, 40 years ago. 30, 35 years ago. But I always used to laugh at the younger people.
Come on, dude. Why are you going in my lane, asshole?
I don't know if Contriver's been in Canada. Contriver, they drive on the left hand or the right? That must be the left hand part of the Commonwealth, right? Must drive on the left hand side of the road.
No, they drive on the right side, and it's not even a real country. That's for Hemi if he's in the chat.
Ha yeah. Why didn't Saunders jump in? Why is Saunders always lurking everywhere and he never comes in? What's that part 2 of the earlier? I don't know if anyone saw that. Saunders always lurking. Billy the Goat's here. Johnny's here. I should salute everybody, but I'm bloody.
Nobody is coming.
Got a whole bunch of brothers here. Yeah. Goody's still asleep, I guess. Yeah. Stop motion, animation, trapdoor. Pingu was dark at times. Yeah. Pingu. I guess I've grown up. I don't know.
How you doing? It's for Eva.
Thank you very much.
You have a good day. All right. One down, like 15 to go.
Just drive safely. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Keep your eyes on the road, Polska. Remember,
Well, you know, I'm on the hands-free mic, so I'm all good.
Okay.
but you remember, Polska, you're taking us with you, eh?
Yeah, you're along for the ride.
We're along for the ride, brother.
You guys are part of the misadventures of Polska Bob.
No,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Remember, successful endeavors brought another thing to my that I'll remember it, as well as other things that I've got in my already. But he told me, he said, look, if one of us goes, that's one less warrior on the. This is successful endeavor telling me this. If one of us, if you go, then that's one more warrior that can't help any other warrior, young warrior. So, what's the point? So once again, life is precious. Sorry.
Sounds like something he would say.
Yeah, it does, Brian. It does. And you're a master wrench too. So, one thing I think about life, because I'm getting tired. Not that I'm getting tired. I can go to sleep anytime, but I can restrain it easy. I always have done. Is one thing about life is that I've thought the most painful is watching people that you have a deep affection for and stuff like that when they pass away. Now, talking about the Koof, I don't know about you guys, but it's
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I know, brother, I know. So yeah, I shouldn't have even. Well, but the Koof, can they translate? I don't know if they can translate that. I don't want to. I think to myself, do I want to live till 85? Let's say 85. So let's say I have a good 85 years. I'm going to have to watch people around me, lots of people that I love. I'm going to have to watch them die. And every time I do that, that's a scar, and that makes me more embittered. It would make me more embittered. Contriver, do you have any, Bob? I don't know. Do you have any thoughts on that? Like, the thing is,
Yes. I was actually talking to Billy, with Mr. Billy the Goat, the other day.
Billy, yeah, he's here. He's here.
Yes.
Come on, go, asshole. We're fucking yielding for you with your brown fucking car. Sorry about that, guys.
It's fine. It's fine. He was in the way anyways. Eyes on the road.
He was in the way, and he made traffic yield to him, which is illegal, by the way.
Oh, yes.
If he would have gotten in an accident, he would have got the ticket.
Okay.
Jesus. Thoughts on that? Oh, wow. It's like Elizabeth Kubler-Ross is, right?
Oh yeah. I'm Elizabeth Kubler-Ross. Death and Dying. Eh? Thoughts on Death and Dying? I think that was.
Yeah. She was the one who came up with the whole 5 stages of
grief. Yeah.
Yeah, grief. And what she said, her words ring true. And let me paraphrase it real quick, because you will never get over the loss of somebody you loved, right? You will learn to live with that loss, and I forget what it is, but bottom line is, when you do lose somebody you love, your heart falls out of your chest, hits the floor, it scatters into 1,000 fucking pieces, like a glass vase, right?
Yeah.
It's forever broken.
Yeah.
And it takes you a long time to pick up those pieces, right? And put them back together.
Yeah.
But you've changed because of it. And over time, like I said, you learn to live with it. But it's still always there. It's kind of like a tide, right? If you're standing at the, at the beach and the tide's rolling in, and it's constantly there. It's always there. That feeling's always going to be there. But sometimes the tide gets a little bit stronger, and it'll knock you down. You know, and then you get back up, right? And you keep going forward. That's it, right?
I understand that, Bobby. I really do. It's hard to function when everyone about you is, you know, passing away and shit like that.
And well, you know what? The older we get, the more we have to deal with it, right? Like I've lost two really, really good friends. Long before that, this is 10 years ago, you know, long before they should have passed. And now even my folks are getting older too, and their time is coming soon. You know, we all we're only here for a short amount of time, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Understood.
we all are here. I hurt myself today
Just so I can feel
I focus on the
the
pain,
pain.
the only thing that's real.
Dun, dun. Oh, Frank, that's what you got to kick in with the guitar.
Okay, let me have a look. I know this too. I do know this song, Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
It's actually a Nine Inch Nail
Nine Inch
song.
Nails. Yeah, that's you're right. Johnny Cash took it from 9 Inch, and he also
he covered it.
This is your song.
Oh, yeah.
This is your song.
Okay, and also Rusty Cage, which is so strange. That coming from Johnny Cash, that must be one of the biggest ups. You know, big ups, whatever they used to say. That you could get from Johnny Cash, the steam train, train engine.
Oh, I mean, but Johnny Cash was such an influence on everybody. The fact that he came out and covers those songs is like a full circle.
Yeah.
You know what, Frankie? One of my favorite bands, actually one of my buddy's favorite bands, is Social Distortion.
I've never heard of them, yeah.
You've never heard of Social Distortion?
Don't think so. No.
You got to check them out. 90s kind of rock and roll band, and they covered "Ring of Fire" by Johnny Cash.
Oh yeah, Ring of Fire. Hang on, I'll get this for Contriver, bro. I'll be 1 sec. I might go for a bathroom break.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, go for it. I'm about to make another stop myself. And look at me, I park diagonal across handicap spots. Because I drive with impunity. How you doing, boss? Just got the one for you.
Is it for Richard?
It should be. All right, hold on. Tag. Yeah, for Richard.
All right.
Hi, Dick. Have a good one. All right, 2 down.
Okay, right. Oh, we're okay. Families. Hey. Oh man. You know that we're being watched, by all sorts of people.
Yes.
How many do we got in the chat?
7.
Um, the boys are in here. Riggs is here still. Lineal
Mr.
and
B is
90% of my
here.
friends
B is
watching
here.
it. I don't know, I get it.
Yes.
Watching them all die. Oh, that's what we were talking about, Riggsy. Hey, because Riggsy. Shit. I don't want the sun to be here. I want to sleep.
You don't.
All my friends.
I bet you Outlaw knows Social Distortion.
Oh, yeah. He'll be back soon, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Johnny Midnight's here.
Johnny's here, yeah.
Johnny's a music guy too. He's in a band.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he got a record deal.
Oh, shit, really? All
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. He did.
Iridium's here. Hey, Iridium. Yeah, see, Johnny likes Social D. I can see the comment.
Okay. Hang on. Chords are easy.
These fucking speed humps. I hate these things.
In India,
Take
we
it
call
away,
it
bro.
as
Take it away.
speed breaker.
They're fucking annoyances. This is what they are.
Driver. Brother.
Yes, sir. Oh, I shall sing. I shall sing. Okay.
Oh, it's just that.
Okay. You give me a head start so that I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The night tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in
the end.
And you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you
Come on, jerk. Go. Sorry, guys.
I will make you
I will make you post kebab. Come on, Jake, go.
The guy was fucking lollygagging.
Oh, okay. This is second verse.
Okay.
I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts. I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become, my sweetest friend? Everyone goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find
Away.
Driver.
The both of you guys nailed it.
Driver.
I guess that one hit home, huh?
I've never seen my father cry. Funny life, isn't it? Never seen him cry. His parents died and all that. Never seen him cry.
Because we're not supposed to, right?
No, not supposed to. No. I don't want to cry. I'm not crying at the moment. But I never liked. But what I always thought to myself was the difference between pain that you have, but also hope that you have. You know, one thing when I think about theology and shit like that, one thing I've thought about it, I thought to myself that I used to think even like even like that song just now, Johnny Cash doing "Hurt" from 9 Inch Nails, and it says I don't know I think to myself, when somebody does pass away, and I'm not looking forward to it at all, and like what Riggs said just before, 90% of in the chat he said before, this is hurtful to us. But you think about it, God's already got us, right? Because he's omnipresent, right? So he's already got us, right? He's watching us now. If you believe in God, I believe in God. I particularly believe in God.
I believe in God too.
I'm not perfect. I'm just not perfect. But I don't have to be perfect. I try my best. But then when our loved ones do go, it's like God gets the best of the deal. One day I'm going to go up and say to God, why is that? Because he gets the best of the deal. You see, he's with us here in this universe, the material universe. I'm not going to get preachy because this is a manosphere. It's not a theological sphere.
No,
And then
I get what you're saying, and then he gets us on the other side too, our souls,
on the other
right?
side too. That's exactly right, Bobby. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
exactly.
when I think about my friends, I think about when I go, I'll get to see them again. I'll see them on the other side,
Yeah, exactly.
and then it's not as painful.
Not as painful at all. No.
It's just that I gotta wait.
Yeah, we wait till that last tick is ticked off, the check mark. Psalm 139. I try not to be preachy because some of our beloved brothers are atheists. Some of my best friends in life.
My friend who passed, he didn't believe in an afterlife.
Yeah.
So I because he didn't believe in a soul, right? So I actually made a Facebook page about him, and it was called "The Internet Stole Patrick's Soul," and you could go on there and just talk about him, write about him. We posted videos of him playing songs and stuff like that. And still to this day, when he'd play his favorite songs, I can close my eyes and I hear those songs, and it's like he's right next to me. It's like not a day passed.
Yeah. Yep.
That shit still gives me goosebumps too.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of things, and how we talk about fake news and stuff like that. Like we're always going on about fake news. The things that we know, we think we know. I don't think sometimes we know, and I wonder if this goes back almost forever, for like a long time. I think that sometimes we don't know about life, the things that I think it's like if you watch the news, like a normie, like let's say when we call them normies, like I would jump in I'm sure pretty much everyone, most of us in this sphere, most, not all, but most, if it came down to it, we would be like frickin' what's his name in that movie, The Man from U.N.C.L.E., old Superman, but biggest hunk in the world, with his Kuriakis and Solo. Yeah. Remember how we were sitting in that truck and that old was it Kuriakis? He's the Russian agent, and Solo's the American agent, right?
Wait,
And
are we talking about Superman? You lost me there.
Oh, sorry, bro. The guy who plays Solo in The Man from U.N.C.L.E., have you seen that, Bobby? The Man
No,
from
no, I've never
U.N.C.L.E.?
seen that movie.
Oh, bro, you'll love the movie. I think you'll love it. Anyway, I think you'll like it. Well, okay, I'm not going to spoil it then. So forget about it. Forget about it. What do I know? Vinny. Chicago. I'm from Chicago. Where's Chicago? Where's India? Indy knows. I'm not saying anything. It's cool. So, So, what? Here's what I know after my long studies of life and death. And thank you for the Elizabeth Kubler-Ross as well, because I got to prepare myself to get people, and I'm sure Riggs Jr.
She helped me a lot.
Yeah. I'll look at that, brother. I really will. Well, songs also can bring up emotions that we have. I know that there's life after death. I don't sometimes want it, but it is what it is. I get
I don't think we have a choice, right?
We don't have a choice. No. There's enough. And look, hang on, what am I doing here? This is fucking driver. I don't know. If I peel
well, I think if anybody would understand it, Contriver would, right? Being Hindu, I mean, they believe in reincarnation and afterlives and all that stuff, and all their gods come back. Where's my damn delivery? Here it is.
Yeah. Contriver, where are you?
Yes,
brother?
sir.
Where are you? Are you okay? How you doing?
Yes, I'm okay. It is just.
Yeah, for Joe.
Yes, exactly.
Have a good one.
I'm sorry. I
No, sorry.
got a little carried
Yeah,
away.
yeah. You don't apologize. Somebody owes Herman $2. That you for no, it's Contriver.
Ah, yeah. You owe him at $2, mate. Polska's the main man. He's the antagonist. He's the antagonist. Yes, that's right. Antagonist. I blame Polska.
I'm not going to confirm nor deny that.
Okay, therefore we are good. Yes.
I mean, we're talking about some deep shit here, you know, and it always helps to lighten the mood a little bit with some laughs, right?
I think so too. I really think so. Yeah.
I got enough time to have a smoke. Sometimes I'm too busy. I can't smoke in between my stops.
Just smoke. I'm like, how many times have I told you to smoke when you're in your house? I say, I'll be right back. Smoke.
I don't smoke in my house. I have black cork wallpaper, right? My apartment is like one of the most expensive apartments on the south side if you rented it out. We don't smoke in the house. We have a balcony. We go out there.
Wow.
In fact, I just stopped at my house and my brother was out on the balconies smoking. That's when I shut off my camera there because I stopped at the house. I needed to roll some cigarettes. It was a quick break. You guys don't tell my boss that.
Never. Of course we
will. Oh, that's the sound of a train. No, good.
Geez, you're speeding. Excuse me. Hey, there was a yawn and a hiccup at the same time. Bob, how fast excuse me, how fast are you going, man? Is it like in New Zealand it would be 60 kilometers an hour? That's our kind of.
I was going at about 40 kilometers an hour. I'm not going fast. No, I was going about 30 miles an hour, about 40 kilometers an hour.
Oh yeah, it looks quicker on the thing. Yeah.
Well, remember, there's a delay, and in YouTube seeing a delay too. You guys are seeing the real footage without the delay.
Yeah. Mm. Oh, you just be careful.
It looks like. Yeah. No, this is my favorite truck because it sits up high and I get to see everything. The only bad thing is it doesn't have a horn, and I can't really swear at people because it's got our phone number on the side of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to represent. I guess when you go out in public, represent.
Yeah, like you guys heard me making my deliveries. I'm overly polite to everybody.
No, that's good. You're good. You're 100% good, bro.
No, like I said, this guy's got a nice cover on his truck. My brother has that same cover we just installed on his brand new Tacoma.
Oh, okay.
All right, go, assholes. You got the green light.
You should have been in New York or Chicago, Bobby. You're in the right place, mate.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the right place. And now I got to sit through a little bit of bridge traffic over here. This is a major shopping center. Actually, this is called Ford City Shopping Center. It's right over this bridge. And back in World War II, this is where they built all the engines for all the tanks and the airplanes.
That's cool, bro. That's
If only you people would fucking go.
Now, the one thing I admire about Polska Bob, everybody, who's I can check the chat, but it's his patience. He's one of the most patient men you could ever find. Polska Bob.
with my bouts of road rage, yes. Thank you for that. I think that's the kindest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Driver, we're knocking on your door. Knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Oh, okay.
Goddamn, where's my next delivery? I think I gotta go to a goddamn clinic or something.
I could say so many things.
Go for it. If I left something open, a softball up there, hit it out of the park.
Yeah, it's on there. It's on there. One thing I do know, though, is what you were saying before, Bobby. I know that there is. This is not the only life. I know that this is just the beginning of life. I know it might be painful about things that happen, but if we can last to that last day, regardless of the pain and watching people, not pleasant, is it? But if we last, then we've done our bit, and we let. There's a funny things, and I look at it. Fucking hell.
It's like the term, right? If it doesn't kill you, it only makes you stronger, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Everything we go through shapes ourselves, as we move forward, right?
Yes, it does.
All the pain, all the happiness, everything, it makes us who we are, where we're going.
Yes.
Here it is. The traffic's opening up a little bit. Hopefully I can get these green lights. Come on, asshole. Really?
Not too fast, Bobby. Not too fast. You're good, mate. It looks faster than it is, eh? And Outlaw's back. Welcome back, Outlaw, brother.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Outlaw, I was saying to Frankie, he doesn't know of Social Distortion. You know Social Distortion?
Not familiar with the term.
No, the band.
Oh, not right offhand.
They did a cover of Ring of Fire because we were playing some Johnny Cash earlier.
Yeah, if I
Come
was to hear
on.
it, probably. Yeah, if I was to hear it, I'd probably.
Okay, my stop is somewhere up here.
Driver, what you up to, bud? Come on, brother. Where you at, Driver? You want me to make you laugh, man?
No, it's fine. It's just reminiscence of the past,
Wow.
Sometimes it inadvertently comes out.
Yeah, like so it catches you off guard. It's like
Yes.
when I was using the metaphor about the tide, right? You're standing at the beach. The tide is always there, but sometimes the big wave comes and knocks you down, and you're like, oh fuck, and all those emotions come flooding back to you. Where the fuck is this goddamn stop? Where are you?
Almost like processing, Bobby. Like you process something. It might be on a subconscious level or something like that.
And you know what? Not just that too. You've been dealing with it for a long time, so you're kind of used to it. But sometimes it that big wave comes and it knocks you down. and you feel it for a bit, and you're sad as fuck, and then you got to get back up.
Yeah, agreed, Bobby. 100%, 1,000%. Hey, Contriver, hey.
Yes. Yes, sir.
God damn it! I have no idea where this fucking stop is. Where the hell are you? Delivery? Oh, go ahead, lady.
Listen to Bob. Contriver, Bob's
Yes,
giving
sir.
us his commentary
Oh, yes.
on all his road rage.
Oh, yes.
Like current
Chicago road rage.
Chicago districts. Yeah, the good thing
Seriously,
is
I have no idea where this place is. I'm trying to find it. I know it's in here somewhere. Come on, will you see me driving around this fucking parking lot?
Hello.
Good he's back. He's had a good sleep.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Mandy. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good.
All right, there's 7780. I'm looking for 7786. Is this it? Is it the fucking furniture store? No, it's not it. Fuck. All right, keep going.
I am great, good mother. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Had some really weird dreams last night.
Yeah, I heard it got a little heated there last night.
Heated?
That's what I've been hearing. I don't know what happened.
Oh, here it fucking is. Jesus. All right, give me a second, guys.
Oh, yes.
Okay, right.
What? What?
Yourself.
What got heated exactly?
All I know is something happened in chat last night, but I don't know what happened because I was stream hopping.
Oh, with the chat with Liz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know either. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Jesus, the winds.
Will you mute, Bob?
It's very windy outside.
Yeah.
Hey.
So
Kush.
with the chat, it was like
I'm curious to hear this.
what I could tell from what happened. Me and Liz were having a conversation about what she does in the mental health field. Oh, now there's a reverb or something. I hear me. Testing. Okay, thank you. So because Liz was a volunteer at that 21 convention, and what she does in the mental health field, and the same with family court. I wanted to get her on to discuss what it is she does, why she does it, and the conversation went from questions about her field of expertise and what she's credentialed in to moral questions, questions about advice for women, like that kind of shit. And I wanted to do a dissection of that Miss Elite fucking bitch. And I wanted her to be up there while I was doing it to give her 2 cents, because she's all about holding women accountable also. But the whole thing got kind of sidetracked because, the whole feminism thing came in, and then her husband came in, and there was just a chain reaction of a little bit of fuckery. So it's typical, I think, when new people come and I'm, trying to extract information and get people's ideas, and there's always sword fighting in the chat, and I don't know. I don't think she has any hard feelings about it. I kind of wanted to get her perspective on how things are in the mental health field, also in family court, because she actually works with, that's what she does in her life. So yeah, just the typical stuff.
It sounds like another day in Mandy's life.
right? Trying to get people to fucking get along. Yeah.
Since Good Mother is here, Good Mother, could you take control of the panel?
Yeah.
Trevor.
Okay.
Yeah. Trevor, you have my email, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Contriver, you taking off?
I think I would.
Okay, man. It's always good to talk to you. It's been a long time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Contriver, I want you to email me, or even you can ring me. But, it is what it is, eh?
You're in fucking New Zealand. Nobody could even call you. Is that even a real country?
Very hard. We don't exist. Yeah. Just parallel to India, so we're pretty much parallel to India.
I remember you gave out the number and we were all trying to call you, and it's like no, you can't call.
I do know that. Our Proton as well. Okay, so no, I shouldn't have said that. But okay, I've got that there.
No, everyone knows that. My
Yeah.
email ID is unwoundedcontriver. U and C are in capital.
Don't have to spell it, brother. You don't have to spell it because
No, I mean everyone knows. Everyone knows already.
that's all right. I just I don't know. I don't like to see anyone cry. Get to thing.
Well,
I guess sometimes.
Frankie, does your country even have email? You obviously don't have phones.
No, we've got
well,
horses.
they have internet.
We have horses that plow the fields. Contriver would know that our country has horses and we have sheep, lots of sheep. And we plow.
And no electricity.
No, a little bit of electricity, but we have to poach it from the Australians. So, I don't know. Contriver, you came back from work tonight. You must be tired, bro.
I mean,
tired.
yes,
Tired.
yes.
Yeah.
Good Mother is asking, what did I miss?
Yeah, what did I miss?
Oh, you missed a whole jam session, Mandy.
Oh.
We had the jam session. That's true.
Yeah. Okay.
We were playing guitar and singing songs,
Oh,
sorts
dear.
of like a 40+ karaoke party.
And we went into some deep stuff too about death, the afterlife, and stuff like that. It got really heavy.
So typical campfire stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Gotcha.
So much so that I could not handle it.
Ah, okay.
That is,
Gotcha.
yeah, Mandy.
Yeah.
That's okay. We
Okay. You people are all stone-hearted and all that. I cried a little bit. That's
Oh,
we picked up the pieces. We lifted the weight and carried
okay.
it.
Yes.
Good deal. It was probably much needed.
What I think, Contriver, is that you were crying at the shocking way that I can play guitar.
I'm sure.
I think it was how bad you play guitar. So unclean.
Shocking way I play guitar. That's what made me emotional. We all get emotional.
Yes, absolutely.
This must have been a conversation when I left because I don't remember this.
You popped out, Outlaw. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like.
Yeah, I've been popping in and out since like 8 o'clock in the morning my time, so I'm an hour ahead of Mandy's time, so
Yeah.
yep. So
Well, you know what, Kush, your video that I caught it late. I didn't get the notification until pretty early, I think, this morning.
that's not me.
Yeah, I know. Well, I cried a little bit listening to that. So
I was pretty upset.
Yeah,
Um,
I could tell.
Yeah, and I talked a little bit about it this morning.
Okay.
Bullets was on this morning. We talked about it a little bit more, but yeah, I can also tell. I also determined, and I leave this to you, Mandy, because that's your job. This was vectored by somebody else.
Yeah, I know. I've been tracking it, Kush, since December. I've been watching it happen. I've been seeing where the infection came from, who's been spreading it. I've been trying to tell people, like.
Well, the point I tried to make is I knew about that guy going in before I even started streaming. I
Yeah.
had known about that guy, and I had he had been blocked from my chat quite some time. I mean, and I kept him blocked. But what I was unaware of when you told me that is that he can go jump on the StreamYard link
Mhm.
anytime, and that's what I had done. Is I had dropped the StreamYard link, and then he came up, and I'm like, what the. Do I let this guy up? Because the only reason I let him up was because he hadn't directly really mentioned my name at that point. He had kind of skirted around me. I mean, he directly went at Hermit. He directly went at Bullets. He directly went at you, Good Mother. But he never really went at me. He skirted around it. So I'm like, is there a connection he has with me? But now when I think about it, he exploited that.
Right.
Excuse my ignorance, guys. I have no idea who you're talking about. Who are you talking about?
This guy Angler.
Angler.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, Angler Drunkard. Yep. So yeah, and that's why I even let him in my chat. And then it was pretty funny too, because Chaos 728 was in on my. He had joined my chat before, and like he just started going into Chaos for no reason. Chaos was just sitting there listening, and I'm like, what the hell, dude? You're just like going into Chaos. So like Chaos just responded like, what are you going Karen mode on me for?
He keeps going off on Chaos. Chaos is a good ass dude. I'm going to be streaming with him at like 7 o'clock.
Oh, you 7 o'clock tonight? I'll join you guys.
We're going to be playing Red Dead Redemption.
Okay. Is he going to be streaming that?
Yeah.
Like he always does. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be.
Yeah,
I'll be smoking a bowl and joining you guys.
That's perfectly fine. All is welcome on that channel. Yeah, Primo BC is going to be playing with us, and my nephew is going to be playing with us too.
Okay. Yeah, and again, for the record, anybody, I don't care if you drink during my chat. I don't care if you have a good time during my chat. Just don't be a drunk asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between aggressive drunks and happy drunks.
Yep. And I've seen both, and unfortunately, I've seen too much of the aggressive.
Yeah.
And I have absolutely no tolerance for it. I've just seen too much of it in my family, and I've seen how that damages people's relations for years. I mean, that could damage relations, splinter relations for years.
Oh yeah. Well, my family is a good example of that. My entire family.
So somebody's sending corn bots here, just so you know.
Yeah. But they're drinking themselves into oblivion, and they are all aggressive fucking drunks, and I can't be around it because I won't assimilate into that lifestyle.
PlayStation Network. I was just reading Emmy's chat here. Oh, they're really coming after us here. There's another flurry of them.
We need everyone, all hands on deck. Contriver, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
all hands on. We must protect. When they come at us, they know we're a threat. Okay, so.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know being in the South, I come from a family who is like that, and I've nearly lost family members to it.
Yeah,
it does something to them. I don't know.
Well, since I quit drinking 2 years ago, you can really, when you've quit drinking a long time, you can really perceive when people have been drinking, even a little bit.
Mhm.
Or maybe it's just me, but I'm extremely perceptive to that. Even if you drink one beer, I'm gonna know it.
Yeah.
So, and that's why, like, I remember I went on a hamster.
How you doing for Donna?
All right, thank you.
You have a good day.
I remember I was on one of Hamster's stream, and I mean, he was just like gone. I mean, I just, no disrespect to him, I just left. It's just like, dude, you're not even making sense.
Hamster can't even handle 12 cans, but that's the hamster.
I'm curious what he drinks.
Lots of beer is what
Lots
he
of beer,
drinks.
I know that. Because I can hear him slamming the cans down on the table or the counter or whatever. when he
Yeah,
pours-
it's like a sound effect from him.
Yeah. Oh, is that something he does intentionally as part of his radio gig?
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's something that I never picked the habit of doing.
What?
Drinking.
Oh, good.
I never picked it up. Tried it a few times, but never picked it up.
Yeah, that's good. It's not some. I mean, it's actually a poison for people who don't know that. It is a poison.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't. Mr. Hemi is asking about his position on alcohol. I think. Well, Mr. Hemi's in the same boat with me. What he's saying in the chat, the 420. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to a 420 trade show in a week. So next week, tomorrow, I am flying out there to Vegas. And I'm going to be out there, hopefully having a good time. So, and I know there's a guy out there by the name of Charismatic Fiend who I've spoken to in Gone with John's chats before, and I've emailed him, so I may go and see him. I'm taking an extra day just for myself, for personal time, for vacation over there. So I'll spend the extra day there.
Is it, Mandy? Are you making tea? Is that you with the clanking of the spoon? What is this? Sticks Hexenhammer's channel?
No, I'm about to make a coffee. I just woke up, y'all. Like,
I remember him.
Yeah, I watch him.
yeah, Kush, that'll be awesome. That's the stuff that's needed. Like, just people being together, like as people.
Yeah.
Like,
And
just the time.
I'll be streaming every night. I'm there. I'm sure. I'll have something to talk about. There's going to be all kinds of stuff I can talk about every night. I'm sure when I'm there.
If you see John Cush, give him my,
Well, it won't be John. It's another. It's a gentleman by the name of Charismatic Fiend.
All right. Okay. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, Charismatic Fiend. Oh yeah. Okay. I've seen him in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I actually got to email him this week and let him know what the schedule is.
Well, look at that. There's a garbage can in the middle of the road.
Yikes.
It's a windy day to here.
Well, that's Chicago for you.
Yep.
Yeah, Vegas is on my to-do list, man. I'd like to go there sometime.
Honestly, if you're a MGTOW, you're going to find that it's probably not the greatest place for you, honestly. Because it's all about the thottery there.
Oh
really.
yeah, all kinds of debauchery.
Well, I'm more of a sightseer anyway. I like, the tourism and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you've never been there, it's worth it to say you saw it. But I've been there so many times. I just, if you're not into drinking and gambling, I don't drink, and maybe I'll try a little bit, but just for the hell of it, that kind of thing. But Yeah, if you're not into those things, and then they have the shows there. I went to one of those a long time ago. It was what it was, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call that a quote unquote MGTOW destination.
Yeah, I'm more of a sightseer. I like touristy stuff.
Okay, so Mr. Hemi Four-Speed, he's in Toronto area, I believe. And it's legal. I know it's legal there. Speaking of which, that trip to Montreal that I took 3 weeks ago, that is probably going to result in a sale, so that'll be good for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Kush.
I'm sorry? Sorry? The pulse is breaking up there.
I said nicely done. I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks. That's more compliment than I get from anybody at work, so I appreciate that.
Corner. Can I stop? Yes, it is.
I'm just sitting here waiting for my next load of laundry to get done. .5 hours north of Toronto. So yeah, I was in Montreal. Well, it's almost a month ago now. So, and I think it was either you or D-Man50, Mr. Hemi Force, that told me they got some good stuff up there, and you guys weren't lying. I did a short about that.
Uh-oh.
So,
Oh, the dog's home. Hi, it's for Miguel.
what does Bob do? Is he just like a
If the dog don't bite, it's always okay. Have a good one.
What are we looking at? Oh. Is this cops?
Yeah, that's true, JR. I haven't seen D-Man around in a while either.
You know what? I haven't seen him around either.
Well, it's been about a week since I saw him, but I've seen him.
Yeah, because he's always around. It seems like.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of wrenches.
Oh, he said his connectivity is down, so I guess he's having internet problems. That's what Hemi is saying.
Yeah.
Because I think he lives up in Quebec City, and that's a pretty remote area out there. Once you get north of Quebec City, I've been up there, and that gets to be like Arctic country up there.
No, I don't think D-Man is in Canada. He's in the U.S. northern border.
Oh.
I think he's in upper New York.
Oh, he's in upstate New York. Okay.
Yeah, but he's like right by the border.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's not. Yeah, I probably drove right by him, for God's sake, when I went up there. Huh.
We've got Bob. We lost GM. Yeah.
Oh, we lost good mother. Oh, she's probably getting some tea.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or either that or getting. It sounded like she just woke up, so she's probably getting ready in the morning. Because I just noticed the stream on this morning, and I turned it on and listened to you guys while I got in my workout, and then I came here and sat down and talked a little while, and I've been doing my chores here all day ever since, and been popping in and out. So.
Gosh, that's good.
Yep. And I can always do this too with my StreamYards. If you guys want, I can always open it up and keep it open.
Yeah. I tell you what. Now, Kush. Just one thing. Hi. It's been pretty big night, big stream here. A lot of people, all of us, we kind of get pretty deep here. We've been pretty deep, and GM's back.
All right.
Good thing that you've got for Hermit concerning the other person. You know, I'm trying not to be a downer because, like I say, just like looking for Contriver. You know.
Contriver left.
Yeah, he left.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. But I just think, I just think, well, I don't know.
I think he's all right. He got a little emotional there. Something hit him, but I think he's all right.
I tried to joke. I said, it's my guitar playing. I sound like a strangled cat. Is that right, Bobby?
This is a polite way to put it. Sure.
Like, that's horrible.
No, actually, Frankie, your guitar is pretty tight. Actually, it sounded good too.
Yeah. Oh no, we can do a good thing. We can do a good thing, but yeah,
oh, come on, really? Who's making a left turn up here? Come on, assholes.
Okay.
The sign says no left turn, you fucking asshole.
You sound like
shit
I was a cop car.
It's the shit I gotta deal with. It wasn't a cop car.
Looks like my glasses. I need my bloody glasses. It's a cop car, man.
Another person's making a left. Look at this. We got the green light. We're not moving. If the horn worked in this fucking van, I'd be laying on it right now.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Your road rage is kind of stressing me out right now.
So I'm sorry about it. It's a red light now.
You're yelling at people that can't hear you.
Oh, have you ever been in the Northeast? My God, this is normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's typical Chicago traffic.
Yeah, I mean this is normal New Jersey. I mean, you drive in New Jersey, you got to be this way.
I'm thinking about getting one of those little air horns from Amazon and just sticking it out the window and blowing it at these fucking people. It's probably only like $10 on Amazon. I can probably get a case of them.
I'm feeding my fish, so I'm trying to be all zen.
Zen.
Nice and zen.
I've always thought about this, Mandy, because I always thought, like, because I'm not a good sleeper. There's a lot of people in our place that we don't sleep very well. I mean, the last time we got 8 hours, probably any of us got 8 hours, is like a real big thing. Do you sleep well with the fish tank? I'm not drunk, don't worry. I'm just relaxed. So with the fish, with bubbles and
yeah. I mean, I also have a pond outside, but I've never slept 8 hours in my life. I'm more of a 6-hour sleeper.
Oh, yeah. It's just a ballpark figure, really.
Yeah. But yeah, it's relaxing.
Yeah, I thought so. Anyone here put on the white noise stuff? The thunderstorms and the rain sounds. And Kush, do you do that, or Outlaw?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you guys put on the the white noise, like the rain, thunderstorm, and rain and rain on?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like the rainforest though.
Rainforest, yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, I still didn't understand what you asked me.
Oh, sorry, brother.
Oh, if you put on any of those sound effects for sleeping, like white noise or rain or thunderstorms?
Not anymore. I used to have to do that, but not anymore. Usually, a good 420 indica takes care of that problem.
You're going. You're going 100
really
miles an hour compared to just a couple of little steps. You're going 100 miles an hour.
No, I'm actually used. I could sleep in quiet or background noise just because I'm in hotels all the time, and I'm near airports all the time. So noise or the lack thereof doesn't really bother me when I sleep.
Yeah. Understood, sir. Understood.
But I was just answering JR's question here in the chat.
JR.
All right.
I need to give him a cheers. I have to give him a.
So I'm just so I'm sending JR the link to this here.
I don't want to. Oh, Contriver. Oh, what did he post? Hang on, Contriver posted something.
There it is.
Oh, the origin of the. No, that can't have been Contriver who posted that. Can't be Contriver who posted that. Am I in the right chat? Is my buttons working? Do I look? Am I here? Do I exist? And why did Contriver post my link? Must be.
Where's Frankie? Was there?
I'm waiting for. Hey, sorry. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. Bingus. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. I had that.
Well, Frank, Sam Vaknin uploaded something today
Yep.
that I'm going to do a little dissection on. It sounds like all the mental illness diagnoses are starting to formulate under the crazy bitch umbrella as a single source.
Okay. Mandy, look, so look, when I was at university in almost 30 years ago, almost. Okay. Everything that was negative about a man, everything that was negative, everything was all the gender roles were basically reversed. So anything positive, if it was like and she wrote we were made to read the feminist Bible, and the first thing that I did, first papers, the first segment, whatever they call it, term that I did. Okay, it's all rubbish anyway. It doesn't apply today. So God became female, and we had Eve. We were made to read these books. Okay, so everything that was positive that I had to do in that environment, we had to write whatever essays or theses or whatever, not feces, but theses, whatever we had to do. It was all in the feminine. So she went. But now, when
you say feminist Bible and shit, I don't know, right?
Feminist Bible, Bob, the feminist Bible, Bobby. Yeah, it was exactly. We had to read that shit in English, but my language. But see, the only problem I had with Sam Vaknin was it was that he reversed it completely. And when he talks about narcissism, which he's a master of, he coined all the phrases in the 90s, I think. A lot of those things, taking from the 1920s, like flying monkeys and all that. And he's a very smart man. He's actually very intimidating. But the thing is, it gets difficult. These are things that I've had a few, and people in my life. I always looked for that one. I was young and naive. I've had a few, and really looking back on my life, it's just not worth it. I mean, because it's just never worked. I don't smell. I don't think iridium smells. I mean, maybe we do smell. Maybe we just smell, but I just don't think women are that into humans. But I think the time has come that men and women should really just kind of their own thing. But there are problems with it. We get so deep on this. So Sam Vaknin has come out, even though he uses gender distinctive terms,
Mm-hmm.
and so I want to watch that, Mandy. I don't know if you want to post it, but I will watch that. I'll certainly watch that because that was the only thing that kind of bothered me, because Sam Vaknin is not MGTOW.
Right.
He's not crimson capsuled, but
Right.
so that's the thing. That's one thing anyway. But I like him. And Richard Grannon. I like him and Richard Grannon talking together.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I shouldn't cough like that. But Andy, if you did post it, that would be cool. I'll get onto it and have a look at that. Fall asleep to it too. Look at my eyes.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised you were still up.
I'm like Jim Ignatowski from Taxi. Flashback to the 50s and 60s. Jim Ignatowski. Remember this episode? Louis De Palma, played by Danny DeVito, came up and he put this wrench on Jim's ear once. He went, ah, and he put it on his ear, and Jim was just doing the old Jim Ignatowski, Back to the Future, Doctor, what's his name, and then like that. And then they did a whole scene, and then at the end of the scene, Jim did the old, oh, like that. And it was the drugs from the 60s. So it took him like 2 minutes to register the pain. But now that's cool, Goody. That's cool. I'll check that out.
It's a big thing. It's a really big thing.
I'm sub to Sam Vaknin, so I like him too. He's a big man. He's had a big life.
Yes.
Israeli Mossad and everyone. I think.
Yeah.
Stuff. Sorry, I'm talking too much now.
I'm gonna play it and add some stuff to it because I have a lot of ideas, because he has a lot of questions in that video.
Okay.
That I have answers I would like to contribute. So.
Yep.
Oh shit! My barbecuer's laying on its side. What the fuck? That's weird.
Storms in Texas.
Yeah.
It's like 65 here in New England. I got the windows and doors open. It's crazy. It's absolutely gorgeous here, and usually it's like absolutely miserable here this time of year.
I'm gonna have to share with you guys when I went through it back in 2011 when it hit here in Alabama. My tornado stories.
You lived through a tornado?
Oh yeah, back in the April 2011 tornadoes. You guys remember that?
I vaguely remember that.
Like nearly half the state of Alabama turned into debris, pretty much.
I remember when I was in Gulf Shores area of Alabama starting up a customer's plant. This was like 20 years ago. A tornado came by there like within 2 miles of that plant. And yeah, that was pretty fucking scary. I've never been that close to a tornado. That was some pretty serious power. I went through a Category 1 hurricane in Florida. That impressed me. I'd never been through a hurricane before.
So, did you see the tornado, Kush?
No.
Did you get to see it? No.
No, they had us go to the tornado shelter. We all had to go. Oh yeah, they had the sirens and everything, and I just remember seeing big pieces of roof flying by. And I remember we were up on the 4th floor mezzanine of this chemical plant, and the rotor to our equipment was up on a chain lift, and this thing weighs, I don't know, about 2 tons, and it was weaving back and forth just like a pendulum in that wind. And if it can move that back like that far and back, that's some serious wind going. I'm like,
Mhm.
guys, I don't mean to be rude. I don't know anything about the weather here, but I think it's time to get off this steel mezzanine. So, and that's what happened. And we went to the storm shelter, and it passed through. But yeah, it passed only within a mile, and it did take out some houses and stuff near there. I remember the next day they did. Some people did get some significant damage. And that was in like February timeframe, if I recall, when that happened. But
Yeah, I
no,
was in.
what we got hit here in 2011. What hit us was Hurricane Irene,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember it distinctly because it flooded my office at the time, and because the roof was leaking, and it flooded my office, and we had like 2 90-degree days, or it was like 2 30, like 40-degree C days, like Francis, and it smelled like cat piss in there. Bad.
Right.
And I remember I had to go into exile for a month until they finally were able to steam clean all the carpets and everything. It was terrible. It was just terrible. And we're out of that office now. And in fact, we moved into a new office last year. It's just about our 1-year anniversary of being in this new office. When they ripped out the walls in our old office, the amount of mouse crap, because it's a distribution warehouse too for a bakery here, and so you're just going to inadvertently get a lot of mice and rodents. And like you all get in between the walls, and it's like, my colleague showed me the pictures of it. He said he went down there, and as they were gutting the new office for the new tenant that came in there, and he showed me that, I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah.
We worked in that shit.
Right. Well, it was dry at the time, so it was okay.
Yeah, but it's just like
Yeah.
mouse shit and everything, and
Yeah.
and that stuff carries the Hunta virus and everything, and that's just nasty.
Well, I can tell you from firsthand experience, it ain't something you want to experience. I was in a Jeep Grand Cherokee when it happened. Came right over the top of us. We were up next to my grandmother's house when it happened. The edge of the tornado itself caught the side of the house where we was at. Scary, scary stuff, man.
Yeah.
Just before the storm hits, everything's quiet. You don't even hear birds chirping. It turns green and yellow all over. And then about 2 seconds later, everything turns gray and you see stuff spinning everywhere.
Oh. Yeah, I saw some green lightning the last storm we had. I was like, that is weird. Like, I'd never seen that before.
I gotta answer Mr. Hemmy's chat because yeah, he has no idea. It was absolutely hideous.
And I have pictures I'll show you guys on Discord.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah.
Were
Outlaw,
you,
yeah. That'd be cool. Outlaw, yeah.
yeah, so were you scared about, were you praying, Outlaw?
Well, yes and no. Yeah, could say that. It took out the entire neighborhood we were in.
Like crap.
Power lines, trees everywhere. We had a neighbor that come out of the house screaming hysterically, and she almost stepped on the telephone wire, power line. That was laying in her yard, arcing. So we had to scream at her, don't go any further, don't step on that line.
Right.
Yeah, because that happened on my street here. Lightning struck a transformer several years ago, and it knocked down the high tension line, and it was arcing in this guy's front lawn, like set the guy's whole yard on fire. I'm like, holy crap!
Of course, Had to insert a joke here. It struck a transformer. I'm just kidding. What we call
I
did
didn't
the-
even think about that.
did the rainbow community? These are it's just a joke there. I'm just sorry. Carry on, brother.
I remember it took our family about 30 minutes to get out of that neighborhood, and all it is just a loop of maybe 30 houses, 40 houses probably. Took us nearly half an hour to get out of all that.
Yeah, we had something hit across the street from my parents' place when we were a kid. And it was all woods above across the street there, and I remember it went through, and I mean these are like big ass oak trees. I mean, 6 foot diameter oak trees. It snapped them like twigs.
Damn.
Yep.
That's what got my house. 4 huge oak trees laid on top of it and crushed the entire floor and everything through down into the basement. Our house was built in the 50s, so it had what was called a crawl space, like an open.
Oh, yeah, I know though. Yeah.
And so the trees come down on top of it and then smashed everything basically into a V shape in the house down into the basement. So it broke the floor, it broke everything in the house.
Oh, it broke through right through the basement floorboard.
It was like a dirt floor, but it had like cinder block walls around it. But the house was built in the 50s, so it was strong and it was holding up all them trees.
Mm-hmm.
Craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, Hemi, there were actually I smelled there were carcasses in the wall. Yeah, it was nasty.
Utopia.
Yep, I believe it could do that too, because when that lightning struck that transformer, it took out one of my TVs, it took out my garage door opener. What else did it take out here? Took out some other. Oh, it fried my motherboard on my desktop computer. That did a number. So that taught me that you can, when you search protect everything, you got to really search protect everything, because I had only partially search protected some things, and the things that weren't, well, they got caught.
And there were some pretty grueling things I could have told you about that, of what all we saw and what the neighbors were telling us they saw, but it probably would churn your stomach what they saw. There was mail all the way from Tuscaloosa County in our yard.
Holy crap.
And Tuscaloosa is probably about an hour away.
Yeah, so something light like that probably just carried it up in the updrafts until it lost its energy. Holy crap.
Another crazy thing, and I don't know if you guys have saw this, but there were like bean plants, random bean plants and stuff in people's yard after that happened, growing vegetation and stuff. It was weird. From like, I guess where the seeds of other plants from other places have been scattered through the updraft.
Yeah.
So you'd see somebody's yard and you'd see like beans growing, or you'd see like, something like that, something small.
Huh. So even after all that destruction, life finds a way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Hemi Four-Speed just nailed it exactly. They're using traps and poison to keep it under control, and they go in the walls and die. That's exactly what happened. It's so fucking gross.
Yeah, I have a client that recently dealt with like a maggot problem that was like coming out of a space where her molding was. I guess, long story short, there was a squirrel that chewed its way into from the attic or something and then like died. They had to like open up the wall to find out what the hell it was. Because I guess on that particular wall it was kind of warm and yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
She's like, where are these flies coming from? And then she started seeing
gross.
maggots just coming out of a corner.
Well, our cats would do that. In my parents' house, they'd catch a small rabbit, and they won't kill it, but they'd mortally wound it, and then it'd go wander off somewhere and die.
No, cats. Sometimes cats suck. They just play with it.
Yeah, they'll just play with it, and then the thing goes off and finds some place to hide and die, so it can die in peace. And then a week later, you're like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Vindictive. They're vindictive.
Hey, Bob.
He's back.
Hey, Mandy. Still making my delivery run. I got a couple more stops to go.
Oh.
I might make my cutoff time at 4 o'clock.
Speeding. He's speeding as always.
Not speeding.
Hey, you're hauling ass,
Speeding.
dude.
He's still speeding.
I told you, Frankie, it's not about going fast. It's about picking the right route.
He's speeding. That's what he's doing. He's lying to you all. I'm just kidding.
Look, this sign says 40. I'm doing 45.
No, I'm just.
You look like you're doing faster than that.
I see it redlining.
I'm going 45.
Let's take a community. Sandy, Mandy, could you put a poll up, Sandy? What did I call you, Sandy? I think in Saturday Night Fever. Put a poll up. How fast is Polska Bob driving?
You know
Poll
what?
up.
I don't know how to put a poll up. Does anybody know?
I don't know. I would know.
I'm sorry.
Maybe I should ask the celibate scorp cunt.
Well, is she here?
I mean, she's watching.
I'm sure she's watching us.
Yeah, she's always watching.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Yeah.
No, my truck's getting blown around in this wind, though.
Hold tight the reins, Bobby. Hold tight the reins, mate.
Okay, all right. I got it up about up to 50 right now.
Hold tight the reins, mate.
Right.
As I'm smoking too.
Dang.
I just remember when I flew to Chicago. This was earlier this year. This is one of my trips out there in January. I flew into Midway, and it was a super ass early flight. And I always have to I take edibles now before I go on a plane just so I can deal with other people on the plane. And it was still when all the mask and Karen shit was going on, so I had to. Well, I don't think the edibles had quite worn off yet when I got my rental car, because I got on the 55 freeway there in Chicago, and Polska Bob probably knows it's a whole haul ass out there. And I'm like,
It's called the Adelaide Speedway, actually, because it's named after Adelaide Stevenson.
Yeah, and I'm like driving along. I'm like, Jesus, everybody's really hauling ass today. I looked down at the speedometer; it's like 50. I'm like, oopsie daisy.
No, you were high as a kite. And you know what, too? 55 usually has a lot of traffic on it, so you don't really get up to 55. But there's one I-80. Everybody goes like 90 on that fucking thing.
Oh yeah, that's terrible. Yeah.
I was going like 75. I had to go out to, because you got to take it to go out to like Naperville, Aurora area, and I'm doing like 75, and literally school buses are passing me by, and the kids are all giving me the finger. Oh God, guys, when when they shut down everything, there was literally nobody on the roads, and there was no speed limits. It was like Mad Max out here. And too, from what I know too, because I know some state trooper guys, is the sheriffs had told the state troopers, hey, don't even pull anybody over for speeding unless it's blatantly, reckless driving. And so you could literally drive around this entire town in an hour. There was nobody on any expressway. It was like that for like a month. And then they opened the roads back up, and now we got to deal with this.
I'll be out there for a trade show next year, Polska. I know at least I'm going to be out to Chicago at least one time next year.
All right, we'll definitely get together with Cowboy, grab some lunch or some dinner. Probably dinner because we work way too much.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I'll be out there for a trade show that we do out there almost every year. So, yeah, I will probably do that one solo. So yeah, anybody to hang around with or anything and to do that would be cool.
Yeah, like I said, Cowboy and I love hosting anybody who comes into town.
Yeah. When I'm there for that, I will be staying near the O'Hare Airport.
You're gonna be on the other side of town.
Yep.
Cowboy lives right by O'Hare, actually.
Yeah. Well, he was the one who I saw there. Because the last time I was there back in August, we have the customer out there, and they're in Waukegan.
Yeah. I remember that was the weekend I was out of town. I was out in Michigan that weekend.
Yep. I was out there, and then actually one of my colleagues is out to that customer just this week, picking up where I finished off, I should say. So.
Kush, always closing deals. Nice.
Yep. So, and then I don't know if you heard me, Polska, but next week or week after next, I am going to Vegas. Bye, Frank.
Oh, Frankie left?
Yeah, Frankie.
Oh, yeah.
Sleep, buddy.
Bye, Frank.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably.
Yeah, I
he's
definitely.
drained.
I definitely heard you.
Okay.
I don't know. I went through like a dead zone, and it cut off my my feed.
Get some sleep, Frank.
Yeah, I'll have to catch the replay of this.
Yeah, I used to like watching O'Hare towing up there by you guys on TV.
O'Hare towing?
Mm-hmm.
That was a show? I didn't know that was a show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had the big boom wrecker trucks picking up trailers and buses.
All right, where the hell am I going? All right, guys, I only got 4 more stops. Oh, I can definitely get this done in an hour. Be having a burger and a beer by 4:15.
Sounds good.
I got to get something to eat before I stream with Chaos, so.
I had a burger for lunch today, and like I said, just doing laundry and just sitting here.
You know what, Kush, let me ask you a question, because I know it's a thing around here. Do you eat fries?
Do I eat fries? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what is up with the fries nowadays? There's never enough salt on them.
No, they don't put salt on them. I hate that too.
Nah, like this place I'm going to, they have the saltiest fucking fries ever. and I'm so looking forward to eating that entire half-pound burger and like a pound of fries.
Yeah, well, what they don't have around here, and I wish they did, is they had like a Red Robin restaurant, but they don't have anything like that here. I'm pretty limited because this is a pretty small town I live in here, which I don't mind, at all, and it's pretty limited what I have for food options. You get a lot of the snooty left-wing liberals that come up from New York and stuff, and they have their really nice restaurants that they have here, and like we go to one of those every Christmas dinner this year. But I'm not even going to go to our company's Christmas dinner this year. Personally, I'd much rather sit here talking to you guys doing this, because all I'm going to hear at that Christmas dinner is their narcissistic wives talk about
how miserable they are.
Oh God, I mean, it's again the way I look at it is I spend my entire week with you people. I don't need to spend my days off listening to your wives.
You're like, I don't have one of those for a damn good reason.
Exactly. All that does is strengthen resolve, and my resolve has been strengthened so many times it doesn't need it anymore. It doesn't need fortification, and I just don't need to hear my colleague's wife complaining about her Beamer being all of 2 years old. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh, tell me about it.
Oh, Mandy's got a Beamer, don't you? Or is it a Beamer or a Benz?
It's a Beamer, but it's the same age as my son. And it's been paid off for a long time.
Those are quality vehicles, though. Until they break down, the repair costs are fucking through the roof.
Yeah, but it only has like 120,000 miles on it, so.
Oh, for
Jesus, and for 20 years old.
Yeah,
18, yeah, 18-year-old car.
Wow.
It's perfect. I love it. I could literally load a pallet of stuff in the back. The dogs can be in the back seats, and yeah.
Is it an SUV or a sedan?
It's a X5, so I guess a mini SUV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my commute to work round trip is 6 miles a day. So yeah, my car's
for me. Yeah.
My car's an 05 Civic, and I have 132,000 miles on it.
Yeah, it's the same thing because of my short commute. I decided to get a new car last year because I just got tired of. I grew up having old cars all my life. I wanted to get a new car.
Ah, god damn it! I completely missed my turn.
Yeah.
Whoops.
And I got a 2021 Toyota Avalon, and that thing only has like 12,000 miles on it. Same thing.
Oh, the Avalons are such nice cars. My dad used to have one. That's yeah. He actually T-boned it out in the country and had the thing totaled, but he had almost 300,000 miles on it.
I believe it. That thing's solid as a rock. That thing's awesome.
Yeah, those are the Lexuses. Toyota took over Lexus, and the Avalons were like the Lexus models.
They're like they're like Toyotas, like the knockdown, they're like the highest up until you start getting into the Lexuses, like you said. Yep.
Yeah, that car ran so nicely too.
Yep. Yep. I had that car. I bought it back in January 2021. Literally almost a year ago, this thought ran into it in the parking lot.
God damn it.
Oh, I was so pissed. And she was a mom too. I swear to God, I think she was doing it to try and get my phone number. I shit you not.
Desperate bitches, man.
I'm not kidding you. No, because this woman's a single mom. She's broke. She works in one of the warehouse distribution facilities there. And she tried to get and she asked for my phone number for the insurance stuff, and I gave her my work phone number. I wouldn't give her my personal phone number. I would give her my cell phone number. And I think she knew because I had a really nice car, and she sees me nicely dressed and everything. She's a single mom. She was talking about how she was late for her appointment for, it's called Child Protective Services here. So she's not doing her job as a mother, basically. That's what that means. She's under supervision from the state because she's not taking proper care of the child. So she wanted a Captain Save a 304, and I said no.
Yeah, I've got a beater 2001 GMC Yukon. That's what I drive.
Oh, that's a big truck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, gas guzzler too.
Yep.
Manlittopia. Jim, about the wolf eating the duck, why she likes that. It's a chicken foot.
That's what I thought it was, a bird foot or something.
Yeah, it's a bird foot. I love it because it's a representation of what fucking happens on this channel, for one.
Oh, you eat chicken heads?
The chickens, I tear them to pieces. And all that's left is the quivering little foot hanging out of my mouth. Actually, Outlaw made these little cards with that image on it.
Outlaw made more cards?
Huh?
Say again.
So are you making more cards, Outlaw?
Well, I haven't had anybody want them, so, but I still make them.
No, I think they're awesome. If you're still making them, you should be posting them on the Discord.
I would like to get that into like a playable trading card game form.
Have you seen the cards that Pop and Blake are doing? They got a set. One of his guys is making them, and I think they're up to almost 150 cards now.
Oh,
and they're actually gonna sell them.
Neat.
What are they for?
Just kind of like, how the cards that like your card, Mandy, and ours, that Outlaw did. They're kind of like the same thing, like a red pill game or whatever.
So now, did they have the idea first, or did we have the idea?
No, we had the idea first.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
So they're just
Yeah. I sent the ones you sent me to Blake too.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows that we actually had the idea first.
That's all right. If our entire culture could be changed based on what we do here, and we would never get any credit for it, wouldn't that be worth it anyway?
Well, at least we'd have the cards.
Yep.
Remind me, oncoming traffic. This is where we get.
The thing that just I take from any of this is, why they see a bunch of little people like us is such a huge threat. My God, they must be really insecure about themselves.
Yes. Yeah.
They're very afraid.
Yeah. You guys know what they're afraid of, right? They're afraid to be themselves, which is really fucking sad.
Yep.
So, really sad.
It's basically the ability for anybody to have a smart device to be able to do what we're doing here and no charge. They don't want society at large to have this ability without it costing us something.
You know what? It comes down to one word, guys. One word. Control. And they realize that the tight grip they had on everything is slipping through their fingers, and it's making them scramble even harder to try to close that grip. And the tighter they clench that fist, the faster everybody's slipping out and getting through.
The more you tighten your grip, Tark, the more star systems slip through your fingers.
Like look at the word government itself. Okay, what does it mean? In Latin, it means mind or controlled mind.
Mm-hmm.
And in Latin, the verbs come before the nouns, so to us it translates directly to the term mind control.
Mm-hmm.
That's what government means, literally.
Wow. But the crazy bitches, they're the ones that are terrified because they can no longer alter the perception of individuals.
That's why they see MGTOW as such a huge threat, because the MGTOWs see through the bullshit.
Yeah, the cat is out of the bag. There's no going back.
Yeah.
You know, once you wake up, you don't go back to the plantation.
Well, it's like the whole thing I've seen with the transformation, the legalization of cannabis. Once that started in Colorado and Washington, once that genie was out of the bottle, you ain't stuffing it back in.
Yeah, right. There's no going back.
Followed suit, and it's only a matter of time now before it becomes federally legal. Mark my words, it's only a few years.
Of course, it's still criminalized by the federal government, right? So
yes.
The dispensaries can't deposit. See, that's another thing about this, Mandy, is the dispensary business. It's all cash.
Yep.
They cannot deposit any of that money at all. So they can't take credit or checks or anything. It's all cash because it's still criminalized by the federal government. So it's considered money laundering if they deposit any of that money. So
they can't do any of their banking through the FDIC. They can't because any FDIC institution, because of the federal government, like Bob said. So that's what you'll see a lot of at that cannabis trade show are private investors, bankers, who will fund these cannabis companies because they can't get funding from traditional banking routes. So
and the dispensaries themselves, they have to be armed and have safes because they deal in so much cash.
Yep. Yeah, but you can do it through your debit, but it's direct debit electronically. Because I know I've done that when I've come out to their Chicago before. I've done it through debit, and I've done it here in Massachusetts as well that way. So, and I think I did it that way when I was out in Nevada last year for the same trade show. But you could do it through. You just have to run it as a debit card. It can't be a quote credit card. So, yep. Plus, you have to get charged the debit card fees and everything, and how big a deal that is to you. Yeah. So.
Well, I have some lovely news. Our favorite bastard factory is giving up the YouTubes. And I think she might mean it this time.
Who's that?
Alice.
Oh
boy.
She wrote a poem that had many good confessions in it.
Oh, the Trailer Park Melody?
Yeah.
So what? She just gave up, or?
I think she's giving up her campaign because it's losing steam.
It's the same kind of thing. I immediately blocked her when she tried to start shit on my channel, and it's just like I've ignored it ever since. Like, I don't even care. And same thing, if Ms. Elite comes our way, it's just like, nope, bye. I got nothing to say to you.
I know JD Miles has been going after her. I keep seeing. I've been watching his videos, but I keep seeing the notifications.
Yeah, I've been getting those too.
Yeah, I mean, you can't give these people attention. That's what they're after in the first place.
Right. These crazy bitch women want your guys' attention. If like the men cut that off, these crazy bitches would only have to deal with me, and that they're trying to avoid me.
Well, yeah, that's why I think the whole angler situation was done as it was. That was used as a conduit.
Yep.
My channel was used as a conduit to get to you.
Yep.
But that ain't happening.
Well, but it's not to get to me, because they can't get to me without going through one of you guys. Like, they have to torture you guys in order to make me feel any certain kind of way. Like a one-on-one with any of these crazy bitches, or a one-on fucking all of them, they can't do anything to me. They can do stuff to you guys though, which they know I see it, and that pisses me off. Because this is an emotional terrorism game.
It's been that way for a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Since the dawn of time.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's just accelerated so much in the past few years. I mean, it's reached such an epic level that the messages like this are getting out, and more men are waking up to it, I think.
Yeah, we've got a term for it. This crazy train of fuckery has no brakes. we got off. We jumped off the train.
Or as Bullets always says, didn't take the exit to the took the exit before you drove off the gynocentric bridge that was out.
The cliff is where it's heading to. You know what, guys? I got a few minutes. Let's go visit my buddy. Driving by the cemetery. See if we can catch some paranormal activity.
I talked a little bit about paranormal activity on Halloween, actually, during some travels that I had. I had a strange experience down in New Orleans one time.
Coach, are you sub to Billy Von Baum?
I've seen him, but I may have subbed to him when I saw his link.
If you're not sub to him, sub to him. He did a whole paranormal thing. He went through a hospital. Was it a couple of weeks ago, and he does great live streams that we've been on too. So definitely want to check out his channel.
I will sub to it then.
All right, here we go. It's over here somewhere.
Yeah, I stayed at a Holiday Inn in Chateau Lemoyne in the French Quarter in New Orleans, and this is known as a haunted hotel. And I stayed in this place, and I saw some of the posts by people about it, and they described to a hilt what I experienced in that place.
Okay, he's around here somewhere. They chopped down the fucking tree.
So did
See if
any
we
of
can
you
find
guys
him.
catch? Did any of you guys catch that Halloween video I did on my channel?
Not yet.
No.
So-
I'm not getting a lot of people's notifications.
So what a lot of people don't know about me is that when I'm not doing the MGTOW Red Pill content, I'm doing urban exploration.
Oh, you do urbex?
I'm sorry?
You do urbex?
Oh, yes.
Where the hell was the tree? Okay, there's the tree.
Oh, no, 'cause I love that kind of stuff. 'Cause,
There he is. Hey, buddy. Love you, miss you. See you on the other side.
But so one of the places, and this was the very first place that I ever filmed, was a 125-year-old abandoned school. And I go in there, and it was me and my brother that was checking it out. We're getting ready to leave, and this school, if you know anything about the old style schools where they paint the windows shut, when they go to board it up before they demolish it or whatever, there was no windows in this school whatsoever open. There was no air blowing through the school, no draft, nothing. It was, still. One of the doors to one of the classrooms, and this is one of those big, thick, heavy wood doors like back in the day. Just all of a sudden slams as hard as it can shut, and it rattled like windows all over that school building. And I was like, I'm getting the heck out of here. So a few nights later, we've got a buddy that comes to our workplace and hangs out. Well, he claims to see an apparition in one of the windows, which is right where that room was. So needless to say, I didn't go back in that school.
Nope, I wouldn't either.
Right.
Hey, look at that. The sun came out.
And the school got demolished like a few weeks after that. So. Yeah, I've got the video. I'll share it with you guys on Discord.
Yeah, Chicago has pretty much the same weather we do here right now.
You know what? This cemetery, Kush. Have you ever heard of Resurrection Mary?
No, I haven't.
This is the cemetery. In fact,
I
she's been.
swear to God, I've driven through there before. I think.
She's been known to appear on this road on the right-hand side. Did I fucking miss my stop? God damn it! Whoops! Gotta turn around.
Oh no, we've got a lot of those too here, like urban tales of like crossing over bridges and having like a ghost get in the back seat and the seat get wet. There's a lot of those here.
Well, supposedly she died. This was pre Al Capone days, and supposedly she died, but she was murdered somewhere around here. But she had a white dress, and they call her Resurrection Mary. And supposedly she appears and hitchhikes with people. Like a very famous story.
I have heard of that.
Yeah, that's the cemetery that I just drove through, where my buddy's buried.
Ah.
Okay, where's my fucking stop? It's over here somewhere.
When you guys get a chance, look up on YouTube a video called Clinton Road. It's I think it's somewhere up in New Jersey. And it's one of the most haunted stretches of highway in the entire US.
Oh, I know where that is in New Jersey. Yeah, that's yeah, they call it the Jersey Devil too. Yep. They have that in southern New Jersey and the Pinelands in southern New Jersey. Yep.
Okay. Here is my street. All right, where's the stop at? Come on, 88. Where are you? Oh no, it's way up the wet road here.
All right, guys, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'll still stay up here, but I just gotta mute myself. I gotta just gotta slop laundry around and shit.
Do what you gotta do.
Yep. Be right back.
God damn it, the numbers are going backwards. Which means I went the wrong way.
That's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah, it's not bad. This is we're on the edge of Chicago, actually. The southwest edge.
Those houses are too close for me.
Oh, it's not Texas, Mandy.
Yeah, I live out in the country, so that's just like what she said. That's too close.
Yeah. I mean, I live in town, but it's still not. It's an old neighborhood, so it's like there's lots of space between.
I love it here. There's nothing but trees everywhere for miles.
Okay, you got to be up here somewhere now. 78.
Actually, I saw something that it was like this house that was on an island.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I think I've seen that.
88. Here we go. And here's our stop.
It's like a house by itself in the middle of an island.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no trees, but it still looks nice. No idiots around anywhere.
Yeah, it's nothing but dirt roads, county roads, and rivers and trees for me out here.
Two cars in the parking lot and nobody's home or in the driveway. Okay, you know what we do? We leave the package.
I mean, but is it lonely though?
Right?
Okay. We got 2 more stops to go, guys. And we are done.
Could you imagine how much faster you would have been done, Bob, if you weren't so distracted?
I think I've been doing a pretty good job.
Yeah. Oh yeah, missing your turns and shit.
It was only one, and it was only like 2 blocks off. I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, there's no trees.
So now, are you on the side of Chicago, like where Harvey and all that's at?
No, Harvey is way southeast. Actually, I am closer to the southwest edge of Chicago, where Midway Airport is. Really.
I got you. Yeah, there's a filming location there in Harvey I'd like to check out sometime.
Yeah, it's a very poor part of town.
That's where the mall and the Blues Brothers is from.
Yeah, you're right. The one they drove through the mall in, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think the Joliet prison is somewhere near there, isn't it?
It's more west. Joliet is southwest suburbs, so
yeah.
You can take what is it? I-80 from between those 2 towns, actually.
God, that's a funny movie.
And guys, our next stop is just right up the way over here. Don't mind me skipping across 3 lanes. Actually, in this town, this is called Bedford Park. There's a place right down the street, I'll be passing it by, is where Monsanto is.
Nice.
It's a big corn product place.
Now, where is that neighborhood at where they filmed Home Alone?
That is, that place Kush was talking about where he stayed up around Waukegan?
Yeah.
That would be like the northwest, the northeast side of town, way south, or way. It's probably about 25 miles from here, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Chicago's huge. The Chicagoland area is quite large.
Okay, where are you? Seven. Ah, there we go. There's our stop. Oh, God damn it. I got to walk down the driveway.
Yeah, I always wondered, like, in that movie, what the dad did for work to be able to afford that big of a house.
You got to have a lot of money to be living out there, that's for sure. Jesus. Oh, my God.
Sorry, Bob. I need to mute you, man. It's the background noise on, like, when Sith was up last night and he was messing around in his freezer.
Oh, my
Like,
God.
oh. It's just super loud. And I don't know if it's these damn earbuds or...
Yeah, mine picks up everything.
Yeah. There's just a time and a place for noise. So, you have any videos coming up, Outlaw?
I do. I've got a few recorded, and I just need to put them together. I've got, let's see, the next part to the Red Pill Ghost Town series coming out. I've been thinking about doing another Walls of Jezebel series, but I can't find anybody to do one on.
What do you need? I'm sure I have a collection you can choose from.
It's mainly, the idea of that series is like celebrities that everybody knew growing up,
Mm-hmm.
of famous women. And the idea is to show like what the wall does to them.
Ah. Bob lost his hat. It's way down there. He was just bitching about walking.
Oh my God. And then I've got 2 other videos that still needs to be edited.
Oh, yeah, it is gusting out here. It's like 40, 50 mile an hour winds.
Weren't you just complaining about having to walk up the driveway?
Yeah. Well, at least you caught that on camera.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, one more stop to go, and we are done.
I think the last video I did on that series was Catherine Bach or Brooke Shields. Gosh, that's been 3-4 months ago, maybe.
Yeah. What about a church sermon?
Yeah, you know, people have been asking me about that.
Yeah. If you want, we can host church here. Make it a regular scheduled thing.
If enough people shows interest in that, yeah, I may consider actually doing that.
Well, the Crazy Bitch Boot Camp needs a church. Who else is gonna help save their souls besides you, Outlaw? We can even do exorcisms and shit.
Save their eternal damnation soul.
Yep.
Well, I get it, honest. I come from a family full of pastors.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, there's like a church on every corner here in the South.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm driving by the big Monsanto place. It's on my left. And of course, they changed the name to it. It's called Ingredient. And oddly enough, there's an FDA building right next to it. That just tells you how close the Monsanto and the government are related.
Hmm. God, that reminds me of Birmingham. That looks just like our town.
Yeah, we're about to go right back into Chicago.
I would not like to live there.
Actually,
And
this town is
Birmingham?
called this town is called Summit, and everybody who lives here calls it Scummit.
Yeah, I was fixing to say I wouldn't advise anybody to come here and live in Birmingham. Crime is rampant.
Andy, I'm only down at 3 cigarettes. Oh, that's awful.
Plus, if you know Birmingham, you know what it's famous for, you know.
What is it famous for?
Yeah, it's part of the home of the civil rights. You know, the church bombing and the let's see, the march to Montgomery, and Birmingham
Was
is
that-
basically.
Was that where the schooling happened too? Wasn't it, or the busing or something? What?
Yeah, there was a bus bombing somewhere. I think it was in Selma.
All right, get out of my way, folks.
Yeah, Birmingham is hugely known for civil rights.
And just like that, with that left turn, we are back in Chicago.
Nice.
Looks cloudier.
Well, it's been raining since about 2 a.m. last night, so kind of feels like we're living in London or Seattle.
Yeah.
I can feel I can feel the suicide rate go up.
Right.
Concrete jungle.
Yeah, it just looks so dead there. So, like, soul sucking.
I don't know about that.
I know. When I was driving through Chicago like that, it was during the April, and it was a lot like this kind of weather, and it was like you said, just kind of depressing. Yeah.
Yeah, like all the leaves are gone from the trees, you know, so it's very like barren. But I'll tell you what, the past couple of weeks it's been beautiful here, especially the weather too. Like, Kush, we've definitely. I know you guys are warm too.
Yeah.
I mean, like even though it's windy as fuck today, I'm still wearing shorts.
That wasn't a stop, Bob.
What? I didn't even think you slowed down.
No.
All right. Oh, watch me do it again.
So you're saying those red ones are just suggestions?
They're mere suggestions.
At least
I've had a friend of mine say, you know, your life is too short to make a complete stop. All right, how much
Christ, Volska.
how much time are we going to waste at stop signs?
I was just gonna say, at least your roads aren't as bad as our roads. They don't look that bad.
Yeah, the roads look terrible.
Oh, they're bumpy as fuck. Although they've been redoing the sewers here, that's why you got all this equipment laying around here. That guy almost made me make a complete stop. What an asshole.
What's the old saying? No cops, no stop.
And this is a part of this, like, we're back in the city proper, and for a lot of the union workers and cops. God damn it! This street. Oh, can I get through here? Because my stop is like literally a couple blocks away. Oh
You
yeah.
don't have a stop.
No, I'm just thinking of with all this equipment they dug it up because you can see it's all
But actually, by law, the union and the cops and the firemen all have to live in the city limits. And a lot of man, really, car actually had to stop. They all have to live in the city, and a lot of them live right here in this neighborhood. In fact, a good buddy of mine who's a sergeant lives a couple blocks away. I play Axis and Allies with him. Yeah, you can see how torn up the street is.
Yeah.
But yeah, we call that no cop, no stop here.
And this should be my last stop right here. Good, we got a light on. Maybe somebody's home. Here, I'll mute myself so you don't hear the wind.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was folding my laundry in the living room all the way on the other side of the house, and I could hear that background noise. When you shut that off, I was like, "Thank God, that's annoying."
Yeah. Yeah. Some people are used to chaotic sounds, I think.
I just don't understand the people who got to have the TV blaring in the kitchen all the time. I've never understood that. I don't even do that when I'm here. I mean, I'll be listening to YouTube videos like this or whatever, but I mean, I just don't have the. My neighbors do that. They'll just have the freaking news on all the time, just going nonstop. It's like,
Yeah.
Oh, Kush, you missed my hat flying off.
oh,
Yeah. Karma kicked in. Bob was just complaining about having to walk up somebody's driveway, and then on his way back, the wind blew his hat off, and he had to walk like 3 times the distance just to go get it.
Well, you know, I got to keep my girlish figure in shape somehow. Okay, here. I'm just gonna roll some more stop signs for you guys.
don't get in trouble with the cops, dude.
There's no cops in this neighborhood. There's no crime that happens in this neighborhood.
Yeah, it looks like a nice area.
Yeah, it is. It's called Kush, you've been here enough times. You know that like every part of Chicago has a name. All the different wards. The name of this ward is called Garfield Ridge.
Okay, I know. Yep. That's a nice area.
Yeah, this is on the west side of the airport. Actually, this is our flower shop
That's
is
a
in
nice
this
area.
neighborhood.
Yeah, I know where that is. Yep. But yeah, you go just a couple neighborhoods over there, though.
Yeah, and you're in if you go north towards 290, it's known as the Heroin Highway.
Jeez.
And you go to probably about 3 miles east of where I live. That's another high crime area.
Yeah, I stay at the hotels always around near the airport there, in Midway, and just like you, I don't dare like venture like walking outside. I don't feel comfortable walking some of those areas right outside the airport there. That looks a little seedy to me.
The airport neighborhood right around Midway is actually very nice. Like I said,
really?
that's where
Cicero Avenue all along there.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh,
In fact, the neighborhood and the hotels is what keeps all the riffraff out of this area.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's like it's an economic buffer.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think Outlaw should do church. We should have a Crazy Bitch Boot Camp church sermon.
Okay, guys, and that's it. That was my last stop. I'm getting ready to wrap up and go get my goddamn burger.
Well, it was nice, working with you today, Bob.
Ride.
Well, I have to do this because they're just more and more frequent times. I'm the only one in my office, and if it's not a crazy day when if the phone's not ringing off the hook, which it usually doesn't, I could always open up my StreamYard and have it running, and everybody wants to come and chat with me while I'm doing my office shit.
Yeah.
Because I did that earlier this week, just entertaining myself.
Guys, I
Because
think my mic cut off because I can't hear you anymore. So
Yeah. I'm gonna mute Bob because I can't hear. Go ahead and keep talking, Kish.
That made me lose my train of thought.
Oh, you were talking about streaming while you were at work.
Oh yeah, I could
Yeah.
just do that. I did that a couple days ago, and I was just running like the different streams about Angler, and I was laughing.
all right,
about it.
guys, have a good one. I'm taking off. All right.
Have a good one.
All right, bye,
Nice
Bob.
talking to you, Polska. Yeah, it was just I lost it again.
Streaming at work.
Yeah, streaming and doing the streaming, and yeah, I was listening to Hermit's Bullets and my streams about Angler, and like it's funny here the different accents and the different wording, but you plop them all on top of each other, and they're all basically saying exactly the same thing. I mean, I thought that was really interesting to hear hear the same thing repeated over and over by the same. To hear the same thing consistently repeated over like that, I thought was interesting.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And it's like back to perception, and Crazy Bitch is losing this perception war. And like Alice, for instance, I think she's given up her fight in it. She had a very interesting little poem that she wrote that was very telling.
Where was this poem?
On her channel. Here,
Okay, I don't go to her channel, so
yeah. Let me see. Let me pull this up. Is she she's doing the whole I'm going to be leaving social media again, and I mean
everybody's supposed to feel so sad.
Right, there's some of that, trying to do some sympathy garnering. Oh yeah,
SJW type stuff.
She's set to private again all of her streams. So she's got this one left, The Truth About Social Media. She plays some stuff from different stuff. And then
are taking over our lives.
To escape. Let's see.
Simple.
Is that her?
Yeah.
Just live. Just live. Okay. So what is the truth about social media? Truth is, it's just a time-consuming thing. It was meant to be a tool for us to connect, for us to share, for us to show care. But what has it become?
Now, Chris, she's talking about her experience with social media. Like, I agree with that she's right about that. Like, it's...
Yeah, no, what she's saying is correct, but she's using that as a veil.
Yeah.
For many, it has become a weapon.
You use it as a
Mass
weapon.
destruction.
Right?
For others, an outlet to escape one's life.
Oh, this is Angler's wife.
I figured I'd do it live before I finish painting. So let's look at something else.
She plays another thing.
Yeah, speed it forward.
when I thought the world is
5 minutes till she gets to what she needs to. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Rain must fall. Zombies must be done. But I shall never look upon being down one as far as I.
The road less traveled. I think of times before I logged in and how much nothing was recorded. Not my voice, not my face, nothing. Just simply living in the moment. Then one day,
Living in the moment. See, that's a confession that she has no forethought for the fucking future. That nothing she does in regards to her behavior has an actual purpose to it.
I thought it would be great.
Looks like Real Talk
What I was
says he
told.
wants to get in.
Oh, hey, Real Talk.
Yo,
Hey, how long were you backstage? Sorry.
not too long. I was just enjoying the sound of a carton of cigarettes and a crushed voice box.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. How many Camel non-filters does she smoke a day?
That's
Yeah.
fucked up. She needs
I
to
don't know.
help herself off the damn carcinogens. But yeah, I hate to beat a dead horse, but there's a video I threw in the back chat,
Uh-huh.
and it's the shortest of the succubus videos, but it really does highlight how society has gotten where we have. There's something that's touched on this video, and I was thinking pretty deeply about it over breakfast this morning. I was sitting with an older friend. Guy, unfortunately, was divorced twice. He's like in his 70s, so like, you know, he was one of those boomers who believed in love and whatnot. But it says in the video, what I want to highlight on is it says that women's power is indirect. They're supposed to aid the men who are supposed to lead the rebellion. The rebellion against what? The powers that shouldn't be. You know, we could all put our finger on this power structure. These people don't have a name tag on, so you can't identify exactly who it is, but we know those along the lines of the banking class, you know, the Bill Gates, that
Real
type,
talk.
right?
Real talk. See, that's where the woman comes in to aid the man and point him in the direction to the crazy bitches who are actually in power. I know you want to blame men in institutions, but I blame the people that are in charge of running these institutions currently. And it's the crazy bitches. But continue.
My back, damn. Yeah, you kind of cut out for a second. You said about the women who are misdirecting the men. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah. It's the crazy bitches that are doing it.
Like who controls the money supply of the world, you're saying?
Yeah, back to the succubus who extracts the resources.
Well no, there was a point in this video where it's highlighting that women, their natural role is to have indirect power to aid the men who are rebelling against, some form of evil. But instead of doing such, they've just chosen to be rebellious against the natural order of things. So when men are supposed to be fighting, for a greater cause against those who want to manipulate life and make life harder, who pretty much want to take everything good and turn it into bad, and then everything bad and turn it into good. Those people who are responsible, whether it's women at the top or men at the top, we've no longer been able to fight such people because the fight has been taken to the household. How can a man, band together and put all their resources together for a greater cause when they're too busy fighting their women at home? And that's pretty much what I got from this video. I'm like, holy shit, that's a pretty solid point. How can we as men collectively do something when we're fixated on just trying to get our women to act right? It's like, fuck it.
Right.
It's like you can't get any traction. You couldn't, rally for the rights of really anything when if the household's out of fucking order, we're fucked. I just thought it was pretty interesting, but it's just one of those things that the rebellious spirit of the succubus, that is the spirit within that creature, is just rebellion. They can't take correction. They cannot submit to leadership, headship. So that was something that I thought might be a good place to identify and understand what's really within these creatures. And here's the thing, it's not just women, it's simps too. It's men who are thinking like women, men who are wired to be emotional like women. They're just as much as a problem. And if someone can't, identify what their real beef is with somebody, and they can't, sit down and have a real conversation, and then ground is covered and they just want to keep going back, the natural order is, okay, so like they did in high school back in the day. If two kids had a problem, they go down to the gym, they put gloves on, they fight, and then they both go to detention. But afterwards, they were typically friends. That's the natural order of things. Today, on the internet, you can just keep beefing and beefing and beefing, and no one comes to any sort of consensus conclusion that the fight must go on. And that is someone who's rebelling against the natural order of things. Like, we're naturally ordered to do things a certain way for production and for life to go on in a positive light. But these people, they don't want positivity. They like to roll around in the muck, the mire. They love to just fucking sleep in dumpsters and shit. Like, I don't know how you get off to that, but these people have been wired to want bad instead of good. And it's rebellion, that they can't help themselves.
Maybe that's what we should call our cult, the natural order. I keep hearing cult all the time.
Yeah, I don't like terms like that. Because I don't really think that's what we are. We're not like some sector, some
right.
But we're just people who want to restore a little bit of common sense to society.
Right, but we are a culture of people, a certain kind of culture, right?
It's an interesting play on words. I've always said these words are very interesting. Culture, his story, scripture, be live. Lie is right in the middle of believe.
Yeah, Lazarus called us a cult.
And who's the leader of the cult?
He's claiming it's me, even though I'm literally fucking support staff for all you guys. Because that's a natural thing.
Well, there's just one problem I have with that. You're not a MGTOW. And
I know.
There's kind of a reason why. I kind of figured that out right away the first time I heard and saw you.
Yeah.
But
this isn't a MGTOW channel. Just because men that identify with the MGTOW philosophy come here and congregate and participate in conversations. I mean, there's men and women from all sorts of different bubbles that do that. You know, red pill, black pill, blue pill, purple pill, red, like various different sectors of YouTube come here.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I like the guy Bullets for Teeth was talking with Indian Jesus. I've come in on that guy's chats before, and like Bullets said, he can be loud, but I agree with like what Bullets for Teeth said. You know, I can go over and have a sane conversation with that guy. Bullets can go over there and have a reasonable conversation with that guy. Some of these other spurgs out there, you get them in there to do that. Forget about it.
Yeah, but why? I mean, what are like, you guys are coming to the conversation in good faith.
Yeah, but a lot of some of these rager spurgs are not. They're just as bad on the other side. They're coming in there looking for a fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's their intention, is to battle, to be aggressive, to war. Like our intention. Yeah, our intention when we come to these conversations is completely different.
Yeah. I don't come here looking for beef from anybody. I just want to. A lot of times I'll just sit here and listen. I don't talk. I just sit here and listen.
Yeah.
Would you two identify that the reason which people want to throw around, you know, the cult term and whatnot, is because collectively we understand that we were all raised in this blue pill society. At some point through our experiences, we had enough, and we said, I've seen too much. I can't go back to what I was raised to be because it will be detrimental to my existence and my welfare. I think these people who want to call us cults, who want to say we're women haters, yada, 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 I'll admit first thing, I'm a male chauvinist. I'm not a misogynist. I'm a chauvinist. Point blank, period. So at the end of the day, I realized that if I were to continue with how I was programmed and raised, I would be fucked. I would be married and I would get divorced. Whatever you want to call it, that's the natural order of things, because bad has been turned good, good's been turned bad, vice versa. But
That's not natural, though.
No, it's not.
No. The natural order has been subverted.
Right.
That's what I'm saying is.
Yeah, socially constructed by these feminists.
At the end of the day, what I'm saying is, I think those who are calling us a cult that men sent their own way, I think those people desperately want the blue pill fairy tale to be valid, and they see us on the sidelines saying, I don't want to even get in that game anymore. I can watch from the sidelines and I can observe, and I can keep my money, I can keep my happiness, and I can keep my freedom. And they're like, you guys must be a cult. You must be radical. No, we're not radical for seeing the truth and saying that our experiences aren't just subjective.
They're trying to give it that negative persona to identify that, to get the masses against us, because they see it as a threat to their system of usury.
Yep.
Their whole system, their billion-dollar industries of usury, and they will do anything to protect that.
In 2 lines, I'll say it like this. They're comfortable being sound asleep. We're comfortable being awake and aware, because to be alive is to be aware. These people are literally like zombies when they're plugged into that blue pill apparatus. They're not alive. You can see it in these people's eyes. When you look in their eyes, you see this person is dead. There's nothing there.
Yeah. By the way, I just got a notification. I got tagged in something. Expose the Manosphere and Womansphere mentioned you in a video. So he must be one of Scorp Thought's little white knights.
Oh, yeah. I blocked this person on Bullet's stream.
Yep. He's white knighting for Scorp Thought.
because she made a nasty comment to Sunkist.
Oh, Scorpthot did?
This person.
Oh,
That's
so he's
why I
being,
blocked her.
so he's, well, I think, no, it's a dude.
I don't know. As I said in Discord, I leave
Yeah.
that to you to figure that out.
Yeah. I mean, if the voice that is on those videos is that person, it's a dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even go and look at the content, so I just went to
Yeah.
the site and saw it was sus, and then I saw this person write in the chat called Sunkissed Witch, and I'm like, that's it, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do stingers after a scorpion strikes with its stinger, does it die like a bee or a hornet does?
I wish it would. I think no. I think it can sting infinitely,
Okay.
but it has
Damn.
no eggs. Remember. So it's no longer capable of reproduction. And if it ever gets in my house, the cats will get it. So, yeah. Easier
Well,
enough.
let's can we finish this poem, because there's a lot of really good
Oh, yeah.
confessions that I would like to translate into. I would like to mansplain.
A human form of communication.
Yeah. Because I don't think a lot of guys know what confessions of liars sound like. Because this completely explains her motivation for what she's doing this entire fucking time. So she put it in poem form, though.
I'm young and old. But these are apps that I can use. But what will they do? Oh, this and that. Finding out anyone could be about this or that. Anyone can log in to be whoever they want to be.
See, she just confessed that she's been lying about herself online.
What did she just say? I can't even understand it.
She said that people can log in and be this or that. That they
Like
can.
she does?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
That they can pretend to be whatever they want to be.
So many line up just to deceive.
So many line up just to deceive. She's talking about the Gulag people.
And what do they achieve? Just a long post for all to see.
Just a long post for all to see. That's her little sections of her memoirs she likes to leave in people's comment sections.
Yeah, that's what she did to me.
Right?
Just another like, share for all to join in. Act like they care.
She sounds disappointed that all these friends that have been applauding her really shitty behavior, I think she's realizing those people actually don't care about her. They've been acting like they
How is
care.
that possible?
Yeah. I think she's coming to these realizations finally.
Herbert said she sounds like a crack whore. Well, it's because she is.
Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Who knows? But one thing is sure. It's taking all the time from you. Time that you cannot get back. Because time works like that. Logging.
Yes, water is wet and the fucking sky is blue.
And this and that. Oh, where is my thinking cap?
That's a confession that she lost her damn mind.
This algorithm, this language algorithm is so primitive, I can't interpret it.
Yeah.
How about if there's one thing we can expound upon? She's talking about social media, you know, how it's a drain. The presidents and creators of some of these social media platforms they came out collectively and said, yeah, we knew we were exploiting a vulnerability in human psychology and it was geared more for the validation. So if it is degrading to this person, just like certain people's comments and criticisms were degrading to another person who's a male in this space, Iridium told that male, just turn it off, dude.
Yeah.
Same message to her. You don't have to be on social media. Turn it off. But you're a fucking validation seeking weenie, and you need it. You know, and that's the problem is I haven't had social media now. This year will be 10 years I haven't had social media, and I'm 32. I saw it for what the fuck it was almost 10 years ago. So I'm free. I'm not enslaved mentally, but if you're a validation seeking, I'm not going to even say, I was going to say something a little worse, but it starts with a C, ends with a T.
Yeah.
Okay, exactly. Then you're going to have problems because other people are what validates you. You don't validate you. That's the problem.
Yeah, people. A lot of these people, all they have is social media. They don't have. They're not grounded in the real world in any way. They don't have a real job to go to. I mean, I have like serious responsibilities in the real world. I mean, big time responsibilities in the real world to keep me very grounded.
Yeah. And Harley, I would disagree. I mean, I would agree with the culture thing because we have a specific kind of culture. That's kind of what attracts people, are like basic principles and values. But I would argue that that's more, well, that's a biological imperative that we have. Like tribalism is a thing.
Yes.
People need people, period, the end. Like, the people are the most mentally ill when they're in isolation. So the more people can connect to and connect with that are of like mind and have a lot of the same values and principles, like it's naturally going to happen. But to call it a cult, I guess if cult now has a derogatory term or like derogatory meaning, I mean, it's pretty much, I think it's part of the feminists' assault on like the natural order in biology. Like, I think it's just a symptom of their assault on fucking biology to demonize people actually coming together in good faith and for good purposes.
Well, they don't want people. They can call it a cult because they say, oh, that's a group organizing. So anything that organizes against the established authority, if they can identify it that way, they can identify it as a threat. As they see it as just a bunch of individual heads talking together as a group, they can't identify it that way, and they can't. You see, they have to have a target. A clear target to identify.
Yeah, I think bullets and SCEs, contrivers, and I'm sure you guys are well aware of Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals, but it's all about discredit your target. Discredit, 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 stigmatize. There's a reason why back in the 60s, the CIA put a stigma on the term conspiracy theorist. They made that a bad word back then for the shit show that was coming.
Well, JR, I don't know. I mean, this right here, what we're on currently that's connecting us right in this minute is social media. It's a media that is allowing us to socialize with each other. Like properly socialize with each other.
Yeah,
Like,
would I agree? 90% of it?
yeah. Well, because I look at the people who are contributing to that. By the way, Jail Maxer, hello.
Yo. I tried to change my avatar, but on my phone it doesn't let me now. It just makes me use the Jail Maxer one. So I'm like, it is funny though. Like, take a good look at it. Like, it's just fucking hilarious. Is there a way to blow it up?
Yeah, Mandy has to do that.
Just look at it. Yeah, somebody said that he's in jail for drinking and driving. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, there's another one of those guys currently in jail for having illegal steroids and all kinds of other shit. I don't know. Anthony put out a statement about it. Somebody that I guess had come to the 21 convention in the past, that it's now ostracized.
Now, personally, I think steroids and most drugs should be legal. I don't do any drugs, but I think if you want to put shit in your body and you're not hurting anybody else, personally, I don't give a fuck. Now, if you're like at your local school selling it to kids, yeah, throw his ass in jail. But if you're putting stuff in your own body and you're not hurting anybody, I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
The government can even tax it, make money on it. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason it's illegal is because the government can't justifyingly tax it. If they could, they'd sell it to people. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Well, thank the government for actually introducing HGH into the bodybuilding sphere back, and that it's on that Rats in the Ranks documentary that's on the Discord on my hashtag stuff by Brendan Lee O'Connell. It pretty much a 19-year-old admitted that the head of research at Bethesda Naval Hospital across the street from the NIH handed him 600 bricks, which I would say is a kilo, 600 bricks of HGH and about 3,000 pages of documentation. He reads through these pages, shortens it down to 2 or 3 pages, and then he starts funneling it into Gold's Gym, I believe. I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but I do know it was coming from Bethesda Naval Hospital Research Center. So they purposely put this on the street. And what do you think it did to the look of a man? It enhanced it. So it's like the government even has a hand in playing games on women's hypergamy, because women now have in their mind this guy who's just jacked out of his fucking mind. And in order to do so, that guy has to take gear. Who started the cult of gear? You got to think the government.
See, here's the
wait.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
HGH is the good stuff too, because I'm not gonna lie, I did a couple cycles at HGH. I was dating a chick and she had 90 grand, so I was 22, and yeah, I fucking looked great off of it. But yeah, I'd rather just stay natural now. But HGH is like 300 and something for a month's worth. Now, if you wanted to get just steroids are actually pretty cheap. I know dudes that like $100 a month for like steroids. It's crazy how fucking cheap this stuff is.
Oh yeah, I knew guys who were bodybuilders in college who they got it, they bought it, they sold it, they used it, everything. Yep, I knew a guy who did that.
It's better to stay natural though. There's this one guy at my gym. He was another trainer. He was 56, built like fucking Arnold, and he literally died in the gym from abusing it. So it's just better to stay natural. Like, you know, I had my little phase where I experimented with it for 3 months, and then I just stopped doing it because it's just better to stay natural.
All right. Can we get back to this? Can I get back to mansplaining this poem for you guys?
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
she sounds like the Joker. I mean, not the Joker. The Riddler from Batman became a crack whore.
Right.
I'm thinking cap.
Oh yeah, she lost her mind. That's where we left
Turn
off.
on. And when you question someone, they can get happy, sad, mad, or glad.
See, that was a little confession there. She's trying to project that on me though, because she's been questioning me this entire time. But she was also confessing that, every time I question her, that's when she goes into her negative side.
Oh, you see,
Because
that just sounded like a big nothing burger to me. She just said,
I know.
yeah, you make a comment that could elicit a reaction. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, Yeah. So my comments always about her always elicit a negative reaction because I'm telling her the truth. And this crazy fucking bitch is allergic to the truth.
And it sounds like she's admitting to smoking at least 2 packs of cigarettes a day by the way she's talking.
Yep.
Yeah, the state of comfortability that people have to reside in to always reject the truth.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. It's like tough. If love did the job, you wouldn't be so fucked up. You need tough love. And if you can't accept that tough love, then fucking sit on that log and just drift down the river until you meet the fucking rocks at the dead end.
Yeah.
Then you realize some are just crazy.
She is.
How about that? The ramblings of an American who started a YouTube channel to talk about this or that. What is there to gain when all that's left is a stain? A stain in many paint for all to see. No, with no regard for humanity. Nothing matters no more on these apps you see, because there's nothing we can control besides the power button you see.
She finally realized she can't control the perceptions of people that are saner and smarter than her.
Doesn't she not have teeth?
Hermit.
Pretty sure she doesn't have any teeth.
Well, I think I said in a stream the other day she had to go to the dentist to get her tooth cleaned.
Get her gums cleaned. Get a quick gummy. No thanks.
The only way I could have got behind that message is if she was trying to be serious, she just ripped a fart. If she just farted in the middle of that, I would say, okay, I stand behind this hashtag fart nation, hashtag fart gang. But that was pretty sad. It was actually very depressing.
Yeah. Well, she's very depressed because she's losing a battle that was only in her mind.
Well, yeah,
Right.
I'd be depressed too if I had no teeth and I was a crack whore and I like lived in a trailer the size of a fucking shoebox and
Well, no.
suck dicks for money.
You guys, this is the sound of giving up and defeat. Like she's giving up her battle against me. I mean, she just witnessed one of her guys totally not face me. So she was hoping these guys that she activated through her white knights, she was hoping that they would come and defeat me, and none of them are doing it. So she's losing hope that her little realm will even survive. Her
Our
kingdom.
defenses have held.
Yeah.
She was all like, go gadget simp, and then the simps didn't do anything and she's like, no.
Yeah. Right.
So what's the truth?
She forgot to recharge the Simp's battery by sending him a few fucking titty pics, right?
Yeah, or she's got to give him a gummy. That's how that's how the simps get their batteries recharged.
Gummy.
They're like, fine, I'll take out my teeth for this one.
Social media. Truth is, media isn't too social.
Oh, the media isn't too social for her. Well, maybe she should have came to it with fucking good faith and honesty. That's where she fucked up. She attempted to lie and portray herself in a false fucking way instead of actually being honest and being authentic and talking to people. She just spent this entire fucking time talking at people, and it failed her.
I have been contemplating on what I should do
Quit.
with this channel,
Quit.
with all the strikes I've been through.
Go away.
I lift my mind, I open my eyes.
We know
What do I
that.
see? A whole bunch of lost time
Yes.
that I can't get back. You see?
Oh, she's realizing she wasted a lot of time being a fucking crazy bitch, and how it hasn't garnered her anything in return besides disappointment. She should get off the internet and go fucking raise her son husbands. That's what she should fucking do.
All
She has
that
two-
gummy maxing didn't pay off.
I'm trying to eat here, man. I'm gonna throw up, bro.
How come? That kind of makes me think, like, why do all these like black pill dudes have to put like maxing at the end of everything? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like,
That's just
whore
the whole,
maxing, cuck maxing.
it's just like the whole extension, the phallic extension shit.
It is
Maybe
kind of funny to make fun of it though, because you just pick a retarded word and then add maxing at the end of it.
Yeah, it sounds compensatory. Maybe it's stemming from an inferiority.
She probably did a lot of gummy maxing.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been fart maxing now for the past few months.
Yeah, fart maxing, butthole maxing for Saunders.
Enjoying the combos I've had with much of you. There comes the dilemma, or the choice I must do. Is it a dilemma, or is it just a choice?
It's a choice. It's a choice.
I just don't have time, because I have much to do.
Yes.
Like what? Shim the trailer?
No, she has two son husbands that she needs to raise.
Oh, so she's basically a female angler.
Basically. Well, and she starts talking about her motivation for even being online in the first place. Listen to
Think
this.
of all the money I've spent just to have no ads present, just to use this streaming app, to only be in another money pit, not making anything back.
She made a poor investment. She was hoping to maybe build an online business to be able to monetize her, her something.
I mean, if she was smart, she'd just make a Cash App link, because if you're a chick and you drop a Cash App link, some simp is going to give you money. Some simp is going to be like, maybe if I just give her enough money, she'll give me a gummy next. You know that's true.
Yeah, but she's been trying to build and invest in a business built on lies. That's what she
Hashtag-
fucked up.
I was gonna say hashtag gummy sweepstakes.
Yeah, she'd probably get all sorts of Cash Apps, like $10 for the gummy maxing. I mean, she'll have gums of steel out of all the practice, but still.
I mean, she could have a tiers, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45-minute sessions.
Because it was never about that. It was about sharing words of this and that, bringing back critical thinking because of what I was seeing.
She actually I don't think she gives herself enough credit. See, the best examples, like, people learn by example, and the best examples I feel like we have today are what not to fucking do, what not to think, and she's really put in a lot in that arena. It's like, okay, if you want to increase your critical thinking skills, like, don't do what Alice is doing, because that's fucking retarded.
Or maybe she doesn't actually smoke. Maybe her throat sounds like that from all that gummy maxing. It makes sense to find out she like never smoked, and it's like, goddamn, why is your voice so fucked up? And it's like nonstop gummy maxing.
Hot dog choking.
Oh.
Why do you win every hot dog eating contest?
The world collapsing from calamity. So I spoke up for all to see.
Mm-hmm.
We're still here. The Americans. Now I'm going to be taking a break from social media.
Good. That's where I'm going to leave it. Good. She needs a fucking break from social media.
It is always good to take a break just because, like, too much social media will fucking fry your brain. Because, like, there'll be some days I'm at work and I'm just listening to all this shit and I'm like, it gets you down a rabbit hole of all the fucked up shit that's going on in society, and it almost fucking black pills you. It's like, oh my God, this is going on, this is going on, this is going on, and there's nothing you can do about it. And then by the end of the day, it's like, what the fuck is the point? So it is always good to get off and touch grass, because if you're plugged in all the time, you're gonna go fucking crazy.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely right.
Especially if you're looking up politics and shit like that.
Oh my God.
It's hardwired to create defeatists. People that are just so worn down, they just want to throw in the towel and accept whatever these pieces of shit have in store for the masses. They're just like, okay, I'll lay over the train tracks. I give up. Fuck that. Gotta fight.
Yeah, like right now, before I jumped on the stream, I'm planning out everything for Hawaii, and I'm trying to figure out how to budget everything, because I got about 53,000 to 57,000 to work with. So I'm trying to make it where I have at least $15,000 to $20,000 left over after I get my property developed. And yeah, right now I got a list. Do you guys want to hear the list?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Go for
So I'm thinking I'm gonna get a vintage camper to rent out on Airbnb. So I've been looking at them, and you can get like a updated, remodeled vintage camper. For the ones I've been looking at are about $8,000. It's gonna be about $3,000 to $4,000 to ship to the island, and then I'm gonna get a shipping container to build into a shipping container home. That's gonna be $5,000. I'm probably gonna have to buy a truck, because like where I'm living, the roads aren't the best and everything's like almost off road. So I'm probably gonna spend $6,000 on a truck. It's gonna cost me $2,500 just to ship my 2 cats over there, which is gonna suck. And then for the water catchment system, I'm gonna do like a minimalistic one. That's probably gonna be about $2,500. And then the outhouse, I'm going to try to build the outhouse for the same price, $2,500. And then with a red cinder, which I'm going to use to put in my driveway and other things, and then plants, I'm going to try to make that around $2,000. And then I'm going to get 2 solar generators, because I'm not going to really have a whole lot of stuff to power, just lights and mini fridges and stuff. So I should be able to get 2 for $3,000. So that all together is $35,500. So I'm just always trying to calculate things and figure out the best way to do this, because I want to have a decent chunk of change left over when I get over there. So
yeah, and I gotta do all this kind of stuff. I gotta start thinking more heavily about the retirement planning, like get on the 10-year. I got to get on that 10-year plan. And when I turn 50 this year, that'll be really my landmark to start like talking to the IRA people and saying, hey, you know, what do I need to do to get to that point?
Yeah,
Right.
here's the thing. You got to have a plan. And today, nobody has a plan. They're always trying to wing it or go with the flow. And it's like, no, you need a plan. And
Yeah.
here's the thing. Does everything always go according to plan? No. But it's still a good thing to have because say most of your things go, say like I try to do this and like certain things don't go to according to my plan, I can always improvise, but it's still good to have it all mapped out.
Oh yeah, I have a general map in plan, and like you said, I have a plan. I have a plan Q if I need it.
Yep,
Exactly.
you got to have a plan A, B, C.
Yep. Yep.
Or else you're never going to reach your goals. And that's the thing. People, they just don't have plans. And yeah, it's not fun to do. It sucks. Most people would rather play video games or pull their putt or something. It's like, no, you got to have a fucking plan. If you want to be successful, you need a plan. And I want to make sure I have at least $15,000 to $20,000 left over after I do this, which I will if this setup costs me $35,500 or close enough to it, because that one article that I read where that chick started an Airbnb, it took about 6 months before her Airbnb started to get rented out. So I want to make sure I got a nest egg.
Yeah, because once word starts getting out about what you have there, I believe that there's going to be a delay before, like you said, the word's going to get out, and then people start making referrals, and then once that gets established. But that's the
Yeah,
thing.
and the vintage campers do pretty well on Airbnb. There's one that I'm looking at in California that I hope it does, because anything I get is going to have to be in California, and then I'll have to ship it over to the island. So there's one that's been on there for a while that I hope is still over there when I plan on doing this. If so, I'm going to buy that one. If not, I'll find a different one. But vintage campers do pretty well on Airbnb. And then I'll build out the shipping container home. And then once I make a decent amount of money off that vintage camper, I'm going to buy something else for Airbnb. So I think I might either do another vintage camper or a dome house. I don't know. I'm still looking at my options. I'm allowed to have 5 on my property, but my property is only 1 acre. So realistically, I'll probably only be able to do 2 or 3 max.
Yeah, I wanted to make a suggestion as far as the water catchment goes. I've been doing some research into storing water, and the cheapest container that you're going to find, they're called IBC totes.
Are those the
They're
cube
either-
ones?
Yeah.
with the steel cage. Look up on Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, offer up near you. I don't know where you want to buy them at. They'll be in any state, but look up food grade ones. I've come across some that
They use
like
those in-
companies. Yeah, those are the best because they got a ball valve on the bottom that's a 2-inch MPT, and they got a 2-inch MPT on top, so you could make that rainwater collection. And I just found some. I bought a decent amount. The guy gave them to me for $100 a piece. If you look for them brand new, they're like 500 plus.
Yeah, I'll probably have to get one brand new though, because like I'm probably going to be drinking out of this, and I don't want like, say the guy I bought it from had questionable things in it. I don't want to get.
You want to get one that's brand new. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one that's brand new. But here's the thing, like those things are perfect, and I know they're not that big, but my property is in a rainforest where it literally fucking rains like every day, at least for a little bit, so it's always gonna be full.
Yeah.
And then I'll have that connected to the outdoor shower because I'm gonna have an outdoor shower. So
I'm going to answer Harley's question here. She's asking what led them to believe that these guys were trying to dox Scorp Thought. And now these people fucking psycho watch every single stream to try to pick something out. My guess is, haven't listened to this 13-second clip, but my guess is based on what I remember from this conversation. I think Kush said something about trees, like palm trees in Florida. I mean, this was, I mean, we can listen to it, but
I don't care.
that's my guess. Because just from based on the conversation.
Is she a clinical? Like, I'm not American. But an American, she must have a license, right? Can you guys inform or think about? Is she?
Oh, see, it's not even the one I thought. What the fuck was that?
Is she a clinical? Like, I'm not American. But an American, she must have a license, right? Can you guys inform or think about?
Oh, is he talking about that one dumb bitch going after Dak?
No, Scorpfi. It says GM members trying to dock celibate Scorpion going her own way. This must be from a conversation about her Instacart fraud.
No, what Frank is talking about right now, I believe he's talking about fucking Miss Elite going after One Fast Act, which is really fucked up because it's like One Fast Act he's never said anything about her at all, but they just don't like us because of what we believe in. And it just like, you know, I get maybe you don't like somebody, but do you really have to be happy because his health is going downhill? Like, no, that's fucked up. I hope a gorilla puts his thumbs in your eyes, allegedly.
Exactly. Well, to just hate somebody that much, to dislike somebody, okay, just avoid them. But to actively hate somebody like that.
No. You guys you guys are looking at this through the wrong lens. Here, let me mansplain this for you. Miss Elite is a crazy fucking bitch of the worst kind. She literally gets off in a sexual way on predating and emotionally terrorizing men. Like, she gets off on it. So she knows enough. I mean, she's currently studying to be a therapist. Her goal is to become a therapist for just men. She wants to make money at the same time like doing what she loves, what gives her a lot of fucking pleasure, and that's torturing men.
Well, yeah,
So
if she becomes a therapist, she's going to point so many men in the wrong direction.
Exactly. Like this crazy bitch is so vile and so fucking disgusting. Like, she goes around and she sees, I mean, because women, we see people's, like, we see what hurts them. We're emotional creatures. You know, it's kind of our fucking responsibility in society to take care of that, not predate upon wounds. This crazy bitch predates upon wounds. Like, she gets off on, like, right now, just imagine her fucking twisting daggers into One Fast Dak's already fucking hurt and suffering heart. That's what she's doing.
My first impulse is do a video, roast this bitch. But then again, I think she'll probably, she wants it, and she'll probably like it and get off on it.
Exactly.
So like, maybe it's almost better to just leave it alone.
No. What she's liking and getting off on is your triggered emotions. You are suffering because you actually have empathy and you have compassion for One Fast Dak, and she's torturing him right now, right?
Well, yeah, One Fast
she knows
Dak,
this.
Dak's a really good friend of mine, and it sucks going through what's happening to him. And you know, he sent me the video and he was all upset, and I don't blame him, man. If I was you know, in his situation and people were like wishing the absolute worst on me, like me personally, I'd go full hockey mask time, because I'm like, fuck it.
I know, but that's what her goal is. She wants you guys, same thing. It's this simple. Same thing I said to this dude. They want you to destroy yourself. That's the ultimate goal, is your destruction. They can't physically do it. So they emotionally terrorize you guys to destroy yourselves. That's what these crazy bitches all fucking have in common. They love this shit. They get off on it. It's a sexual deviancy.
I know celibate Scorpion gets off when I roast her and make fun of her, but also my chat, my subscribers love when I do it. So I'm more doing it because the subs love it when I make fun of her. So it's like, yeah, I know she's getting off on it too, but it's like the chat likes it, so that's why I don't really care.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing with me. One of the flame content videos I did, It was about Femme Sapien. It was one of my it's my most popular video.
Yeah.
So, but and
Yeah,
the
the
same
chat.
thing,
I don't know
didn't do
why,
that.
but the chat loves it when I make fun of that scorpion bitch for some reason.
Oh, your roast. One of those you did. It was just. I mean, that one where you did the cats and the dildo one. I mean,
Oh, you guys got to see. Fuck, man. I made a meme that I can't post until I'm out of Facebook jail. I sent it to UGM. Is there a way that it can get brought up somehow?
Yeah, yeah. With the mummy.
Yeah, celibate scorpion and the chamber of dildos.
See, and you know what, Hermit? I think people love it when you do it because you're so damn fucking funny. You're so funny, and people laugh, and they're having a good time at Scorp Thought's expense. You know?
Yeah. And like, I'm not as good as Chronic, but you know, I try. What's up, Real Talk?
I said Hermit has a high degree of creativity.
Oh yeah.
that you never know which direction he's going to come from, and it's like surprise.
Right. Yeah.
I got to make a couple more memes. I found this meme of like a giant, morbidly obese orangutan that I'm going to edit to make it look like her.
I think in that one stream, Hermit, when she was on the panel, and somebody asked her, I don't know if it was you or somebody asked her if she ever used a dildo, and she's like, I have never used a dildo. I'm like, oh my God. He just told like you just told everybody he's done 100 times.
Look at this, guys.
Oh, why does her face look so mad?
Yeah, look,
Why-
the mummy and the chamber of dildos. I need to change that to celibate scorpion and the chamber of dildos. And then you got the big black dildo in the back with I got Oki covering the ball sack because I don't need another strike from YouTube. And then I got that picture where she looks like she's like 110 in the background on the vase, and then the cat in the boxed wine. But yeah, she's like the villain from The Mummy right there.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably ninja watching this too, reeing.
Oh yeah, she is. She's gonna take some. She's gonna find some clip, just like Alice. Find some little tiny clip that fits into this narrative that she has, because she is at fucking war with me.
I literally have her head pasted on the villain from The Mummy.
There was another one where you had like the turkey with its legs spread. And
Oh my God, that was my favorite,
That was
Hermit.
fun.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones that I did so far. And then the
I don't-
one where she's getting fucked by the roach is pretty good too.
Actually, yeah.
The Oki pick, that's classic.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's like his Oki will always be remembered for that face he's making right now.
Yeah.
You just can't unsee that.
Right. Well, yeah, that's the key, the attention. Like, she wants the attention. She's going to continue to get in the minds of weak men, emotionally and mentally unstable men. She's going to give them, her little sob story and enact something that's in a man's nature, enact their protection mode. And then they're going to, it's fucking disgusting.
And her stream about me and Real Talk is probably going to suck. It's going to be her videotaping a computer off her potato phone. And like, it's going to be like the shitty mic, and it's not going to make any sense.
Yeah. Well, if she didn't get any of your guys' attention and she just had to endure everything that happened just on this channel, she would fucking get better.
It's just crazy how much they ninja watch and then freak out. It's like you guys don't have anything better to do than ninja watch and then freak out about something. Because she probably watched that and seen that meme and is like reeing right now. So It's like you could be taking care of your daughter. You could be outside doing something since you live in Florida.
You live in Florida, so you can do all kinds of outdoor shit. That's
Yeah,
what
but
I've been
instead
doing in
you'd
Florida
rather
right now.
ninja watch GM stream. Oh my God, Hermit made a meme about me. No.
Okay, hardly rewatched that part of the stream. He was talking about Miss Elite, not Scorpion, and on top of that, the only thing he said was she wasn't an American and she had a license. That's not doxing. See, and Scorp thought must have. Real talk. Jumped out again. Scorp thought must be trying to spin a narrative to this dude by lying.
I just think it's funny that Angler and Scorpion have been communicating. It's like, bro, I commented a few times, like, you got a new girlfriend, Angler? Like, what's going on?
I saw that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's like egging him on, saying like, "Oh, you're so great and posting these videos. You haven't posted anything negative yet." I'm like, "Oh my God, are you believing this woman's bullshit, dude?"
Yeah. Well, she's not the only one that's cheering on his terrible life choices. Because back to my fucking comment, all these people that are co-signing on all of that bullshit want these people to destroy themselves. They don't want them to be better. They don't want them to succeed. They want them to destroy themselves.
You guys ever hear of familial spirits in regards to like the Bible?
Mm-mm.
No.
It's like, witchcraft, wizardry, and all sorts of, considered, to be wicked, unholy things. I think it was the last video of the Succubi series by Black Ram, but I think the title is The Succubus, a vessel for familial spirits. That and what you described, GM, wanting people to destroy themselves and trying to use some sort of, it's like magic, it's like dark magic. And that's what the succubus is. It's a vessel for negativity and negative energy to be utilized in a form of witchcraft. So they're a vessel in a biblical sense. They're a vessel for familial spirits, and these spirits are demonic spirits, because that only a demon could want to do such and procure such activities in good and decent people. Get those good and decent people so crazed that they want to fucking kill. They want to do something that they'll lose everything over. And it's just like, how wicked, how fucking wicked, how down and dirty can you be,
Yeah, it's like, how do you hate somebody so much? You never met them, you never talked to them, but you're celebrating and praying for their death. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It'd be
Only
one
a
thing
demon thinks like that.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if that person like fucking ran your kid over or did something fucked up to you, but it's like they never did anything to you. And they did the same thing to Kevin Samuels. All these fucking black women were cheering when he died, and it's like,
But I don't think I think it has less to do with the person and more to do with, like, One Fast Dak, for instance. He is such a fucking sweetheart. Like, he cares.
Yeah,
he loves a lot of people, and a lot of people love him. And I think that's what they are absolutely fucking resentful of. What he has in his life because of who he is.
and here's the thing: if Dak, because they only don't like Dak because he's a MGTOW. If Dak said he wasn't a MGTOW anymore, they'd take back everything they said. They just don't like him for what he believes in.
I don't think it has to do with the MGTOW thing. I mean, I think the MGTOW thing's part of it because it's men no longer dealing with crazy bitches. But these crazy bitches are resentful of that because they see these men going around and congregating and having friendships and laughing and having a good time, and that pisses them off.
Oh, it drives them nuts.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
that's why
Bullet,
that's why
she
they.
blocked you too, huh?
I wonder if she's blocked me. I could try.
Yeah, she blocked me as soon as I shared her video. She did a video about me calling me like masculine or some shit because I called her a crazy bitch. She's afraid of me big time. She
Yeah, isn't that
cannot dodge accountability though. It's never gonna happen. By the end of it, I will have her fucking head. I told Marie to pray for her, to pray that I never fucking see her face to face. Like, oh, I mean, I will eventually when she's brought to fucking justice. But
it's kind of like how celibate Scorpion is too afraid to call into your show. But if I made a stream right now, I guarantee she would jump on it.
Or me too. Yeah. Yep.
Well, there's not as much light and attention to pull from GM than there are guys. Like, we are her objective.
Yep.
GM is just like a dessert. We're like the 3-course meal. You know, she has to get that big meal down, and then, you know, if she feels like it, she'll go for the dessert. She may or may not want to eat the dessert because she's going to be so satisfied from that 3-course meal.
I wonder, do you guys actually think she won last time she jumped on my show? Like, I just made fun of her and fucking laughed at her because she got cheated on for a 19-year-old the whole time.
She won, but in a different way. She wasn't playing a logic game. She was playing an attention game, a distraction, a confusion, like the chaos that she was allowed to create on your platform, and then all the attention garnering. That's what she.
I mean,
won.
I just wanted to make fun of her the whole time, so I had fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially that day she posted the video of her thirst trapping for Chad, and then she said that she got cheated on for a 19-year-old. I'm like, you're just giving me ammo. Like, you just handed me, like, all right, say I went into this with no weapon. She just handed me a baseball bat with nails and is like begging to be brutalized. Like, oh, I posted this video so you could make fun of today, and then I just told you that I got cheated on by a 19-year-old. I'm like, why are you giving me all this ammo?
Hermit's the machine gun operator, and she's feeding him the ammo, the belt.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we were playing two totally different games, though. She was playing on the monkey bars, and I was playing 4D chess. So
then I was like that Asian dude from Godzilla. When I let you on, I was like, let them fight.
Right.
I do remember that.
I was hoping that you guys were going to get a little bit more like a ruthless, though, but it didn't get that bad.
Well, yeah. I mean, she had.
Yeah, I remember I couldn't stand that, like, because I remember that I was in Baltimore at the trade show still, and I had a long drive, and I couldn't stay on that late for it. I remember.
Well, and she also won too because she baited you into a debate about meat and vegetables. So
yeah, but she just looks crazy, like fucking. See, that's why I hate vegans. If you're vegan and you mind your own business, cool. But the way they come at it is like a cult, and it's like, oh, you're a bad person because you don't fucking eat your carrots and fruits and vegetables. And it's like, we're fucking omnivores. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. We're omnivores. We're supposed to eat meat, fruit, and vegetables.
Yeah, we eat all
this. Isn't like every cult that's existed in history, don't the people have to buy into like a falsehood to be a legitimate cult? Like, something is false about their ideology or belief, and then it's like with enough time they get socially conditioned, and then that lie becomes normalized. So in a sense, GM, what you were referring to as our culture, the culture, it's like this craziness has been normalized.
Right.
And that's kind of like what's within a cult. What within this space, when we're talking truth, logic, and understandings of an objective reality. This isn't subjective. This is things that everyone has experienced, and we're bringing our thoughts and our understandings together. What about this is based off of a falsehood?
None of it.
Exactly. So you can't call us that because we're not drinking any bullshit Kool-Aid.
But here's the thing. She'll say we're in a cult, but she's the one in the vegan cult.
Right.
Legitimately.
So that would lead me to believe that she's just trying to project her own mental illness onto others.
You're a bad person because you don't put carrots in your booty hole. It's like, but steak is delicious.
Right?
And I never seen a cave painting of a salad.
How much time do we have, GM? Because the video that I linked, I would say is the ultimate guide to the succubus.
Okay.
It's the energy vampirism of the succubus, like how the succubus and the simps who are possessed by the same demonic rebellious spirit, how they, suck the energy out of people, the games that they play, and the methods of their operation. It's like a textbook chapter from Ram, and I would say it's probably his one of his top videos, and he kind of shouts out to like Father Saunders and people like yourself. He goes, I thank mighty Yahweh, speaking like the Old Testament name of God. He says, I think that there's people crying in the wilderness. These truths. It's like you're that wolf, like howling in the wilderness. There, it's away from the understanding of the masses of sheep, but we can hear your frequency of cries. Father Saunders telling his story about what he had to go through. There's voices crying in the wilderness, and I would say, in a sense, I haven't had the most experiences dealing with these demonic creatures. I've kept my distance, but understanding people who fight them every day, like yourself, Father who was in a fight, it's just one of those things where this presence is something greater than human beings. This is like what I said Iridium the other night. This is like God's work, the tough love, keeping it real, being based. If you're not that, you're the opposite of God, because God represents truth at the end of the day.
And love.
So
right?
if you want to watch that, it's a good video. I won't interrupt anymore. I gave you guys kind of a decent prelude, but it is about 44 minutes. So if you want to stop it, but it's just like, it's all going to make sense, I would say, because it's got to be the top succubus video on the web.
Real talk, I think this is one of the first videos that I watched from Black Ram, because I think this is one of the first ones that you sent me.
Yeah, I want to get the face. I want to get that on a T-shirt. I actually found that picture without the ribbon there, and I want to put that on a T-shirt and walk around, and I'm going to see some cuck being pulled around by his girlfriend. I'm going to have the video on a flash drive, and I'm going to go up to him, and I'm going to like whisper loud enough so she hears me. I'm going to say, hey, man, don't watch this when she's around, like loud as fuck, and hand him a flash drive. He's going to be like, what? She's going to say, what did you just give him? Hey, babe, what is that? I don't know. He said not to watch it around you. Exactly, creature. These are the spells you put men under. These are the wicked ways that you have in store for this fucking beta cuck that you fucking probably plan on pegging one day. That's how fucking wicked these creatures are.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's a cult. That's a cult. That is a fucking cult right there. You know how many married men? And this is disgusting. I don't even want to get into it, but there's a dude from my high school. Turns out his long-term girlfriend, like someone told me like a few months ago that this dude has been getting like pegged. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in clown world?
Dude, I can't tell you, back in the day when I used to use dating apps, how many times I'd match with a girl and like we'd be about to hang out and she'd be last minute sneaking in, but my boyfriend's got to watch. And I'm like, nope, fuck that. It's happened to me like 2 or 3 times, The first one was this girl. She was like a big titty blonde bartender, and I'm like, fuck yeah. And then fucking she snuck that in, and then I'm like, no, like, tell your boyfriend to stay home. And then she's like, no, only if he watches. And then she was like, oh, we have Coke, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not coming over.
Right.
How wicked can you get? There's no limitations to their wickedness, but I gotta stop. I'll let Black Ram tell it if you guys want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
How could you watch the love of your life, quote unquote, the love of your life, get fucked by another dude from a dating app that you don't even know? He could have like every STD known to man, and you're fucking getting off to it Jack Murphy style. Come on.
Yeah, I don't. Well, shall we play this?
Yeah.
We have 10, let's see, we're at 10:28, so 11:55. So it'll save it.
Cool.
313, back at it again, because you know this is therapeutic, man. Getting right into this video. The title of this video proper is The Energy Vampirism of the Succubus. Today, I will be talking about energy vampirism as it is related to the succubi. A psychic vampire is defined as a person or being who feeds off the life force of other creatures, essentially draining the life force of other creatures. The succubus, urban legend, is defined as a female demon believed to have intercourse with sleeping men. Now let's analyze this definition. Think about it for a minute. And how appropriate is this definition for those in which we speak upon? The blue pill simp is asleep. The blue pill is a sleeping pill, a pill in which your mind is closed to reality.
I mean, I would agree with that.
Not being able to see right
you're
what is in front of you. You're asleep, you're blinded. On the contrary, the red pill. The red pill is the opposite. It is an awakening. The red pill is an awareness of how things truly are. Having said that, let's get right into the subject matter. In order to sustain the life force of any organism, that organism must constantly consume organic material. Organic material to sustain its life. For the succubi, it must consume, but instead of organic material, it feeds on something entirely different. It feeds on the soul. It feeds on emotions. The succubus feeds on drama. It feeds on chaos, controversy, evil, contention. It is most certainly cantankerous by nature. As bees to honey, as flies to fecal material, so then is the succubus, the succubi, plural form of succubus. So is the succubi to drama. It draws its energy, its life force from this. It devours, it consumes, it eats, it feeds on drama, rumors, gossip, lies, fights, arguments, and such like. It takes exceeding joy from calamity, the calamity of others. It enjoys the failures of others. It enjoys, it likes to see hurt, literally, in others. It likes to see others, other beings, in bad situations. It enjoys seeing others poor, doing badly. In fact, doing badly, poverty, calamity makes it, the creature, the succubus, feel better. It makes it feel better about itself in every way. It is a self-esteem boost. Grab the popcorn, sit down, relax, and enjoy the problems of others. Stir the pot and gossip about it. Whoso mocketh the poor, reproacheth his maker, and he or she that is glad at calamities shall not be unpunished. Proverbs chapter 17, verse 5, King James Version. Again, it lives off the drama, negative energy. Negative energy is what sustains it. This is why the creature, the succubus, enjoys social media, enjoys messiness, enjoys messy, drama-filled reality television. Anything that can result in some sort of drama, some sort of calamity, some sort of controversy. It searches YouTube and other social media outlets with the intention of looking for offense, looking to be offended, waiting and wanting to be upset about something that's said, to be upset about an opinion, to be upset about the thoughts of others, for the purpose of reacting negatively, looking constantly for a reason to be angry, to yell, to fuss, to scold, to argue, to unleash the evil within the heart. Out of the abundance, the mouth speaks of the heart, right? Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Always seeking an argument to receive the energy to feed off such an argument. The demon needs negative energy to live. It cannot live without negative energy and attention. It indeed has an insatiable appetite for it. If someone suffers a tragedy, job loss, the loss of a home, divorce, it feeds on it. like a dessert. It, the succubus, it looks good on the outside, but on the inside lies all manner of evil, uncleanness, and abominations, a very dirty soul. It masquerades. It pretends phony acting. It is pretentious. It appears as an angel of light, but it is nothing but a demon. It has a special penchant for relationship drama and to see financial loss in others. The funny thing is that it also feeds on the calamity, misfortunes of its own kind and its own relatives. Cannibalistic. Odd, but this is indicative of its feeding regimen and requirements. It has an indiscriminate appetite for anything negative. And even more fascinating is that it enjoys and seeks to produce drama in its own life. Therefore, it seeks to sabotage even a good relationship by looking for the drama, even if there is none, thus creating the havoc out of thin air. This is also known as nagging, but on a grand scale. Now, as men, we seek peace. The succubus, it brings the opposite. It desires to bring negative energy into your life, to feast off of it, to feast off your reaction to the negativity. Again, it needs this to live. It wants to live constantly in emotional drama, to live constantly in the controversy, to live constantly in the attention that calamities and drama brings. It is said that the succubus, anytime that a conversation is taking place, that it rears its head to enter the conversation, to enter a conversation to muddy the waters, to bring about strife, to bring about contention, to reveal the ugly, to disagree. Now, relationships with the energy sapping succubi, the psychic vampire, a relationship with this entity, to say it's draining would be an understating the point. The succubus is dreadful. Constant disputes over the minute, turning anthills into mountains. That is the primary function of this creature. This is why you'd rather see the creature leave than come. You must avoid this negative energy at all costs. In a relationship with it, you as a man, you are to blame for all its problems. It will guilt trip you to try to get you to react so that it can feed on fears and anxiety. Indeed, it does feed on fear and anxiety, the fear and anxiety of others. And it wants to produce such things in itself. But it needs your energy to do so. Notice how it can't keep negativity to itself. It can take no responsibility for anything. It is completely selfish. It is a true narcissist. It has to be the center of attention no matter what. It also receives energy from physical intimacy, debauched intimacy, unnatural intimacy. This is a form of concentrated attention. It pulls on you for your energy. Now, the succubus itself may consult psychics. Many of these beings are into witchcraft. And it actually attempts to cast spells literally. In my lifetime, I have known many of them to seek out psychics, to cast spells, love spells, to curse, to use sorcery, magic, witchcraft. This is literal. And in these last days and times that we now live, you can ill afford to be involved with one, because it is surely to bring you some sort of calamity in your life and change that you do not want. Do not allow it to throw the negative energy at you. It would attempt to steal your peace. Do not allow it to nag. Do not allow it to complain. Do not allow it to critique and criticize you. Do not become its villain. It wants desperately to be the victim. As I stated before, the victim gets the attention. But of course, we know that the succubus is the aggressor. Friendly reminder here. Understand that simps also exhibit the same succubi behavior. It shows the same feeding patterns. Now, in understanding the succubus, its nature, and I've talked at length about it in this video and others. But how do we detect the psychic energy vampire? How do we detect the succubus? Awareness is what the red pill is about. How do we spot the succubus? How do we avoid the energy vampirism of the succubi? How can we know if we're being affected in our own lives? So here are 9 ways that your energy is consumed by a succubus. How it depletes you of needful and vital life energy. So here are the 9 tactics and ways of the succubus, the energy vampire. The number 1 way of energy extraction is nagging and complaining. Always being critical of you. You can do no right, you can only do wrong. You can never do enough to please it. And when you have exhausted yourself, when you have pushed yourself to the limit for its pleasure, for its validation, it is still unhappy, for its appetite is insatiable. Number 2, the succubus compares its relationship. The succubus compares their relationships to the relationships of its family and friends. It wants to mimic the relationships seen on television. It wants to mimic relationships seen in the social media sector of our lives. Such and such went here. Such and such went there. Such and such did this. This guy did this for its mate. This guy did that for its mate. They have materially this and that, such and such. Why don't you have a nice car? Why haven't you advanced on your job? Why haven't you bought this or that for me? Why don't you act like Mr. So-and-so does with his mate? It wants what everyone else has. And it will make it your fault for whatever is lacking. You are to blame for all its ailments. Again, this is the process of the energy drain. Never satisfied. Number 3, it wants massive amounts of time and attention. And any effort to accomplish this on your behalf is never enough. It will complain continually. Attention is probably the way it meets most of its nutritional requirements. But it is swine-like and will constantly eat to no end. Number 4. It wants to exhaust you sexually for control, to make sure you don't have energy for other succubi. It wants to drain and exhaust you, and also drain and exhaust your resources, your finances. It indeed wants it all. No room for no one or nothing else, not even your relatives. It is jealous at every turn. And it can also be jealous of its own children if its offspring receives more attention or takes away attention from it. It is selfish beyond measure. Number 5. It cries. It gets angry. It is always hurt. Its feelings are always damaged. It is always offended. It is most certainly hurt by any constructive criticism from you. It cannot, and this is one of the number 1 characteristics, the succubus, it cannot take criticism. The succubus cannot, in of itself, it can give it, but it cannot take criticism or critique. The succubus cannot take correction of any kind. If you want to see the demon manifest, try to call its behavior out on the carpet. Try to illuminate its bad behavior. The demon will turn. It will attack. And in some cases even run. It cannot stand to be corrected by anything or anyone. No light. It hates the light. It loves the darkness where the evil deeds lie, where the wickedness of the heart can be hidden. It can hide within and behind the shadows. A night creature in the negative sense. Do not expose the demon. It gets aggressive. It will attack. It cannot be corrected. It cannot change for the good, even now when change is to its own benefit. It will always choose the wrong. It will always make the wrong decision. It will always be attracted to the dirt, the muck, the mire. It will always be attracted to the negative, to the controversial, to the unconventional. it needs to feed. Number 6. And this goes along with number 5, what we just read or just stated. It generally cries whenever challenged on anything. No critique and no challenging. Anything that is difficult, anything that is challenging is upsetting. It wants an easy life, a luxurious lifestyle. It does not believe in hard work. It does not believe in perseverance. Doesn't want to get its hands dirty. It wants to be taken care of. It wants its cake and wants to eat it too. It wants to be strong and independent, yet dependent when necessary. It is a living contradiction. Number 7. It will never speak a positive word about you. Repeat. The succubus will never speak a positive word about you. Now, it can't do anything wrong, but you can never do anything right. Positivity, it knows not. Never a kind word. Never seeking to be supportive or uplifting. It must stay in the negative. You are never right. You are always wrong. And even at your best, it is not nearly enough, nor can it ever be enough. Your best is not good enough for the succubus. Number 8. It questions you constantly about all sorts of things. An interrogation, an inquiry. Spanish Inquisition. It wants to question you about all sorts and manner of things. Why did you put your pants over there? Why do you do this and that? Why did you wear your hair this way? Why did you pick those clothes? Where have you been? Where are you going? What are you doing? What did you do last night? What are your plans? This is for control. It is more than nosy. It has prying eyes, sneaky eyes, always investigating you, always looking into you, always wondering about you, studying you, as a lion studies its prey before attacking. The helpless gazelle, as it licks its chops, waiting to devour you. It conducts these investigations to know you as its enemy and its prey, waiting for a moment of weakness to catch you slipping and do its damage in a multitude of ways, mentally and spiritually. And number 9, and final, and I go on, but that will be a rather lengthy video. Again, these are the 9 ways that the succubus seeks to gather its energy. The 9 ways that it depletes you of your energy in order to feed. The 9 ways that it tries and seeks to destroy. Number 9. It may shame you about your reproductive organ size. It may shame you about your height. It may shame you about how you dress. It may shame you about your job, which you don't make enough. It may shame you about not advancing and making more money for it. This is done to steal your joy, to create negativity in you. It wants to pollute the atmosphere and fill it with negativity, again, in order to feast. It is an enemy to your very soul and existence. Now, all of these 9 things are done to create drama and controversy, to cause you to feel negatively, to create doubt in yourself, to depress you, to cause anxiety. It is done for guilt. It is done for shame. It is done to take away your desire to succeed, to advance, to take away your desire to be happy, to take away the heart. These are control mechanisms that it uses to procure a constant supply of negative energy as its food source. It desires, it craves this. It loves chaos. It needs chaos. You must understand the nature of such a said creature. This creature can cause you illnesses. It can cause you headaches, high blood pressure, and such. It increases your stress level. It induces sickness. It creates underlying causality of disease and dysfunction in the mind, which also begins to take root, and it begins to affect the body itself. And again, be on guard, because it can be the cause of depression and anxiety. It can lead to a premature demise. The succubus is a serious danger. It can cause financial stress through alimony and child support. A parasitical drain on every area of your life, mentally, socially, financially, spiritually, physically. How do we deal with such a creature? We must remember that you were not created to serve it. You were not created to worship it. You were not created to make it happy. Nor were you created to heal its self-inflicted wounds. You were not created to solve its problems. You were not created to cure its loneliness. You were not created to pay for its mistakes. You were not created to care and finance its offspring. You were not created to assist it or be its help meet. You were not created to give it all of your attention and energy. In fact, it was originally designed to serve you, but it has been reprogrammed and it wants you to serve it. Backwardsness, wickedness. In fact, wickedness by definition means to twist. And twist it does. It twists the natural order of things. It makes what's wrong right. What should be disdained and shunned and ignored, it makes popular. How do we deal with this creature is the question. How do you deal with the energy vampirism of the succubus? And we deal with it based on some realizations. Knowledge is key. Knowledge is power. Awareness. To be alive is to be aware. The number one thing that you must do to deal with the succubi. The number one thing you must do is you must not underestimate this creature. Men have battled and lost against it from the beginning of time. Men have in the past and in current state of affairs. It has lost to it. It has lost all to it. And one of the main reasons for these losses, the continual taking of L's, is because men have had faith and confidence in it. Your faith in it causes you to fail and to lose. Things have been said by men on its behalf, such as, and I quote, "This one is different. They are not all that way." Or, "I have money. I have game. It loves me." These are the things that the succubus uses to lure its prey to sleep, giving you the illusion of a difference, the illusion of love, the illusion that it is not like that. You have a false sense of security and confidence in your money, in your game, in your height, and in your organ size. These are not defenses at all. This will not keep you safe from the succubus. In fact, it makes you a willing participant in your own demise and victimization. Do not fall asleep. Keep it at a distance. Don't allow it in your heart. Do not allow it in your mind. Keep it at bay. Do not let it deceive you. Be very careful around it. Be very careful around it. Now, in the classic movie, the classic horror movie, in fact, one of the scariest movies of all time, and it happens to be one of my favorite horror films ever. A very frightening movie. In the classic movie, produced in the 70s, The Exorcist. And in this classic movie, The Exorcist, the head priest, the Catholic priest, told its helper, its fellow priest or a fellow priest, as they performed an exorcism. The priest that was performing the exorcism, along with his assistant, continually told or continually stated to the other priest, and I quote, "Do not listen to the demon, Father Karras. Do not listen to the demon. It is full of lies and trickery." And I remember the priest saying this. The demon, it wants us to doubt ourselves so that we can think ourselves unworthy of God's grace. This is what the succubus does. This is what the demon does. It sows through its words seeds of doubt and despair to take away the glory and grace of God from you, being created in his very image. It wants to reverse the image of God and make you less than. It is the succubus. It is an old lying demon that stood beside Adam in the garden and not the demon snake, but the demon that stood next to Adam saying, "Here, eat from this tree," and gave it to Adam, and he did eat. Don't listen to the demon. Stay away from it. Don't internalize what the demon says. It wants to tear you down mentally and spiritually. It desires now to sift you like wheat, to create snares and traps for you, to destroy your finances, to break your very heart, to consume your soul, to cause calamity in your life, doubt in yourself, to create unbelief in your Creator. It sees you as worthless. It wants to steal your joy and peace. It wants to break your connection with the Almighty. It wants to stand in the place of God Himself for worship. It is its very own altar. And many men fall prey to this. It is a constant temptation. It is the constant Garden of Eden lived over and over again. Here, eat, disobey God, sin. Go against your maker. Serve, bow down, worship me, says the succubus. A snake. It is the representative of Hashatan, Satan itself. It has a pact with the devil. Can you see it? Can you see it, men? It is always sad, mean, and angry. A most miserable creature is the succubus. And it wants you to be engulfed by the same sad misery. Be knowledgeable of its tactics. Stay on guard. Because your adversary, the succubus, walks around you as a roaring lion seeking to devour you. But I thank the Almighty Yahweh that there are voices crying in the wilderness. There are those attempting to lead you into the promised land. There are those who wish to uncover its dark secrets, to make known of its traps, so that you can avoid such a snare. This is the gospel, that there is freedom in the Messiah. It is freedom within the pages of the scriptures which warn us about such snares and traps. Indeed, we are our own worst enemy. Take control and take hold of yourself. Reach out to God. Cry out. And avoid these traps. Because on a serious note, a very serious note, there are men who have met their demise by their own hands, who faced financial ruin, moving back to their mother's basement, sleeping in their cars, ruined relationships with their children. Children turned against them. This is serious. Life in ruins and shambles because we've given our all to a creature that is firmly against us. So we must rise and overcome such an enemy. And it starts firstly with you. This is my podium. This is speaking to you, men. This is my care and concern for you, men. So keep pushing, keep moving, Keep being aware and share to those who are willing to listen this red pill knowledge. This is Black Ram. This is the red pill. This is Ibmore. Peace and blessings to you all. Black Ram 313 out.
So that's a good way to give me chills up my spine.
Yeah, I had to finally share the textbook chapter on what we've really been dealing with here.
Yeah, it's the demon itself.
Just how they're attacking Dak, it just makes me sick. And I thought of this video so heavily. I was just like, man, this is so fitting for what's going on right now at this point in time.
Yep.
Yeah. But it might seem scary, but the only way it can continue to do what it does is if you feed it.
That's what I say in the chat, starve it of its fuel source.
Yeah.
Choke
Yeah.
it of its fuel.
As fun as it is, sometimes we gotta stop. We gotta stop. It's just for the health and welfare of this space, because they can take it nuclear as fast as they want. They're so demonic.
Well, and as long as you guys safeguard and protect your emotions against them, they can't do anything. Like, so something, I had a conversation, this was a couple of years ago. I had a conversation with one of my clients, and she was dealing with, this fear that she had of this person. And I broke down that person, and I was like, do you not understand how actually fucking pathetic they are? How they don't have any discipline in their life? How, kind of shrunk that dragon down to the size it actually is when it's not lying to you. like if people were able to see them for like the way I see them is fucking pathetic, disgusting losers that can't do anything on their own. Like it takes a lot of the fear out of it. I don't know. Maybe I have a different perception because I was raised by one of these. Like I saw all the things that my mom did, like in the way she would manipulate shit and turn people against each other. And like I've seen all this shit before. I was raised by one of these cunts, and just to know how fucking pathetic. What a pathetic fucking loser.
Well, we had a
person is.
We had a succubus like this in our office. It was a woman I ultimately partook in firing, and she was just terrible. She did exactly what she did. She said she would pit people against each other. She'd talk shit about each other, and that was never stuff that went on in our office. It was that kind of behind the back shit, doing that all the time. And just trying to incite negativity. I mean, just trying to incite rift and division among the group. And it just became such a big problem. That combined with other things. And but that was the worst thing she did. It wasn't that she was bad at her job, which she was. It was the damage that she did. Like that, what you described, good mother, the emotional damage that she tried to cause, the emotional, you said it, terrorism she tried to cause.
Yeah. Well, because that's a distraction for how incompetent she is at her job.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it was.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was. Because she didn't know her ass from her elbow.
Yep.
And I'm not trying to make an excuse for men, GM here, but in the words of Dr. BOA, another, content creator that kind of goes back and has produced relative things, he says that men, we just have emotions. Women, on the other hand, have emotional strength. So you've got this full chain link armor on, you've got this fucking Braveheart sword, and Iridium and I, we just have this dagger to deal with these demons. And you can just cut them down to size, chop them in half. It's just one of those things that I think you're much more apt to battle these creatures.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have to come up with a fitting term because
Well, you can
there's
think, you know the way the enemy thinks.
Exactly. I see them like I can see them scheming and planning out things like because I know how they work. Like I can almost
Yeah, that's
predict
what I
their
mean. You
fucking
know their
behavior.
you know their inner workings in a way I don't know. You
Yeah.
know the engineering and the mechanics behind it.
Yeah, but nobody ever taught you guys. That's the thing. Like,
yeah, we had to
and
learn the hard way.
yeah,
I didn't hear
yeah.
what Real Talk said.
I just said we had to learn the hard way.
Yep.
Essentially, Mandy, she kind of saw other people interacting with their mother who had to learn the hard way. So if you decide that you're going to go scorched earth and you start calling yourself the succubus slayer or the succubi slayer, I think you're going to whisper fear into their hearts. They're going to want to hide because if we really start identifying them as creatures, demonic vessels meant to destroy, they won't last long because they know we've got their number now. So
you don't want to label her as the succubus killer. I think the good mother, because you don't want them to be able to easily identify their attacker.
No. That's the thing. They can't fucking touch me because this is an emotional war. This is a mental war, and to be able to hurt me, they have to be able to penetrate and fuck with my emotions. Which, like my position, I see these pathetic fucks as what they are. I see what they say. I know their gaslighting techniques. Like I don't take anything they say seriously. So they can't hurt me. They can't fight me. They can only go after other people and fuck with them and alter their perception and hurt them. Like if they tried to come at me, like there's no way. This is what would happen. This is what would absolutely happen.
No, I figured this out. She tried to get Angler to go after me to make it look, and I know what fucked up fuckery she's trying to do. She was trying to make it look like you were against me.
Mm-hmm.
I know what she's doing.
Oh, this is what you're.
Yeah, this is if they actually came at me. Like they're so underclassed. It's not even fucking funny. I mean, this is a physical representation of the mental and emotional battle we would have. Like not even close.
Metaphorically speaking.
Yeah.
You should make that on your avatar.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That sounds like some
Just do a
techie
screenshot.
shit.
Do a screenshot right there.
I mean, that's why none of them will even have a fucking conversation with me. None of them. Because that conversation would end up being just like that.
I understand it as this. The succubi, they hurl insults, calamities, and all sorts of doubt at men, and then we're not equipped to deal with it, so we get into our emotions or we get a little bit off centered.
Right.
You, on the other hand, they throw all that shit at, and you just respond with a quiet creature, and then they're done. Am I taking that correctly? You just quiet creature, and they can't say anything because you already know what they're up to. Like you can sniff it out, you can fucking pretty much nip it in the bud.
Well, I think a big part of it too is because I'm unpredictable and I ask questions, I will ask them hard questions. And when they don't answer, I'll ask the fucking question again and again and again. And I don't fucking budge. I don't let them sidetrack. You know what I mean? Like, and it makes them look like a fucking fool. Because they keep fucking getting more emotionally unstable during this. I mean, my whole sit down with Alice on fucking Teapot's channel was all kinds of that the entire time. Like, And it just showed the world how fucking mental that crazy bitch is and how she doesn't have control of her emotions. And what she spoke was nothing but a bunch of hateful, resentful, shame and guilt-ridden fucking mouth vomit.
Yep, that's what I hear most of the time. It's just diarrhea out the mouth.
Yeah. Because I don't care about their emotion. Like, I don't care about their feelings. Like, they don't care about mine, or they care enough to try to hurt them. And I don't let them hurt them, and I don't give a shit if the truth hurts theirs, because it does. That was a great video, though. Thanks, Real Talk, for sharing that.
That made me cringe for sure.
Well,
Now, if you want a scarier one, Iridium, it gets even worse because, like, Ram, he inserts some real dark music when he's talking about the origins of the succubi, and he actually recites from Herodotus, which is the father of history. He came before Socrates. He was a Greek historian, and he documented that women in Babylon were actually, before marriage as virgins, they would be prostituted out for a week before marriage. In ancient Greece, prostitutes were almost equal to men. So this demon, he identifies all the cultures, all of the times in which this demon was manifested in history. So basically today, it's like the succubi from Babylon, ancient Greece, and ancient Rome has been like manufactured in America.
Yeah.
And the music that he plays, like, I don't listen to it in a dark room, all right? But the origins of the succubi is very scary.
I'll watch it.
There's a whole series on this succubi, but the succubus has no soul is a pretty good one. Are the opinions, Manlatopia shouted out, he said, real talk, are the opinions of the succubi valid?
Nope,
that's a pretty good one too. Father and I went over that, but his whole catalog is like, just like that video, textbook chapters. The spirit of rebellion, talking about the succubus, that's the shortest one, and then like familial spirits. But it might be 6 videos or so where it's just going in and like explaining it, and people in the comment section were like, hey, this is like the most in-depth description I've ever came across of the succubus. If you type in succubus into YouTube, you'll see a bunch of videos, but they're not as explanatory like Ram is. The thing about Black Ram 313 is he makes all of his videos in advance, so they're well thought out. You know, he chooses his words carefully. He doesn't release a whole bunch of those type of videos. These are from his old catalog, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, but I would consider him like up there as far as like TFM would be concerned. Like, he's a heavyweight. He's been punching for a long time. I think he's been on YouTube for maybe 10 years now, close to.
I'm subbed to his channel. I was already subbed to him, so I must have watched some of his content at some point, perusing around. So I'll go watch some more of it.
The older videos especially.
Real Talk,
Great.
Douglas would like to know if he has one that on the Jezebel spirit.
Well, the Jezebel spirit is essentially the succubus. They're pretty much one and the same. The succubus is just considered to be more demonic, and the Jezebel is more like Lilith. She was a Jezebel. These modern smartphones are Lilith's mirror, the vanity's sake. The Jezebel, I think, might just be a more pretty succubus, might be a more sexually deviant succubus. I really have to do a little bit more research to understand if there's any clear differences. Maybe all Jezebels are succubi, but not all succubi are Jezebels. It could be one of those things, but I'll look into that. And shout out to Doug. Yeah, man, my email that you emailed me through is pretty much nuked. I got a very interesting story, but I'm going to hit you up through my other email. But Yeah, I do want to apologize to you, man. I haven't been pushing you off or anything. My email has pretty much been under attack. It's that fucked up.
Mm. I know Marco does. Actually, Douglas, here, Marco, I think you will really like this channel. This is a couple that I really like. Marco, yeah, he came up in my algorithm a while ago, and we did have a discussion. He came to the channel to have a chat, but he covers Jezebel stuff. And he definitely he just does these lives where he sits and reads from the Bible and participates in the chat, and like very welcoming. This might be a good channel for you, Douglas, right now. I think you will love it, actually.
Oh yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah. Tell him I sent you. It's actually one of my secret little safe havens. When I need some energy, I guess.
Just one more thing about the succubus.
Mm-hmm.
You can't identify it. It's more of a behavior.
Mm-hmm.
So if one of these creatures decides to come to the realization that they have been demonic under a spell, they can change their ways. They can repent. Anyone can repent.
They can.
And turn a new leaf. And it's a behavior amongst most women. Not all women are succubi. So it's not a particular person. It's a spirit, as Billy was highlighting. He said the spirit of the succubus narcissist jumps from body to body. It is an ancient spirit and hasn't changed much at all that time. There's also a video on the incubus. The succubus gives birth to the incubus. That's the male version. Pookie, Thuggo, Ray Ray, Chad. These bad boys are typically coming from single mothers. The ones that I'm talking are demons to the neighborhood. They're the ones who do not mean well. You know, and I'm not saying a guy who gets his rocks off, who can get women, is an evil man. But the men that they crave the most, the succubus has the highest level of attraction to the incubus. And that's another good video. Who and What is the Incubus by Black Ram 313. So yes, they'll give birth. Succubi give birth to other succubi, and succubi give birth to incubi. So he is 100% correct there.
Yeah. Yeah, Marco's pretty active in his community tab.
But
Yeah.
my headphones are about to die here. I'm on this shitty chair. My good ones, for some reason, didn't want to connect all day today on StreamYards. It was acting weird, but I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for sharing that video and kind of getting the first succubi textbook chapter down.
Yeah.
There's a lot to learn from this ancient demon that has made its way to Babylon, because that's what they call America. You know, Babylon the Great.
Yeah.
It's my pleasure, like always, Iridium and GM.
Nice
Thanks
meeting
again.
you. Yeah, nice talking to you.
Yeah. Thank
Shout
you, Real
out
Talk.
to the chat and everybody who's on board with how to defeat this demon. Starve them out. Don't give them the light or attention that they so deeply crave and desire.
Yeah. Well, they want your attention. They don't want mine. They're allergic to mine. And that's the attention they fucking actually need. Like, they want yours, but they need mine.
For sure. Well,
Yeah.
thanks again. You guys have a great night.
You
All right. Bye, Real Talk.
Peace.
Thank you.
All right.
That was a good video, though. I like hearing Black Ram talk.
Yeah, it makes me want to go watch some more of his content now that he mentioned some of that. Because, like I said, I must have watched some of his content at some point because I subbed to his. I was already, as I checked that link, I was already subbed to his page. So
Did I spell Jezebel wrong? Jezebel.
Jezebel, I think.
Jezebel. That's weird. You should have plenty.
That's not a
Plenty of.
word. It's just not a word I use very much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because he just reads from the Bible, so, and he streams every day, every single day. Well, almost every day.
Oh wow.
He just sits there with his, him and his wife.
Does he read from the King James Bible?
I'm not sure, but he's very interactive. His wife, his wife's Nicole's always in the chat. This is Marco, and that's Nicole Pantovich. Actually, you know what? I have an email. She sent me an email that she said specifically was talking about the Jezebel. So let me find it. Let's see. And she already knows. Like they're very well protected and aware of crazy bitches. So that's a pretty crazy bitch free zone where people can just sit and listen. Okay, let's see. This one. Nope, wrong one. Okay, hope all is well in your world. I want to tell you Marco is doing a study on women. It's about the Jezebel woman. I thought you would like to hear this. You can always watch the videos after. Okay, that was August 27th. So, going back, August 27th. Let's see, August, September, October. So like 2 months ago?
Yep.
Believing lies, believing lies, believing lies. Probably around here. Oh, wait. That's 2 months. Words.
I can't read your screen.
Oh. Warfare. False teachers. It might be warfare.
So let's go ahead and get started, brothers and sisters. And there you will worship other gods of wood and stone. Like Barack Obama, like his little minions that's running around in there destroying that Antichrist and his demons. And your king that you have appointed to a nation.
Let me see. I would have to find which one I frequented.
I like the.
It's one of these.
I like the comment Billy the Goat made in the chat about Jezebel, how it's spelled.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting encounter. I don't know. We'll see what becomes of it.
What exactly happened with that?
We had a conversation the first night. It was funny. I was sitting down at a table and she came over and she's like, "You look familiar." was like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've shared your videos and I've tagged you a couple times. I don't know. It was just awkward. We had a conversation about, me letting her know that we don't have enough women in our society holding women accountable. And she totally agreed. And then after that, she proceeded to, puppet a whole bunch of stupid shit and engage in misandry in public. So I was like, well, okay. I don't know. She enjoys too much. From what the energy that I get from her, she enjoys misandry a bit too much for my taste. So
yeah, and I did a stream about her. She doesn't fool me.
Yeah. Yeah, I did have an encounter in the bathroom. She was very quick. We were washing our hands, and she's like, "Yeah, you enjoy? Are you enjoying yourself here?" I was like, "Yes, it's quite lovely, thank you." And then she didn't respond. She walked out.
That's weird.
Yeah, she's afraid to talk to me.
And it's like you said, they are afraid of you. Yeah, I mean, if she's afraid of you, that tells me everything.
Right. I don't get the fear, Kush. I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe because I'm not afraid of fucking anything.
Yeah, I just
I'm not afraid to talk to anybody, so I don't understand the fear of talking to people.
Yeah, I have to do it all the time too. I've talked to people from every walk of life. That's why I have no problem talking with people from every different walk of life around this on this globe. I've been doing that for years. So I'm not patting myself on the back, but I am good at it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, communication and actual socialization, I guess, is a skill that a lot of people haven't developed properly.
No, not at all. I mean, if you listen to the way Hamster does his streams, I picked up on his technique, and that made me, in my opinion, better than I was before. I watched his streams and I learned his techniques.
Yeah.
So thanks, Hamster, if you're watching this.
Shout out, Hamster. Thanks for being a good example that people can learn from.
I just can't drink the beer, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I feel like that's what makes it I guess enjoyable and easy to talk to you, because you are clear-headed, Like,
well, that's why maybe I thought that angler guy might have a chance. Maybe because like I got him to listen to me. I thought that he was actually listening to me, because like when he's talking about, I got all these subs, these pages, letting them sub them.
Yeah.
You freaking retarded or something? I mean, what? If you don't want that social media in your life, just get away from it. I got to get away from it. I spend 8 hours every day in front of a computer in an office. And I got to get away from it. I would have jumped on this stream first thing when I got up, but I needed to get my workout in, and I need to do that. And I need to eat breakfast, and you got to do your real world stuff, and you got to stay based, or else you turn into one of these crazy people like this Alice person who, her entire life circulates around that. And now that that's gone, she can't. Now that that's gone, she has no purpose or power in her life. It's really messed up.
I think Alice was hoping to make money on here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She was hoping to supplement some income or something. I don't know.
Yeah, she was a shill. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she was trying to shill money. And then she's talking about it being a money pit. Look, I did this. I I had to pay the money for the StreamYard to do this shit. But,
Mhm.
you know, this is something I like to do. I don't do this with the intent of making money. I'm not going to shill anybody here online. At least no one in this community.
We'll shill and predate on other communities then. Yeah. I don't know. I've invested a lot into this too, but I don't know. I remember when I first started my channel and I was trying to get the attention of big channels, like PBDs. I super chatted his channel probably the most. And there were people that were in there that were like, oh, you know, GM's got money just to throw away, blah, blah, blah. And I was thinking, I was like, I'm looking, I mean, because I have a goal in mind here. Like, I just look at it as like an investment into fucking everybody's future. Like,
yeah.
Because if I can round up all these people, get the attention of main channels, and then have what happens here impact what the big creators do, and have them disseminate the fucking information, that's like that's a win. Like, and I think it kind of with an entrepreneurial mindset, like the more people that win, the better. Like that's like the major win right there.
Yeah, no. It has to get national, like
Yeah.
you said. It has to get people with 100,000 sub kind of attention. I understand that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order for the word to get out.
Yeah.
But I laugh at it. Here I am, not trying to make a dime off of this, just putting out content, and I mean, I got people vitriolically coming after me. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
just really makes a profound statement to me.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that I'm not trying to make any money off this, that I'm just sitting here making content for people to listen to, and it's like, it's getting people that upset. There's something wrong. There's something wrong.
Yeah. Well, and I think they're upset because you're actually a mentor. You're you have wisdom to pass on, and you want to do it. There's a lot of people that want to be listened to that really have no business fucking speaking. Like they don't even have their shit together in their life enough. They haven't cleaned their own damn room yet, and they want to impart wisdom onto others. Like Alice, for instance, like the way she talks, she's like I always say, blah 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 blah. Like she should be spending that time fucking raising her sons instead of trying to like criticize the world and try to tell people what the fuck to do. Like nobody fucking needs her advice. She wants to insert her fucking advice where it's not fucking asked for. Like and she's stupid. She's fucking retarded. She wants to feel important. Like she needs to go be important to those fucking kids of hers.
Yeah. Well, it started bothering me more and more when I was seeing this, is some of these people like the Real Femme Sapien. You know, I looked on her site. It's not listed on her site anymore, but I remember seeing it. She's only been married since like February 2022. She's not even been married a year, and she's out here giving all kinds of relationship, marriage advice to people, and it's like,
right?
Why are you letting these shills do this stuff?
Right.
I mean, this is a person who's, this is blind leading the blind. Literally, the blind leading the blind.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're allowing this stuff on to be publicly disseminated. And yeah, I agree. People should have the right to choose whether they want to do that or not, but they should have the right to choose to listen to us too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not as obvious on the other side. They have easy access to that shit, but they don't have easy access to this.
Right. Yeah. Well, it'll come. I feel like the people that pay attention to us have way bigger platforms and can reach a large number of people. Like, I feel like the people that pay attention to us are the ones we need to make the biggest difference.
Yeah, and I've said this before. I'm not doing my content to win popularity contests or get a maximum number of subs. That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah,
This isn't a business to me at all.
right.
My business is my company, my career, and that's
Mhm.
where that's where my financial mindset goes. But when it comes to this, no, it's a different mission.
Yeah. A mission on setting the example of how people should fucking behave in our society.
No, and it's just I've seen it over the past few years. It's just gotten so bad, and I'm subscribed to Awaken with JP.
Mhm.
He's JP Sears. He's one of my. I like to listen to him.
Yeah, I
And
love that
got a
guy.
I listened to one of his, and he talked about the. He was talking about the pandemic amnesty.
Mhm.
And he's saying that there's going to be probably a second awakening. I think a lot of people saw this grift of the COOF thing right away. Like people like us, people like most of the people I think in this community saw that BS right away.
Mhm.
But what he's saying is there's a second awakening coming where a lot of these people who believed it, who now are rubbing brain cells together, realizing that this whole thing was a grift, this whole thing was a bullshit story.
Mhm.
Not that the virus wasn't real. The virus was very real.
Oh yeah.
The infection,
Rebranded. The rebranded common cold and flu.
but it's still, I mean, it was something generated, engineered, in my opinion. And it was engineered not to be that deadly. But you call it a pandemic, and I mean, you just start putting all the pieces of this together, and it all fits together way too nicely.
Mm-hmm.
And people saw that, and I think people are having a second awakening. There's going to be a larger group. You had your first group, but you're going to have a much larger mass this time coming
Oh yeah.
through.
Oh yeah.
And that's when I think it's really going to start cracking, in my opinion.
And Kush, let's not forget, it was an incompetent woman who mishandled it and let it escape.
Well, what JP Sears talks about, he doesn't say it directly as directly as you do, but what he skirts around, he says, people made these decisions on irrational emotional feelings.
Yeah,
like
feminist.
I said to myself when I'm listening to it, I'm like, the feelings of whom?
Exactly. No, everybody's saying it though. That's the thing. Yeah. I'm the only one being blunt about it.
Yeah, I mean, he just wasn't blunt about it, but he skirted around it very, very cleverly. But you would have said. I was thinking to myself when I was listening to that at work. I'm like, you would have said that very bluntly.
Yeah.
And it was. Well, it was all based on irrational. Decisions, compulsive decisions.
Fearful, scared.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Crazy bitches, man.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the conservative twins.
What?
I love the conservative twins too. Anytime I hear anybody say crazy bitch, it just tickles me.
I just think they're witches. When they had those witch trials at Salem, I look at that stuff and I revisit it. Maybe there was a real reason for it.
Exactly.
I mean, you're taught in history that this was a terrible thing to do. But, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Nope, they might have had something there. Listen to this. It's funny.
Love you. Bye. That crazy bitch actually got a singing voice.
That crazy bitch actually has got a singing voice.
Two imaginary. What does it say? Two imaginary women fight on Twitter.
Yeah. It's this crazy bitch here, trans, and I guess what's Caitlyn Jenner. They were having a go back and forth.
Okay.
So, do you ever watch the Conservative Twins?
No, I don't.
Oh, they're so funny.
Yeah, I just don't have the time to watch all these content creators.
Oh yeah, no, I don't either. But if you ever need a laugh, holy shit, these guys. Here,
The
I'll
one who's been giving me the laughs lately is John Lakis. My God, that guy's funny.
I don't know if I know that one.
Yeah, it was Sunkist who told me about her, and she said I remind her of him. I guess I have the same kind of radio personality or something, or same kind of flair or dress. If I look at his videos, the way he dresses very similar to me, which is interesting.
I